Hello, good morning, guys. Just tinkering around here with the YouTube chat because I've never used YouTube live streaming, but been recommended to use or to do multi-streaming just because I need to save the VODs. I don't like how Twitch has to delete the VODs. So it's a whole new experience for me. Hello, guys. Give me like a couple minutes here. Let me just post this in the Discord. Hey Steven, hey Don. Why am I live? I am not live. You got the wrong idea. That's not me in chat, that's evil. That's it's probably Evil Bidoof that's live streaming right now. That's weird. Why is the chat... There's some messages that are not popping up in multi-chat. Why is that? Duplicate stream key. Never heard of her. Nation. I'm a new person to YouTube live streaming, guys. Give this boomer like one more minute. How does all this work? Kinda sip. Can you add emotes to YouTube live stream? I don't use freaking YouTube live stream. I just put it on Twitch, or I just play Twitch the entire time. I don't think it really matters. It's fine. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Again. 2 more days. 2 more days. I am very excited. Hopefully, a lot of you guys are excited. Hopefully, you guys get to play some China Blue Protocol. Seen a lot of the content in the NDA, as well as like stuff that are already out in the public, and yeah, I'm super excited. Be gentle. Alright. If I'm doing something wrong on YouTube, just let me know, guys. First stream. Yeah, I mean it's better to have a first stream for YouTube now than on the same day of the launch. Just to polish up any mistakes here. Alright. But we're just gonna react to some content, and then we'll probably... My plan is to go over the Google Docs that I had going earlier. I had it like a whole planner set for like what I should be doing, which maybe if you guys want to look at that too, I mean, I'll show that later. And then I don't know, maybe we'll just mess around, think about like what are some good imagines, good classes to use. Just very quickly talk about those. How do stats work in this game? Is it just attack, crit, elemental, or something simple? So you're talking, Shun, you're talking about like stats and not like just gear progression in general. So stats, there's actually a lot of stats. There's there's your main attributes, which is strength, dex, and luck. That's the main contributor for your like AP. And then we already went over AP. And then you have crit rate, crit damage, and then some classes have luck, which is a entirely different. It's supposed to be like the rival of crit rate and crit damage, but then it still kind of sucks. And then there's like attack speed, and then there's also mastery. Mastery is mastery pretty much affects, I think for the most part it affects like your regen on your on what's considered the mana bar of your class, but then they also have a secondary effect too, which also contributes to a lot of damage. Normally, to my knowledge, most classes don't really run the attack speed one, but then you can. More quality of life, I guess. But normally people run like crit, mastery, and luck, depending on their class. But I don't play Wind Knight, I don't play Archer, so maybe those two have haste. But then so far for Mage and Stormblade, you don't need haste. Even though if the game recommends you to go attack speed, which is haste, you generally don't want to do that. Hey Otaku, it was weird to read Star Resonance content. Like my head went not responding for a moment. Why? Because it's just unbelievable that we're getting we're getting close to a launch, hopefully, for global. There's no way it's gonna happen a second time, right? Where it just never happens. We don't get global. From the way it's the way it's going right now for this game, it's an extremely high chance that we're getting global now, guys. I'm very excited. And yeah, I chose this music because I like this music. It's the town music in Bahamar Mountains. I'm pretty sure this will come back season 2 of Star Resonance in October, because that's when the Bahamar Mountain comes out. Hey Baki, 2 more days and I still don't have a Wii game account. Ah, shoot. You already have a WeChat? Hopefully you have a WeChat. WeChat, I mean, it shouldn't be that. Oh, oh wait. Are you the? Because I remember there was someone in the Discord in my server that was talking about someone scanning, or someone that needs help scanning their QR code. Is that you, Baki? Forgot. But then, unfortunately, I'm not able to scan anyone's QR code if they need help for WeChat. Low-key divine intervention for us not to get it. It'd be a miracle not to get it. But yeah, we're like, I don't want to say definitely either. I don't want to jinx it. But I would just say 99% chance. All right. I don't want to say 100%. Hey Ryu, hey Abyss. Is it true that we have to verify a passport to play China server? I mean, you could play China server without the passport, but ultimately you will need a passport eventually, because there's something called a health check. So let me just bring up this notepad real quick. So how to play in... You just need to get a WeChat account first, right? QQ also works, but you need... So most people will just get the WeChat account. QQ doesn't really apply anymore because they fixed that a few years ago. Now foreigners can't make a QQ account. Oh, Warborn, oh, it was you. Still cannot make the Wii game. Ah, shoot. Maybe you can have you asked around on in the Discord, like not my Discord, but like in Star Residence Discord, there's like database or official. Maybe someone can help you out there. I heard there's like services where they scan the QR code for you, but I don't know. I don't. That sounds like a gray area to me. I don't really know how that one works or where to go for that. Yeah, and then like install Wii game. There's a pin message in general database server. Oh yeah, right. I guess I could just use that instead of typing, sure. Where is it at? I think it's in general chat. Yeah, it is. So get WeChat, but you can also get QQ if you have QQ. You can use your own phone number, doesn't need to be in China. Some people may need to get verified from another person. Oh, Fiverr. Oh, you can go from Fiverr. I didn't know that. Yeah, for me, I didn't have to get verified. I just had to use my own phone number. And I think a bank card. Forgot. It's been this long time, guys. But, I never had to do this extra step, getting verified by someone else. Afterwards, you get Wii Game. And then once you install Wii Game, you need to use your WeChat on your phone. And then I think it was like under settings. There should be like a QR image. You press that and then you press scan and then you scan your QR code that's presented on Wii Game. So let's see. I don't have Wii Game up right now. Where is it at? Usually I have Wii Game up. Okay, let me just do it then. So this is the second step here after getting WeChat. So this penguin is QQ. This double chat bubble is WeChat. Now I'm just gonna pull up my phone and scan that QR code. People are saying there's verification offered on Fiverr, but can you trust that? I don't know. I mean, generally, those that sell services, they have like, it has like a rating system, so maybe. Use my WeChat on my phone, and then it's gonna tell you to allow a few things. Just press yes. Oh wait, what is this? What is this error? Let me Google Lens this. Please check network connection. Alright, let's try that one more time. Sometimes you get this network connection. I think I might have to close Wii Game and open it back up. Hey Relo, good morning. What's going on with Wii Game? Is Wii Game okay? But anyways, once you get that done, then you're able to actually play the game. But then after a few days, it could be a couple days, it could be a few days. At some point, you're gonna get a 10-cent healthcare pop up. It's pretty much just there to confirm whether or not you're a minor or not. And then it's gonna ask you for China ID, which involves a China name and a phone number, or you're gonna need a passport. Any kind of passport is fine. So generally, you would want to get this one, foreign passport. Is any Chinese product okay? Chinese product? What do you mean Chinese product? Why is this not opening? Let me close it and open back up. Okay, let me just scan it on the other monitor. That's weird. See me in server boosters? Oh, you're probably like different named. Okay, there we go. It opened. I just had to close it and open back up. It's weird. But yeah, I think from here, you just look for Star Residence. I mean, I already have it. You look for Star Residence here if you don't have it. I think probably from here and then a little lost. Where do I go? I mean, you could probably just type up in the search bar the Mandarin text if you wanted to, but what happens if you don't have the Mandarin text on you? Looks like Epic Games. It's supposed to be like Steam for them. What does this one say? This one says, go to store and have a look. Oh. I think you would just have to search it up. Oh wait, it's right here. I'm blind, guys. Yeah, opens up in 2 days, 5 hours, it says right here. Oh, were you just able to type up the English name of it? So it didn't pop up. Oh, wait. No, it didn't pop up. But yeah, that's pretty much it for that. For instance, anyone confirm if global release is in September? We don't have a public announcement or public reveal for beta date yet, so not sure. I would say earliest is September, but no promises on that, because it really just all depends on the quality of the beta, how much progress have they done yet. Thank God they cut that part in the podcast. We did a podcast earlier, and it wasn't that great. Well, for the first topic, anyways, I was really bad. I was wondering where Altrix is. Yeah, I haven't seen that dude in forever. Or Imagines, can you equip 2 gold, or does it have to be 1 gold, 1 purple? You can equip 2 golds. At the start, you can only equip 1 Imagine, but then once you're like, I think level 33, that's when you can equip 2 Imagines. Some people actually go for 1 gold, 1 purple, because there are some strong purple Imagines. Wow, this rating went up. Holy. It went from like 86 guys, 86 or 87, and then went down to like 85 because there was like one bad rumor that happened. And then once that live stream happened, it just went all the way back up. Almost back to 89. mean, the skins are enough to do monetization or a quick level up for a new class. I mean, we don't know if the skins are enough. But then, that said, I think that they should still reduce the pay to win in the game, like just cut some of the systems that could be considered heavy pay to win. Like, I mean, what I was talking about in my last video, the Imagine Gacha is still there. Even though if people don't fully know how the gacha works, I mean, they see it as a way of getting power, so most people, a lot of people won't really think too far above that initial point that it gives power. So I hope they actually do something about that. I mean, it's powered through like RNG system on top of that. I mean, even if they get rid of that, there's still more ways of like swiping for more power, but it's not really that big of a deal. Really small. Imagine Gacha have a pity system? Yeah, it has a pity system of 80 pulls, so you're looking at 150 row per pull. That's equal to about $2. So roughly, and there are like first time purchases too. Without the first time purchase, it's gonna be around 160 USD to reach pity. Hello, good morning. ATSM, do all dungeons have a daily, weekly limit, or only lower ones? There's a daily dungeon that only has 2 runs in it, but then that's just a daily dungeon. The main dungeons, they don't have a limit. And that's the ones that you're going to be running like dozens or even like hundreds of if you want to min-max your stats. Those orbs isn't farmable. There's a lot of daily and weekly sources for those, for the rose orbs. Oh, I think it's important to note it's bound rose orbs. You can't earn the premium version, which is unbound rose orbs, but then a swiper can still convert the unbound rose orbs to bound rose orbs. Bound rose orbs, they have daily and weekly sources of obtaining them. Apparently, the chests that drop in the overworld, they respawn. I'm not sure on that though. Nico, one of the moderators in the Discord community, he said that it might respawn. So take that with a grain of salt. I hope there's a way to farm rose orbs, but not to my knowledge. That's why I also brought it up to in one of the podcasts. I don't know if you watched the podcast, but then there is a question that we brought up, which is the bound rose orbs, the swiping power of, or not swiping power of it, the buying power of it. I brought it up because I'm worried that there's not going to be enough ways to farm bounded rose orbs. Because at the moment, back in beta 2 for China, back in April, I used to spend, like, and this is before I whaled, because I whaled in the China version, but that was like halfway through the beta. As a free player, I had to spend all my bound rose orbs on like the daily shops. So the daily shops have these materials that you need for gear progression. So I would always use all my bounded rose orbs on that. So now that they added another way to spend bound rose orbs, now I'm a little concerned, because will I have enough bound rose orbs to spend in the gacha for gear progression with the daily shop that I'm already using my bound rose orbs on, you know? So it's a little concerning. They didn't really mention more ways of getting bound rose orbs like publicly. Yeah, that's a little concerning. We'll see what happens when the launch happens. So much running around, Canty? Yeah, welcome, man. Have you seen the interactive map? Hold on. Oh, shoot. I don't want to leak anything. There was an interactive map that was shown before. I don't know if I can find it. I think it's from Feet. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Oh, here it is. I found it. So this is the interactive map. And yeah, like, I don't know if I want to farm all these chests. Holy man. Imagine trying to make a route for this. I'd rather not. And yeah, there's like several more maps, but you get what I mean. No, thank you. I mean, this is really cool though. I don't know how he did it. Probably through some shady computer science engineering kind of stuff, but I'm not gonna get too nitty gritty into that. I mean, like, the main point is we got something really useful out of it, which is the interactive map. Hey Day, I have a question. Do you think they'll release this game on console? Maybe in the future. I mean, they're trying to add controller support right now for PC and mobile, or just for PC version, but there's no plans for a console version, unfortunately. So if there is, it might be probably at least a year or two away. How do party buffs work in raids? If there's 20-man group and someone uses a party buff, does it go to all teammates in raid or just in party? I'm not sure how it's gonna work anymore, because there is a new 20-man raid that came out that was never in the beta. Some people speculate that you're just gonna run in like 4 teams of 5 or you're gonna run like 4 parties of like 5 people, comprised of 5 people each. And I'd imagine you can only buff your party, but that's all speculation right now. But then there is a imagine. Hold on, let me bring it up. So this is the translation. There is a imagine that gives shields to up to 8 friendly targets around you. So what does that mean? That means maybe you're able to heal other parties too. But maybe your party members are prioed first, and then I don't know. It depends though, right? If there's like a limit. Yeah, we're just gonna wait until launch to figure that out. Let's see. So I was gonna check Reddit real quick, see if there's anything new. Doesn't look like it. Beta China confirmed? What is this? Rumors of global launch. It's gonna be all in Spanish.
For PC,
Wait, is this is AI generated? No, 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 no. Someone posted an AI generated video in the Reddit. That's funny.
With cross-platform play. This is your first chance to try this game out before it goes live worldwide. To sign up, head
Oh, auto dubbed? What is auto dubbed? Is
over to the official website in the video description.
there a way to turn off auto dub? Bro, I feel like Elon Musk, man. Like, what am I looking at? Settings.
El video, busca un botón azul
Oh, okay,
grande
gotcha.
que dice reserva. Bueno, ahí te indico en la pantalla yo. Al hacer clic te pedirá iniciar sesión con WeChat o
I never knew that
Google
somehow.
para activarlo.
Okay.
Usan discos mágicos, hay otros que puedes usar guitarra.
Wait, does he think that it's a beta? This is not a beta. This is the full thing, guys. July 17th, that's when the game's coming out for China. That is not a beta. But rumors of global launch. I mean, I guess he's not wrong on that. Is there a premium sub? No, there isn't. I didn't really set up much in the YouTube version, unfortunately. It's my first YouTube stream. Give us a live demo of the game real quick. I mean, there's other content creators that have videos already. I mean, just 2 days, right? Can't be that bad. Have an interview. We were seeing that. There's a comment over here. Should post this in BPPC. Isn't that the one that's managed by Styx or MMO Byte? I think so. And show in BPSR. Yeah, it is. Joking, all good. You're good. Alright, nothing really happened on the SR Discord. I'm just gonna close out of that. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about Star Citizen, just let me know. There's zero discussion around the game for global at the moment. Yeah, it feels that way right now. I think everyone's just waiting for global to give out a beta sign up, and then maybe there'll start being more talk about it. Because if you're an MMO player, a lot of you guys are probably waiting for like a MMO just to play again. There's not really a whole lot of new MMOs. If you're playing MMO right now, you're probably playing like an older one. Like most of you are probably playing like older MMOs. MMOs are like released 3-4 plus years ago, or even like classic servers. I think whenever the news drops for the signups, then that's when the ball really starts rolling, and then hopefully around that time, it's gonna be post-launch of China, and then you guys will be able to see some China gameplay for reference while you're signing up, or after sign up. Baskerville covered the JP beta. Baskerville. Get on Crystal Battling, man. I'm sorry. No. Though we do welcome a lot of people from yeah, we do welcome a lot of people from Crystal Battling. Baskerville. I'm searching up who Baskerville is. Blue Protocol. Robo Gamer? Why was that the first one that popped up? Hey, fell. Moses 2025. Yeah, it's pretty disparaged right now. This is the only one that honestly, after playing many recent MMOs, guys, this is honestly one of the most decent or good, decent/good MMOs so far out of any other MMO so that's been released in the past couple years. At least in my opinion. Oh, they're Japanese. Okay. Yeah, but I probably won't find them then. You guys want the link for the interactive map? I just posted it on both chats. I think someone said like data mining. Yeah, you're probably right. You know what? Why am I beating around the bush? Yeah, I already know how this is done. I used to be on the opposite end of the coin where I was like in this group and this was for BP original. I used to be in like this group and I would just spectate them data mining stuff. And then one of the map creators, they made the map, and then you can see like all these IDs, which this one has too. So it's these are being referenced somewhere. You think they need to put more emphasis on class roles? I heard in beta you can cheese everything with staff DPS. So in the podcast we were talking about one of the changes that they made, which is if you have a support, tank, and DPS, then you get a 25% damage increase. But I'm not really sure if that's gonna be enough to offset extra DPS. But then I will say this: I rather trust myself with 25% more damage than trust the pug. Or trust myself and like the two other people in my party with the 25% damage. I'd rather trust myself and the two others than getting a random person. Random extra DPS, it's fine. Nada. Okay, let's check some of the comments in this. I was like perma looking up Star Residence content on I was about to say TikTok, Billy. Because there's I mean, just like global, how global is gonna be. Billy, there's a lot of new content creators and like some really good ones too. I mean, they all share a good amount of information. I just been kind of keeping a close eye on some of the information that they're giving out. Hey Monk, 1 hour video. Oh, what this? This is for Oracle, the healing class. Just he's kind of just explaining what gear you need,
会再来。
what your rotation should be. The LDR, just spam your buttons, guys, and you'll be fine. The playing as tank and the polearm weapon also looks cool, so I don't want to be ignored by endgame players who want to cheese everything. Are you talking about Wind Knight? The spear class, the lancer class? Because the lancer class, well, one of the sub paths for it is actually like a tier 0 class. It's one of the strongest classes right now in Star Residence. Did one video on Frost Mage. I think I had it somewhere. Did I close it already? Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, right here. This one. This one, I think gives a good idea. Let me post it. So this one's Ice Ray. And then if you look at this side here, there's a second part to this video. The second part he talks about, or the first part he talks about Ice Spear, but then this is the second part. Second part talks about Ice Ray. Tier 0, it's like a gacha term. So tier 0 means that it's like S tier class. So Wind Knight is one of the strongest classes in the game right now, alongside Stormblade. Hey Gallant, Gacha Gamer, how am I? I'm doing good. 2 more days, I'm excited. Can't wait to play the Wind Knight class, yeah. Yeah, it's just button smashing. I don't think it is that much for... Well, I mean, I'm not sure about the rotation, but then I've heard that you still have to do a rotation in for a Wind Knight, so... Surely it's not gonna be that brain dead, right? Gonna be easy to play classes? I'm not sure yet. I can at least say for Stormblade, Stormblade at first seemed like an easy class, but then once we figured out how to do the rotation, it wasn't really that simple. You still had to really pay close attention to some passives that randomly proc. So that might kind of hinder your damage depending on how fast you are with your reaction time to certain passives triggering. I don't even know I can get in with all the WeChat Chinese verification stuff. Yeah, it's a little tough, but the best part about it is that, or the upside to it versus JP is that at least they don't really ban you. So as long as you like have a lot of time to just figure it out, then you'll eventually succeed. But then in Japan, like if you make a mistake, then your account is just gone. So I guess that's kind of the upside, but then like the whole process for China is like much more difficult than it is JP. Didn't watch episode 2? I was in episode 2, Nico. What the heck? Welcome, Nico. I mean, I didn't watch episode 1 either. What's... You know, I should probably watch the second episode though, just to see how much I stuttered. Did they keep the small village BGM in the plains? Yeah, they did.
Hello.
They definitely did. Okay, let me check the comment section. Few things we didn't mention that I wanted to highlight here. Oh yeah, I remember you had some bullet points that you wanted to bring up here, so I'll read them real quick. Is there anything hinting when the global release will happen? Not yet. Not at this time. Very, very soon there will be something related to beta news, but that's just my guess right now, since every day we're technically just getting closer and closer to the beta announcement drop. But I'm pretty sure that's coming like very, very soon. Trust. You guys are probably tired of us hearing, probably tired of us saying the same thing. It's like it's coming soon, or just the word soon. I know, I'm also tired of saying that, but then like just trust. Hearing yourself talk, yeah. I don't know. I just don't like hearing myself talk. But then hearing yourself talk also helps you like kind of learn what mistakes you're making. Because I remember when I'm like because I have to force myself to actually hear myself talk when I'm doing the post-processing stuff on Adobe Premiere Pro, right? So I'm kind of forced to hear my audio. And when I do that, I mean, I'm kind of learning, you know, hey, I'm stuttering this much. I mean, I'm still stuttering right now anyways, but like I remember there was like some videos where I was just like, there's just so many edits because because there's times where I was just stopping like 5-10 seconds just doing random pauses. It was crazy. And then there's like other times where people were like saying like how I sounded really monotone and like dead inside. So I like looked at the video again. I'm like, oh yeah, I do sound really dead. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So I started putting like more emotions behind what I'm saying. There's still a decent amount of stutter in the podcast as a whole. Yeah, not something I can really fix, but we'll try our hardest. Montanore Valley. We're not there yet. There's no Montanore yet. At the earliest, I'll probably be like a next year thing. If we're going in order of how many maps there are. Because it looks like, because since Bahamar Mountain is out October, it seems like we're going to be going in order. So the next one would be Montanore Valley. So probably in like a year we'll get Montanore Valley. Hey Sonata, good afternoon. Want to play from JP, but is there still no announcement for the release of JP server? Not yet. No C announcement, unfortunately. The fortunate thing though is if you want to play global beta, you actually can. Global beta, guys, it is confirmed that there will not be any kind of region lock just for the global beta. So if you wanted to, you can sign up for just the beta, but then for launch there will be a region lock. A singularity. Imagine beta announcement. Oh, you don't have to. That won't really be an imagination so soon. But we'll see. All right, let me read some of these bullet points. Let's see. We didn't mention. A few things we didn't mention. Monster mode seems to be replacing Nightmare mode as the final tier of Dungeon difficulty. Oh, I didn't. You know, I didn't say that because I didn't know. I actually didn't know they replaced Nightmare mode. I thought Nightmare mode was still a thing. I thought it was normal, hard, Nightmare, and then Master. By the looks of images online, Master mode seems to have multiple tiers of difficulty. Okay, that one I am aware of. We'll dive into this during next week's episode when China's live. Will we? I don't know. Hopefully. Because we have a special guest coming up in the next episode, and I think it would be in his best interest to talk about monetization. So if there's time, maybe we'll touch up on Master mode. Maybe I'll do like one of the last topics. Who knows? We just have to wait and see. So the release only cover Bahamar Valley. No. Release only has the plains, but the plains is massive. Like all the maps are much bigger. But then it might not feel like that because the movement is so much more faster. But the maps are definitely larger than it was in original. Bahamar Valley, that doesn't come out until, or Bahamar Mountain, it doesn't come out until October. Yeah, there will be still a lot of content. Don't worry about that. Even with the lack of maps versus original Blue Protocol at launch, there's actually still more content. If you can believe that. Let's see. SB Tectone? Who? Oh, what about Tectone? You know, I wish Tectone did more Star Resonance content that I can react to. Maybe he's also just waiting for more content to react to as well. We can't get content off of him until we make content first. The Imagines gacha pool is all Imagines, not just the forces character specific Imagines advertised in the banner. Yeah, I guess that was a good point to bring up. So in the gacha banner, guys, there's the 4 character specific Imagines on the banner, but then there's still a chance of getting the other Imagines. I believe getting one of these 4 is a 0.15% chance, while getting any of the other Imagines, the other gold Imagines, it's like 1.5% chance. Yeah, that's something to note. Oh, and this one too. Imagine Gacha does not give you fully crafted Imagine skill. It gives you the Imagine's will or soul. That is pretty much a material item. But then that's still really important though. That's like a lot of the money right there. Total cost. You still need to gather materials to actually craft the base Imagine. However, changes show that they have greatly reduced the materials required to craft the Imagine. Better for free to play. Yeah, it's like 25% nerf to the materials needed. So that's still a lot. Did you play beta JP as well? Yeah, I played like over 2k hours of Blue Protocol original. I even played the network test for it. I was high on copium that the game was gonna get really good, and I mean, it was kind of getting better, but there wasn't enough time. They're just perma-negative on income for a Blue Protocol original. Ranger Plus combat related changes have been implemented. Unsure if details will be released in text form when China is live. Oh yeah, right. We forgot to talk about the Wait, no. I think a lot of this has to do with the Imagines. So not only like what I'm assuming is this encompasses the class changes and the Imagines. Because I don't. Okay, maybe can't say anything else because I'm freaking under NDA still. but yeah, I don't know. I think it encompasses both. I don't want to spend a lot on this game, so I hope they ease everything and give leeway for non-spending. I think it'll be fine, from what I've seen. Yeah, shame it EOS, yeah. Major polish the menus, systems, UI, HUDs, cutscenes, tutorial, and much more. I mean, we can't talk about this one because we haven't really seen a lot of the menus, systems, HUDs, all of that. Like, we actually haven't seen a lot of them yet, so... And I mean, there's barely much of those in the Bilibili videos. The one that I know, though, that caught my eye is the new HUD for your mana bar. That one is let me see if I can show it here. Yeah, you see this right here? This bar. So back then this used to be this orange bar. I think this orange bar is now your stamina bar. But now your stamina bar is the orange bar, and your old orange bar is now this white bar. And then now your class mechanic down here. I mean, they're both class mechanics, but then, like each class has 2 class mechanics that it's shown. So there's this like MP bar, and then there's usually they have like these stacks right here. So instead of like displaying like an X6 or X7 multiplier, now it just shows all the counters, I guess. I mean, that's nice. I wish you're able to move around the UI or the HUD. They don't have that in Star Residence, but they had that in original Blue Protocol. I guess that's one of the huge advantages of original Blue Protocol. You were actually able to move around the UI. So, like, honestly, I would move this mana bar somewhere into the center so I can see it. Because there's a lot of very important information here, and I don't want to like keep looking down and looking at the boss, what it's doing, you know, keep looking back down and up and up, down and up. Because this is really small. I wish this was bigger. I don't know if you can make the HUD bigger. We need HUD tinkering, yeah. Yo, Nico's dying to start spitting out all the information that's under NDA. Literally minute 1, he's probably gonna post like several documents of all the changes, because he's like, yes, now it's all in the game. Here you guys go. Here's all the things that I had to keep behind closed doors. What is this? I got a friend request. Also, what happened to streamer mode? Why am I not on streamer mode? I'm about to get a bunch of pings. UI looks cleaner and smaller compared to legacy BP? I guess, yeah. You're not wrong on that. We're getting a PC exclusive updates like better HUD and UI, like we've been told. Surely get customization. Probably because it's the mobile port, so the HUD cannot be moved around. I mean, there's other mobile games that allows you to move the HUD and UI. So why not have that ability for both mobile and PC for this game? Thank you so much. I was still all cleaning and doing the dishes. Oh, thanks. I'm obligated to continue the train here. For a new person who doesn't know much about the game, is it like FF14 content-wise, as in heavy focus on PvE and high-end raids? Also, how is it pay to win? I guess it's gear upgrades that you can get faster money. Gear progression is Hey Demon King, good afternoon. Or anything, I hope the feels good on PC and not screen mobile port. It does feel good, I will say, but like you guys have to wait and see or experience it yourself. Why do I remember who Goldie is? I've seen this dude a few times. Was it Lost Ark? First time seeing you live, like your videos, and hope BPSR will be great to play. I hope it will be for you guys too. I mean, you guys probably already know my opinion. I honestly do enjoy Star Resonance, and hopefully you guys will as well. Yeah, I started to multi-stream just because I've been recommended to do that since YouTube likes to keep VODs. Blame Twitch, guys. Blame Twitch for me streaming on YouTube. I mean, that's also a good thing too. It like forced me to get out of my comfort zone. Like Fire Emblem 3 houses. What do you mean by that? Your gacha. Yes, you can get as drops through farming. The only exception are the... Okay, this is Percy's... this is likely Percy's account, because Tea Party is his old guild name. There's no gear in gacha. Gear must be earned. You can farm BIS matches as free play while simply playing the game in... I don't know about this one. I mean, you can get BIS Imagines from dailies, but it's a chance to get it. So it's not really like possible to farm it. There is a dungeon that has also a chance to drop Imagines as well. Like the whole just the material, I believe. That was in a tower. Tower drops those too. Why do I remember who Goldie is? I don't... Did I play with him in Lost Ark, or was it Maple Story? It was one of those two. But it's nice to see some familiar faces, honestly. The BGM sounds familiar to Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Yeah, this is the starter music. The very first field music that you'll run into. Is the gear imagines like in old BP, or is it actual gear like armor? Actual gear like armor. So no more like PNGs that you keep on you the entire time. Playing Montemar Valley Field Town music? Maybe later. Right now. Bro, I was telling Percy after this podcast was over, I was like, dude, we should have talked about a different topic first before we went into Imagine Gacha. I feel like I didn't do the Imagine Gacha topic enough of a service. We should have talked about party synergy first, and then Imagine Gacha breakdown. I was warming up. What else do we have here? I want to react to some content. Solo Tower. It's just a one-time thing that you do. It's like about an hour and a half to clear, because you have to do all the objectives and stuff. I didn't like the video? Here, man. Sorry, I forgot to sub to you. Here. There you go. Help you in the algorithm. Maybe I should play this in the background too, so that that also increases your that boosts the engagement in the video. Not even sub. Why do I need a sub? I already get announcements in the Discord. Housing system. I like to give these newer content creators a chance. The visuals are so good in BP, Renzia, dot hacks, and Tails. Yeah, some people say that it's not really that good, but then it's still... I don't think anyone says it's bad. I think usually people just say it's like mid or it's like good or great, but nowhere below mid. So it's still all right. I think honestly that it looks good, but everyone has their own opinion. I was blamed so much in that honest review that I made 2 months ago, where I was like, the graphics have improved, guys. What I partially meant by that statement, guys, where I said that the graphics have improved, is one of their live streams. They said that they improved the graphics. So that's probably that was a large amount of context that I forgot to include in that statement. And then yeah, people pointed out like original Blue Protocol differences versus Star Resonance for the graphics, and like some parts look really good, like the water, for example. The water physics in original is way better than Star Resonance, and like the lighting at night for original Blue Protocol is a little bit better than Star Resonance. But I think Star Resonance, when you're viewing stuff from far away, especially during the daytime, it looks really good. Like for example, if you're like in the plains and you're like trying to stare at the town looks awesome. Yeah, I think it varies between locations. Yeah, Koshi's making some videos. I don't know if these are guides. These are probably not guides. Oh, I guess they are. He might just be taking the videos from Bilibili. I think these are also in Bilibili. There's AI dubs. Are they?
Sincerely love friends, and remain steadfast in love until death, with the sky as witness. The promise made in the name of protection is engraved on the eternal emblem of the Azure Knights, enduring forever. Azure Knight strikes with lance like a sharp spear, swift as the wind.
The dub is
piercing
AI
the invisible.
generated, okay.
It's a highly...
But yeah, these are official class PVs. The AI dub is pretty good. I would imagine you could still understand like almost clearly what they're talking about or what it's talking about. AI has been getting really good. Yeah, comment on the video. Oh, really? Raids are farmable content. The dungeons are, but the raids, there's a new system called, or there's a new dragon raid where you fight like 3 dragons. We're not sure if you can farm that one or if it's like a weekly thing.
The highly mobile
Wow, this AI dub is pretty good. You got me into looking into it.
One of my most
To update. Why don't I watch this one? By Hajime. I'll probably look at it a little bit. Oh, this is one that... Oh, is it this one? No, it was a different one. But Spike is a new content creator for Star Resonance. He's he's just looking through everything. One of the videos what was recommended to me was looking at this one, so we'll look at this one, and then we'll look at this roadmap one too from him. Vanilla Bean. See what he has to say about that one. Anything else? The hard light cage dungeon. This dungeon, guys, it seems like it was removed. Because I'm under NDA, I can't say a confident yes or no, but this dungeon it seems like it's gone because they showcase a new dungeon. They had like several trailers with like all the dungeons in it, and nowhere was this dungeon ever shown. So likely it is gone. Let me look at my comments on that one. Prehistoric content, yep. Thankfully, I still have some VODs on that one too. I mean, it was an awful dungeon. I'll be honest, guys. I'm glad that they got rid of that one. That one was literally a representation of like a BP original dungeon where there was like almost no mechanics. You just run, kill stuff, hit boss. Boss didn't really do much. So I'm glad they got rid of that dungeon. It was just PTSD. Live stream highlights. Sure. And we need more content creators on Star Resonance, guys. Has Kai been making any kind of new videos besides live stream videos? Create your own character. I don't know if you guys have created your character yet.
What is up, everybody? Kai here, and
oh
today
my goodness, advertisement. Hightail shuts down. Oh yeah, I remember that. I haven't actually been looking into Bitcraft. Oh, sorry, Crystal. I didn't see that message earlier. Can we farm gacha currency as free to play somehow? The gacha currency is bound rose orbs. There's a lot of daily and weekly systems in place that allows you to obtain the bound rose orbs, but then I'm not sure if you're able to farm it yet. According to Nico, there's chests in the overworld that respawns, but I am not sure on that yet. I don't know if he knows that. I don't know if he can confirm that they do respawn or not. But that's what I heard. The crafting ain't bad. I heard it's not that bad. I actually didn't remember that was an MMO. When I heard about it like a week or two ago, I was like, are they talking about Minecraft? Like a Minecraft mod? And I looked at it and I was like, oh, it's not. It's the actual thing. Okay, and then that's all the videos. All right, so let's look through some of these, and maybe we'll play some Montanore Valley later. I can't do content without being able to play the game, and I don't want to start on China and then restart on global. I think the best way to tackle it, because I will be playing China and then global. I think the best way to tackle it for most people though is just don't care too much about China. Just play it at your own pace, and when global happens, then like you're all set, ready to go. Just don't put any kind of emotional or don't have any emotional attachment to anything that you do in China. All right, let's see. Do I want to start this video first? We'll do 5 tips and tricks first, and then we'll move on to this one. The game's gonna have a mega server. Is it confirmed to be a mega server? I heard it's gonna be a mega server, but then they want to work on it, but I don't know if it's confirmed. spend 6 hours playing China or watching a 15-minute video that's going to give you as much of it as you have learned playing 5 hours. I don't know about that one. There's still, I don't know if a 15-minute video, I don't even know if like several hours of the video of like a gameplay video will be as much as like, you know, just experiencing the content yourself. There's a massive difference between experiencing it and just watching. Some people do by learning, or learn by doing, I mean. All right, let's see this guy's video. Oh, basic features. Oh.
Hi, and welcome back to another Blue Protocol video. Today, I'll be talking on some tips to help you get started when playing Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Let's get started.
Get started.
For the first tip, make sure to do your guild cargo for up to 18,000 unbound Luno for free daily.
Wait, this is starting out? You should, if you're making a starting out video, then you should explain to them how to join a guild. Like, or how to get to the guild hall, because on day one, well, I guess it's just only for specifically day one. This is not actually accessible day one. You have to actually create the guild hall by signing like a piece of paper, and then there needs to be like 10 signatures, and then you unlock the guild hall, and then you get inside and see this interface.
This is crucial because unbound Luno is the currency used in the marketplace. The items required to submit in the guild
I'm here to
cargo
listen to you.
are
Thank
mostly
you.
from life skilling, so you may have to do some first.
And I mean, if you guys are here in the past streams, you guys will probably know that I'm kind of critical when it comes to Ben's content. I like it's because I make a lot of guides. In the past, like for several years, I've made guides, and I know, like, honestly, I want to, whenever I see a guide, I want to make sure that it's has a lot of information in it, it's thorough, and it's effective. I don't want to miss any content. I don't want to mislead anyone as much as possible, because I feel like making a good guide does provide some like positive benefit to the players that you're giving it to. So like, fast forwarding now, whenever I sometimes see Bendy like Ben making like a mistake or two, I'm like, well, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, because a lot of this information right now is probably not going to be that much relevant. Or maybe a lot of it will be, like the guild hall and the cargo. That, I mean, that will still be there for sure. But it's just a high likelihood that stuff is just going to be outdated. I don't want to like spend that much time on that. I'd rather be doing other things first and then wait for like a global, because look what happened, right? And this is from like Blue Protocol Original. I was making like guides for Blue Protocol Original. I had made like the beginner's guide. I made a guide for my Heavy Smasher class, which I don't know why I did that. Hold on, let me bring it up. Hopefully I don't break NDA here. Hold on one second. Let's have a few things on the Google Docs. Skip through all that. Okay, right here. So I made a 48-page documentation on Heavy Smasher. I mean, I will say that this could be a lot better. I think I yapped too much. I definitely yapped a little bit too much in this, but then it pretty much goes over in depth with like all the content that you had to do, or that you can do with Heavy Smasher, outside of like some new ones. Yeah, I remember I spent like a whole week or 2 weeks just making sure everything's correct, and then I also like talked to some guildies about it, double check some of my information to make sure that it's good. But I think I did learn a lot though. Like for example, again, I probably could have cut a lot of this text out because people that are reading the guide, I don't expect you guys to really read everything here, especially if it's like huge paragraphs like this. I could probably shorten it down. I can probably like cut this one by like half. Yeah, quality over quantity. Yep. I mean, I don't only make text guides too. I mean, like there's also a few video guides I've also made as well. But yeah, the thing is though, I've been doing this. I've been making like guides every so often, like for several years. So that's why I'm like a little critical when it comes to stuff like this, because I don't want any kind of information being missed or anything like that. Because I think that harms the player base more if you get information wrong. But again, it really doesn't matter because a lot of the content is going to be outdated. So even if I like say everything perfectly, it'll probably be irrelevant by the time it launches. That's why again I don't really make Star Resonance content or guides right now. I mean I will pretty soon, but not right now. Guys, like this is going to be amazing with DPS meter. Oh yeah. I mean it's dependent on the guide. Like you know there's like starter guides for classes, but then there's also like more min-maxy kind of guides. So it kind of just depends if I want to go the beginner route or just go more like sweaty end game talk with it. We'll see.
If you are using life skill to
Set aside
farm or
enough guild
craft the items that you want to sell in the marketplace, you can get...
Wait, what did he say? This went by way too fast. Set aside enough guild points to buy all life skills.
If you are using life skill to
Life skill
farm or
potions.
craft the items that you want to sell in the marketplace, you can get more of these life skill points from life skill potions, up to 8 potions
I
weekly
mean, that's a nice step, I
from the
guess.
guild shop. These require guild points that you earn from doing guild activities, including the guild cargo. When life skilling, for example, if you plan to grind the same materials from levels 1 to 5, you can simply save your skill points and simply not use your skill points until you hit the next tier. For example, for gem cutting, after saving your skill points at level 5, you can unlock multiple tier 2 gems by using your skill points after hitting level 5.
Is this the case now for life skills? I thought life skills had been completely reworked. I think this is already outdated. I'm not 100% sure, but it's very, very likely that the level system is now different. From well, I mean, I can't really spoil it. Shoot. I don't know. I don't want to say anything else. It's all changed. That's why I already told him to not waste his time. This one is not a good tip because, I mean, he should know already, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe he didn't see some of the public stuff, but yeah, there should be changes to the life skills. Like, it's completely overhauled. But the first 2 tips are good.
On the contrary,
maybe they're
if
too
you have
specific
used
because this is starting out, but I don't know. I'll keep
skill
playing
points
the
before
video play.
hitting level 5, then you may need to level up past level 5.
Just know
to
that this
unlock
is
every
all
new
irrelevant
gem type
information
that you like to
because
unlock at tier
the
2.
whole system got reworked.
At world
Reduce player
bosses,
count settings at
often
world bosses.
there will be a lot of players on your screen. This may cause your PC to lag as it's rendering everyone on your screen. To improve
And he's over here. saying, okay, if your PC is lagging, guys, all right, if you are experiencing lag, it doesn't even have to be world bosses, right? By the way, if you are experiencing lag, here are the ways to troubleshoot it. You go to settings, and then you change the settings. You lower the settings.
Improve your game's performance at a world boss, you can make adjustments to your settings. Click on your settings, go to tab, and reduce the player number and settings to your preference.
He said reduce the settings, and he increased it here. Why did he increase it?
This will really help you in your game's performance in areas where many players are fighting. Make sure to turn them back after the fight.
Okay. So, I'm surprised he showed this part, but he didn't explain why. So, in this clip right here, there's actually invisible circles. The reason why it's invisible is because he has his setting off. So he has to turn it up here to low. This is off. He has to turn it to low so that he can see the circles here, because these circles count as friendly telegraphs. The circles are like safe spots in this map that he's in. Yeah, for me, I would have just said, if your PC is lagging, then go to your settings and adjust the settings. I mean, that's pretty much what he's saying here. You don't have to be in world bosses, just lag, go to settings.
And last but not least, the marketplace. For this tip, I'm actually going to give a broader statement instead of specifics, because a lot has...
This is starting out. Most players are not going to game the market. You can't expect a casual player to just sit at the marketplace flipping items. That's not I mean, I guess I'm like heavily critiquing based off of the title here. It says starting out. So if you're starting out, then it has to be like more general tips, not like very specific sweaty tips. This is more of like a sweaty tip. Like only tryhards would be doing this. You can't expect every casual in the game to sit here and flip prices and know, like, you know, what's cheap and buy it and then like try to flip it.
Has changed since the last closed beta test. Since the devs have mentioned that life skilling items...
Oh wait, is this is this something different?
Energy if using on yourself. Many items that were previously valuable to other players may no longer be valuable in the marketplace. So the blanket statement is this: for lunar farming from selling life skill items, try to focus on what is the bottleneck for other players. Are other players consuming more gems, more food? Which of these materials are always running out of stock? Aim to fulfill these will be able to give you a better chance at selling your life skill materials in the marketplace for unbound lunar farming.
Is that really gaming the marketplace though? I don't know what the correct term would be, but I'm not sure if that's gaming the market. When I hear the term gaming and market, that's usually referencing more towards trying to like buy items for cheap and then like even so much as like flipping it. I don't know about like just thinking which items to that would like probably sell in the marketplace fast. Hey, Eric. Doof Chan. Haven't heard someone call me that. I appreciate it. Hello. Are we gonna touch this until reach max level, or I need stuff for the house or cosmetics? Yeah, I'm not sure if you would Like my advice, I wouldn't even sell these items. If I'm being honest, I wouldn't sell any life skills items so soon, unless it's like an alt character, because your main is gonna need all these materials. And you might say like, well, can't you craft it without energy? Well, shoot, I don't even know I could say that. Nico, can I mention what you can craft with life skills? No, right? Can the game just release already? So I don't sound like I'm missing a lot of information. Gosh darn it. All I'm saying is, guys, I would not sell any life skill items if you're just starting out, because you really need those. If it's an alt account, yeah, sure, go for it. Or alt character, I mean. Yeah, go for it, but like your main? No. That's too soon. It isn't. A buying low and selling high is just gonna make a market crash for a bit, then get fixed, and things get more expensive and cheaper afterwards. I mean, like you can still, because from my experience in closed beta test 2, some people, they like severely undercut, and then those get sold out in like a couple seconds, literal seconds, because those are not priced correctly. And then you just flip it to like a normal price afterwards and make a little bit of money. Even if the amount is set by the game, like there's a set low and set high, some people still, like, there's some items that are bought in seconds as well at the set high, but some people just for some reason put it at low still. So I mean, if you really wanted to buy low, sell high, I mean, you can at the start. It's actually kind of doable, but it's still really hard because there's a lot of people that actually do this, and they buy it in like a couple seconds. So you have to be like really fast with your mouse movement, really fast, really precise. Hopefully you guys played a lot of shooters, played a lot of Osu, and you might have a chance at gaming the market like that. Just say that we should keep our stuff we make. Yeah, just keep your stuff for now. The only items I would probably maybe sell are Imagines, the Imagine Wills. Those are like, back then they're like a mil Luno, which is a lot. That's a lot of Luno. Okay, so I've been criticizing it. What would be my 5 tips for starting out? All right, because I don't want to like criticize and then not provide a solution. We'll change it up here. So what would be my 5 tips? And here we'll play the Montanor Valley because someone requested it. My 5 tips starting out. All right, so this is another assumption that you guys are like, totally new to the game. Use escape to skip cutscenes faster. Subscribe to the resident. Yeah, subscribe to my YouTube and make sure you guys talk in my Twitch as well. No. So the game, it'll visually say to skip cutscenes, you like hold F, I believe, and then you have to like hold it for 2 seconds. But they don't tell you that you can press escape, and then it just automatically skips it. And there's a lot of cutscenes in this game, so you know, that 2 seconds really adds up to a lot of time. So rather than holding F for 2 seconds, you would press escape. You want lore? Alright. I mean, this is only for those that want to skip cutscenes, right? This will probably be my like last tip because this is more advanced that I'm thinking of right now. So my last tip would probably be an advanced tip, which is completely turn off other players your battle effects. If you cannot see certain enemy or if certain enemy attacks are invisible, like pressing any key to start the game. I mean, some people like they don't use escape. They just do what's prompted on the screen to skip. Because if you like face roll your keyboard during a cutscene, it's gonna show at the very top right to hold like a certain key to skip. It's not gonna say press escape. So you might like overlook that for a while. So this is my advanced tip, guys. Completely turn off other players and your battle effects if certain enemy attacks are invisible. So I'm not sure if they fixed this yet. To my knowledge, they haven't fixed it yet, where there's certain attack patterns that become invisible after too many effects are on your screen. This is more like a bug, but like some games actually have this kind of issue, like Terraria, for example. Terraria, I know that Terraria is a whole different game, right? But like they used to have like similar bug to this, where if there's too much particles on your screen, then then the game starts deleting new particles that appear on the screen, and so that leads to like some attacks just not coming out, not registering. In this case, if there's too many effects happening, then some enemy patterns become completely invisible, but they still have a hitbox. So that's really important for some boss mechanics. When there's too much happening, and battle effects also, it's also like hit effects. So if there's like too many mobs that you're hitting, then usually this will happen. But to circumvent it, you just completely turn off your visuals and other players' visuals so you can see enemy attacks again. So if you're having that problem, just follow this. Any news on mobile launch requirements and storage? I'm not sure on the mobile one yet. Join a guild day one. I think joining a guild is like almost mandatory. Literally almost mandatory to join a guild, since the guild has like 3 different activities or shops that affect your gear progression. So there's the cargo that Bendy was talking about in this video, and then there's the shop that Bendy was also mentioned in this video. Not only the life skill potions, but there's other material items in there. And then in the post-NDA, or not post-NDA, yeah, I guess post-NDA, the content creator server, there's actually newer items in there. So yeah, that shop is really important. And then finally, there's the guild dungeon. Guild dungeon gives you materials that build up to the Imagine. That's not the only source though of getting those materials, but then it's a additional resource, so it's really helpful. That's why you would want to join a guild day one, just to get all those benefits. Hey Jabber, everyone knows releasing in China first is going to damage the hype by a lot. Yeah, but we can only hope that it won't be that bad. I would, like, in my opinion, it's a minor issue, but you know, some people feel like it is a big issue, and I mean, I get where they're coming from. One point should be to list out the dailies and weeklies, guild missions. That's a huge tip. Starting out, is that worth mentioning? That's I guess. How many slots are in a guild? 80. 80 slots. And then it increases to like 86 or 88 in the next level or something once you leveled up guild capacity. Hey, hi Jimmy. Forcing peeps to join guilds is kind of bad path. Is it a bad path? Why is it a bad path? I mean, you're not forced to interact with a guild. You can just join a big guild and then just do your weeklies in it. Not that big of a deal, right? Oh, you know what's an important one? There's actually a lot of tips I can give. EXP is mostly time gated. Do main story quest, all side quest, all season pass for XP daily. I mean, no, I'll just say all season pass, yeah. Because actually you only need to go up to 200. I think 500 doesn't give you any EXP. But I would just say do all. Because there's still kind of important items that you get at the very end. For progression, if I join a guild and then leave and join another guild, do I lose some kind of progression or does it change anything? You don't really lose anything. I think it's like a 24-hour cooldown before you can join a different guild, but that's about it. Oh, also the guild hall is the only place that has the training dummies too, so something to keep in mind. I don't know if they moved that anywhere else. But you could just do it outside guild then. No need to get into a group you don't want to be a part of. What do you mean? You could just do it outside guild? Do what outside the guild? EXP time gated like Crystal Atlan. Yes and no. So yes, it's time gated, but the thing is, there's catch-up mechanics. You actually get a lot more EXP. So it's a server-wide catch-up mechanic. So even if you haven't made your account yet, just depending on how much time has passed already, that's how much like catch-up you get. And then also the main story quest and the side quest, those are all server time gated. So it's not like individually time gated. So if like, let's say you join like 2 weeks late, well, you get 2 weeks worth of main story quest. And also you get catch up mechanic, which means that you get more EXP on top of the main story quest. So it's not gonna take too long to catch up to everyone. Server milestone, kind of, yeah. Based on server reset. Hey Red, Good morning. Or afternoon. It's afternoon now. Holy. I guess dailies and weeklies, yeah. But I feel like that's too much, though. There's a lot in this one bullet point, then. I'm gonna have to list every daily and weekly. I feel like you just slowly figure that out. Like, there's actually a whole tab for your dailies and weeklies. I forgot what it's called, but there's literally a UI tab that you press, or UI menu. You press on that, and then it like gives you a good rundown of what you can still do for the day and also for the week. But I don't know what that button is. I don't know what it's called. I think there is a video that showed it. Hold on, let me see. Sorry, I wasn't here. Did you answer my question about guilds? What was your question earlier? For progression, if I join a guild friend and leaves and join another guild, do I lose some kind of progression? No, you don't lose any kind of progression. At most, you'll just get like a 24-hour like cooldown until you can join a different guild. But you don't really lose any progression. But I mean, it's still recommended to join a guild because again, you have access to a bunch of like material items and shops, like quests or something. There's certain things, Hajime, and you'll probably see it in the China launch. There's stuff in the guild that, like specifically in the guild hall, and you can't access the guild hall without a guild. You need that you would want to access for peer progression. Let's see. I believe I was looking at a video earlier. Is it this one? No, this is the Imagine Gacha. Yeah, it's explaining the rates here. So it's 0.15% chance to get one of the banner Imagines, which is the protagonist ones, and then a 1.85% chance. I think that's what it says for any of the gold Imagines. I don't think I have it up anymore. There was a video that like showed all the progression systems or all the like UI systems that it had. That's the issue. I don't want my gear progression locked in guild stuff. I mean, a lot of the guild stuff is soloable. You don't have to be in a party to do the guild stuff. I mean, it would help to do it in a party, but you don't need to. So, like I said, like you can join a guild. You don't really have to interact with anyone as long as you're able to create the guild hall or access the guild hall, which requires like 10 signatures, so 10 people. Then you're set. You don't have to interact with anyone. And no one's forcing you to like be social. Just the only requirements is join a guild. Then like all the guild currency, you can earn it through just playing by yourself. Let's see, dailies and weeklies. I guess I can just simplify this to do your dailies and weeklies. And if that tip is too much, like this tip right here, I would just put this as a bonus. Tip number 5, you can disable level parkour abilities. So when you level up, you'll probably run into like all these abilities that you slowly get, like double jump, triple jump, etc. There's certain parkour abilities that you'll forget about, but then they're actually really annoying. Like for example, like you'll just auto mantle through obstacles or over obstacles. or you'll just start randomly wall running because you're right next to a wall, but you weren't like actually wanting to walk on the wall, you were just too close, and then the game just, you're like, your feet has magnets on it, I guess, and then you just stick on the wall. So it was kind of annoying. So, and then a lot of people don't know that you can disable it. So once you unlock it, you have the option to just flat out disable it. So it's less annoying. Yeah, I think that one would be a good starter tip. I don't know if this would be a starter tip. This is like actually just advanced gibberish. I'm thinking how I would do this in like a video format. Not saying that I'm gonna make like a tip video. How would I do this? So what I'd do is I'd like probably list everything on the screen, what you can do, but then I'll also mention like if that was too much, there's also a button, and then I like lead them to the button. I honestly don't know what the button is. But there's a button in the menu, you click on it, and then it shows literally all your dailies and weeklies. I think you could create separate tips broken into categories. That'd be a lot of tips. We'll have like I'm imagining it. There's like 3 different categories with 5 tips each. That's like 3 separate videos. I think this is all good at the moment. I mean, there's a lot of tips, honestly, you can give at the very beginning, but like these are probably my pick for the 5 most useful ones that will improve quality of life or massively improve your gear progression. Anything being that is irreversible, hard getting to resets. Oh, yeah, you bring up a good point. Step away, what did I miss? I just made my own 5 tips here for like starting out. Yeah. There are some mistakes that could cost you a lot of gear progression. So let me. what was the next one? Like Badoof's like 5 tips not to do. Their guild limit on players 80. It's up to 80 players, and then once you level it up, I think it goes up to like 86 or 88 players. Yeah, 80 is already really good. Well, I'm not gonna do that. But what are some things that you can miss out on? So, I mean, of course, if you miss your dailies and weeklies, then you miss out on a lot of currency. That's a lot of currency in this game is time gated, and you can't buy it anywhere. So, if you miss out on it, then it might take a lot longer to get to where you need to be for gear in terms of gear. There's another one. I don't know if he has it. Oh, here it is. There's this item right here. It's a skill book. You need a lot of these skill books. These skill books are used to level up your skills. There's skills And then there's talent. Talent is like, you know, your traditional tree, your skill tree, but it's called talent in this game, so talent tree. And then there's skills, individual skills that you can level up like a traditional like RPG where you level it up and then you can like awaken it too if you want to increase the damage. So there's those two systems. This book involves the awakening system process. If you feel like you're gonna play multiple classes, then it's advised not to spend, or like if you're planning to play multiple classes or multiple subclasses, then you shouldn't spend all your books on like pointless skills. Like it should just be like your priority 1, priority 2 skill, the one that gives the most utility or the most damage. That way you have more resources to spend on like other subclasses or other classes. Sorry, quickly reading through some stuff. How similar is the time gating to gacha games like Genshin Impact, or is it traditional MMO? I'm gonna be honest, I have never played Genshin. I'm sorry, guys. I played Wuwa though. I played Wuwa. I would say a lot of systems are kind of like traditional MMO. Like, for example, you have the life skill system that has energy, but then even with the energy system, you can still gather and craft stuff without energy, but you can't sell those items. Let's see. A lot of the materials are time gated. Yeah, I would say traditional MMO, because, you know, traditional MMOs, some of them have, you know, time gates for material items. And they're like usually locked behind, you know, dungeons, daily content, weeklies, other forms of content, etc. Hey Echo Gino. Did the Wind Knight get buffed or still trash? Wind Knight is actually tier 0 class, S tier class now. It's on par with Stormblade. So yeah, we memed it too much. Now it is very strong. So if you're a Lance enjoyer, you are gonna be really happy. It has a limited stamina system with 240 resin a day. You can get you use that resin for leveling characters and creating gear. No, it's not like that. Oh, maybe like the life skill system's kind of like that, but then with the life skill system, you can still make progress. Maybe not gear progression progress. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but you can still level up your life skills. You can still gather and craft certain stuff. So it's not like completely time gated. And then for like gear progression, there are like gear progressions that aren't time gated. You can just keep farming it over and over, but then there's other gear progressions that are still time gated. So it's a mix of a few. What classes are you planning to run on China? Stormblade and Frost Mage. I heard Frostbeer is it's a fun one. The Ice Ray one, I don't know if you guys saw the Ice Ray. You guys saw me in some of my videos. I was using the Ice Ray attack or a subclass. Yeah, that one's not really that strong anymore. Thankfully, right? I got a lot of criticism that my content looked kind of boring because the Ice Ray, you just kind of stand there. I'm actually kind of glad that they nerfed Ice Ray. I feel like it was too easy of a subclass for the amount of damage it deals. I'm literally pumping more damage in my whole team, and then I can just walk over to the kitchen, grab something to drink, and then come back, and I'm still casting my skill. Like that shouldn't be possible, right? There's times where I was literally just closing my eyes and I'm like out damaging my whole team. But that again, that really shouldn't be a thing. Closing my eyes, not touching my keyboard, not touching my mouse. I'm just sitting there doing some stretches. Hopefully you get to play this version. I hope a lot of you guys that are MMO enjoyers or even like gacha enjoyers and give this game a try. Still want to run some form of mage class, so you go Ice Spear. Yeah, Ice Spear. Ice Spear is goated. For the guide, I should remember these tips. Yeah, you should remember half of these tips, because half these tips, because the other half will not exist in the actual version. Will you make a guide for Westerners on how to connect to the game? Yeah, here I'm. If you're talking about China, yeah, then Ben actually made a really good guide on that one. That one's good. Will you be there for the launch at 5 p.m.? Oh, I'll be here like a couple hours prior to the launch. I'm ready. I am ready. Okay, let's quickly look at this new YouTuber. Another content creator has joined the fray. Let's see what he has to say.
Anticipated upcoming game of 2025 is Blue Protocol Star Resonance.
This AI
And
generated?
we just got some exciting updates about the housing system and a rough idea of when the global release might happen. There's also more info from the founder of Bokura, shared in an interview covered by IGN, and some thoughts from the Star Resonance database team who dropped their first ever podcast, which ran.
I like how whenever we hear something bad, we have it's like something like media related bad, we like default it now to, instead of mid, we call it AI generated. This might not be AI generated, guys. And we're calling it AI generated. Hey, blame modern technology.
Ran for a full 2 hours. In this video, I'll break down the highlights.
Wait, hold on, let me check his other content actually. I'm thinking about it. Is it? No way, this is...
Big news, everyone. Blue Protocol Star Resonance is finally releasing globally this year.
Okay, listen closely how he said Blue Protocol Star Resonance.
Big news, everyone. Blue Protocol Star Resonance is finally...
Yep, okay. Never mind, guys. You guys are right. I won't watch this content then. Alright, Ajami, he was here earlier. He's probably still here. We're gonna see what he has to say, what is his reactions.
Upcoming demo in this year, the Protocol Resonance, after like Japanese version got closed, discarded, and all global players got fucked up, and gonna release by Chinese studio Bokura this year.
The audio is a little low.
Actually, in 4 days it releases in China already, and then hopefully we're gonna get about
I
some
decided
info
not to. It's
beta
okay.
for global.
I mean, oh wait, I guess I didn't really mention that much, right? I mentioned what did I mention? Sorry, you're right. What did I mention? I mentioned the skill books. Don't spend all your skill books. Or don't spend all your skill books on useless skills, right? And then what was the other one? Oh yeah, make sure you do your dailies and weeklies because that's part of the currency. Tectone will cover it. True. No, because that is a general concern. Like, is there stuff that you can miss? That might hinder, or stuff that like will hinder your gear progression. I mean, it's just those two really. I mean, like, I think it's important to add as catch-up mechanics. Anything else that's... Oh, don't spend your bound rose orbs on like useless items. Like if you really care about gear progression, then you have to kind of make a budget for your bounded rose orbs or bound rose orbs. Because the bound rose orbs, it has a lot, like we stated, it has a lot of buying power to it, where you can buy different cosmetics, daily shop. Now it includes the gacha system, so both the cosmetics and the Imagine gacha, you can use bound rose orbs on that. And then there's like another shop too, like a regular rose orb shop. That's different than the daily bound rose orb shop, or not daily bound rose orb shop, just daily shop. So there's like several different ways to spend your bound rose orbs. So you can very easily just spend it on the wrong things and then lose out on a lot of progression, or like lose out on like, yeah, just progression, right? So it's important to just kind of make a budget if you're not like a whale. Auction house day one is what's important in the auction house day one? Most people are broke. I don't think anyone is gonna enter, or like any like normal free to play is gonna interact with the auction house so soon. I was so tired while you were reacting to the video. It was like 4 or 5 a.m. Hey man, that was me in the interview. Oh shoot, I think oh yeah, that was me in the interview. It was like early in the morning, and then I was blasted with the first gotcha. I was blasted with the first topic, and I thought I was confident at first, and then I wasn't. We should have started at Party Synergy first. Gosh darn it. How different is the Imagine system versus the original Blue Protocol? A sweet DW. So the stats, they're static. Like I remember back in original Blue Protocol, it had like it can roll 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 lines for most of the Imagines, but now you can, now it's all just static, but then it still has like the level system, so it's like +0 all the way to +5. Another difference is that in Star Resonance, you can technically still get all the Imagines through normal gameplay, versus in the original Blue Protocol, there were actually some protagonist Imagines that you had to swipe. You can't earn it outside the cash shop, and some of those were actually the most OP, like the meta Imagines, which is horrible. Some of them, like a couple of them, you had to spend like hundreds of dollars on, and then there was like one that you had to spend like over $1,000 on, and again, those were meta, so that was really bad. But in Star Resonance, you can again earn them all, but of course that sounds nice, but it comes with a trade-off that it is a little bit more harder to get. How much is the full outfit gacha and mount will cost? So mount and outfit, they both have their separate banners. If we're just saying that you're just gonna get it through pity, like let's be honest, you're probably not gonna get it through normal means. I don't think anyone here is gonna be lucky. Who knows? Maybe you are gonna be lucky, but then most people aren't gonna be lucky. You're gonna hit it at the pity, which is 80. So 80 plus 80, that's 160. Since they're both 2 different banners, so it's gonna cost $320 in total. I think, yeah, $320, somewhere around that. Because it's $160 approximately to pity 1 banner. So $320 to if you want the mount and the outfit. Kind of expensive, yeah. For a lot of people, maybe that's not really that expensive.
And after beta, maybe any info about release. But yeah, this dream gonna have some gacha.
Which outfit? It was the fish outfit. using this as a way to just quickly get to my. Oh, never mind. Is this my Twitch? Yeah, it's my Twitch. All right, awesome. Is this my Twitch? Yeah, it's my Twitch. All right, awesome. So if I go to videos, I go here. Oh no, it's wrong. 6. So they showed the gotcha here. Oh, here it is. So this is the mount one. You get this big flying fish. I honestly enjoyed this one. This is one of the mounts that I used to use in original BP. And then there's where's the outfit one? Oh, is this the outfit one? Oh, the outfit one was earlier. This is the outfit one. Do they show a... Oh yeah, they do. So here it is. This is actually what you're going to see in the banner preview, because whenever you click on because each banner has a banner preview. This is literally the preview. And then never mind. I can't spoil it too much. All right. But yeah, this is the current gotcha banner. Is there any equipment that'll increase certain life skills like in New World? No. There's levels for it though. Are cosmetics account bound? So any cosmetics that you get through bound rose orbs, that is bounded. If you get it through, because I believe and don't quote me on this, I believe there was, for the cosmetic banner or a cosmetic gotcha, there's an unbound and then there's a bound rose orb version of it. I'm not sure if they're both the same, or like they share the same pity system. I'm not sure on that one yet, but the unbound gotcha, you should be able to sell those. There is no unbound Imagine gotcha. Just keep that in mind. It's only unbound for cosmetics. But then there should be like a bound cosmetic gotcha where you can't sell those ones. Because there hasn't been a single item yet that you can sell with bound rose orbs, or by acquiring with bound rose orbs. Yeah, most cosmetics are account bound, or oh no, you mean account bound? Sorry, not like just character bound. Yeah, they're character bound. There's no way to transfer cosmetics to other characters. That's what you meant. My bad. All right, let's finish this video first.
It's supposed to have
give Hajime some love and support.
And it's update about this. So, yeah.
Hey, can you actually spend money in CBT? Yeah. They give you a rebate for the release.
In China. So now
some gacha games do that already too.
To be honest, I was waiting for this day to come because I have closely been monitoring many content creators between now and the China comparatively
to
other recent
wait. Okay, so that's definitely not Star Resonance. Was going up against whales in Star Resonance, it felt
what this quote says is, when I'm going up against whales in Star Resonance, I felt like I felt like there are no more than 2x my damage, and again that gap closes.
I mean, if someone played
probably won't do that rebate though for global. Oh, we don't know yet.
If you paid money in that game,
because there was actually a gacha game that I played just recently that has a global version that actually had a rebate system. But then I didn't play the beta for that one.
10 times plus stronger as a whale.
So I mean, it could be just a new thing now. Who knows?
Wasn't really that easy. Probably about a year to catch up to that damage.
I'm definitely swiping if there's a rebate.
Some items being unattainable and only available through the cash shop. Anyways, that's a whole. Probably heard about them in one of my videos.
Okay, so imagines are like.
I just know when Hajime starts talking, like the moment I see his VTuber model move, in the preview, I'm like, yup, I know he's talking here. It makes it easy, so I don't have to like hear myself for a second time. So this right now we're talking about like the Imagine Gacha. It's still here.
Additional slots of the items that bust out your characters. Use
Various
some
laws that prevented it.
stats.
Maybe it's only in like Asia servers. I would have to double check that then. I didn't know there's laws covering that. Converted the Taurus landed ruined all credibility.
For them.
Yeah, true. The game is ruined now.
But we didn't know much about this till now.
I don't think we're ever getting it for global now, GG's.
And damage bonuses in the game. The +5 level version of these, which kind of took a while to obtain for a normal player, these gave nearly double the stats of their +0 counterpart. That really +5 or around 8.
And I talked about the nerf.
Still probably the same stats and the Chinese. But they just like lower it down.
Yeah, they lowered the stats. It's awesome, right? Thinking about it.
Okay.
About 40% of its initial power is now gone, while keeping its most important from a +5. I'll show a visual in case that sounded a little confusing.
Nice.
Oh, so we can actually see. The new one +0 is like 50% damage.
Yeah, so this was I looked at this and it looked a little misleading, so I try to clarify it in the middle here. So the takeaway here is that the power that you get from Imagines is being distributed to other forms of gear progression. Since Imagines is kind of pay to win with the Imagine Gacha. So that's like the huge takeaway, that now the more free to play friendly gear progression systems now they take more of the pie chart that makes up for your entire like damage distribution, right? I think I mentioned in one of the comments, it's like, for example, let's say that Imagines give you 40% damage, 30, and then like another 30% of your damage, it comes from like your gear, and then the other 30% is like other sources. So with this nerf, now it's more like the Imagines contributed to 30% of your damage, and then like gear and other stuff is like 40% each now. Or like 35% each, sorry. Shoot, I think I told that to someone, it was like 40%. But yeah, it's like more like 30% Imagines and 35% gear, 35% like other stuff. And I mean, again, this is just a example. I'm not entirely sure how the damage pie is, but think of it like that, and that's why this is very important.
Yeah. Seems free to play friendly now.
It did sound confusing. Feel free to pause the
friendlier.
video to see the changes between
Yeah,
a free to play
friendlier.
+0 versus a pay to win +5. Another key feature to
Yeah, and again, like one more thing, they reduced a lot of the power on a lot of the Imagines, but then they kept the like exclusive ability intact for the most part. So, and a lot of these Imagines, they're strong because of their specific ability. So even if you're like at +0 and you don't have the funds to get to +5 anytime soon, at least you're not like gimped on that much damage at all. At least you still have like the main effect in play, and I mean that's the whole, that's good enough, right?
Quickly note is that they
are you gonna play on China servers? 100%.
+5, making it much cheaper to craft and more
excited. 2 more days.
And pretty much every Imagine is gutted about 40% minimum with towards gear progression and utility impact. Gotcha.
Wait. This is a Discord that we talk about Umamusume almost every day.
Oh yeah, I see Hajime in here all the time.
Loosely mentioned that our publishing team in
wait, I don't even see him in this pay to win gacha Imagine in this thread. It's important, guys. I don't know how else I can stress this out, and I know it's inconvenient for you guys, but the feedback in this channel is actually so crucial. We need more people to like yap in there, expressing their concerns about the pay to win in the Imagine Gacha and like conversion if you want to complain about that one. Because I can say that the staff at the A plus staff, they do talk with Bakura with like the changes that that Global wants. Like I even gave an update that the one of the feedbacks that we were talking about like a month ago with the first mention of Imagine Gacha, that was sent to Bakura because it was such a controversial topic. And now that we know what they've done with the Imagine Gacha, that there's more information with the Imagine Gacha, we can still keep pushing for more changes, or like for a chance of better changes. But then they're not gonna really pay too much attention if we don't really say anything, and that's why it's important to say something. But then I know it's very inconvenient to ask or to like expect to just, you know, spend time every day or even like some time for one time just to say something here that's not like +1 +2. I see some of you guys are just freaking spamming plus number. I mean, I don't know if that really helps. I would say just spending time to write something other than that probably helps more than just adding a plus and then number. But yeah, that was a small rant. More like a call to action. I can live with all the pay to win BS because it's a PB game. The regional lock release is such a mistake. I don't think they understand. I don't know. I'm pretty much you, but opposite. Like flip those two arguments. So I can live with the region lock, but the pay to win imagines are BS. Or gotcha imagine, sorry. Pay to win gotcha. And again, I'm not saying like there's no that they should remove like all forms of pay to win. Like I fully expect there to be pay to win still in the game, but then I think tackling the most important ones that most people are gonna have a problem with, or many people are gonna have a problem with, like the gotcha or like even the rose orb conversion. I think you can get rid of those, and then you can still keep the other pay to win factors in the game because there's still a lot more other ways to pay to win, but then they're way less impactful than these two issues. Can you farm imagines or it's just gotcha? I mean, you can quote farm them. Yeah, I put quotes behind it because they're actually locked behind dailies and weeklies. So you can daily farm the imagines from the world bosses. Because each world boss they drop two different things. They drop their loot pool items, and then they drop a chest. This chest requires a daily key, and you can't get any more daily keys. Like you can't buy them, you can't earn them anywhere else unless they give it through like an event or something. But then that's totally different. But you have to use your daily keys that you get every day. You can stack multiple of them. You don't have to like spend them on the day you get it. You can like wait a couple days and then use it. But you have to use the keys to obtain the secondary drop pool, which contains the Imagine Will, which is the material that you're looking for from the field bosses. And then the other way is through towers. Tower has a chance of dropping the Imagine Will as well. And then that one is bi-weekly. So yeah, still like a lot of RNG involved. You can't like farm it infinitely. So kind of rough there. Or I complain about the Imagine Gacha. It's in the main Discord, so I can send link to it. Hold on. Invite people. Wait, what's the server link? You guys have a server link? Just post it anywhere? I think it's just it's discord.gg/ star resonance. It's just that. Hold on, let me double check. There we go. Yeah, go there, and then there's a feedback channel. Pretty much go to that channel. And again, I don't want to force anyone to do it because again, it does take a while. So their feedback channel, and then there's this topic. There's also another topic too. But then I can't share too much. All I can share is the public information, which is that they do look at a lot of these controversial topics, and metrics do matter very, very much. I don't know how much more I can stress it out without sounding like I'm begging, but yeah, please, it is very important. I even mentioned it in the video that metrics are important, but then I don't want to be too pushy with it. Global does look at the feedback channel and sends over some of it to the devs. Don't assume that just because we aren't the main region that our feedback isn't being heard. Besides the Imagines, there were other changes that also closed the gap between the free-to-play and whale, like removing additional stat
You talk a lot more, Hajime.
Upgrading or honing. It's really just the Imagine.
Want to hear my opinion, or I'll hear your opinion.
Negatives. And unfortunately, making more YouTube videos before I sink 20 plus hours a day streaming Star Residence to you guys. Not sure yet, but we'll see. And I'll see you all in the next one. Bye bye.
Okay.
Hajime, so tired.
Video as always.
Thanks.
Short. Nice info. And yeah.
Does it mean it feels like the
know.
Imagine Gacha portion is overblown? I didn't think
better.
it was treated as a huge deal during
I'm gonna definitely
during CBT.
play it.
You're gonna play it, nice. The thing is, Accelerator, there was a Imagine Gacha back then in CBT, but then almost nobody used it. It wasn't that good. So like that was a problem that I didn't want to mention because there was really no point to like causing panic, since again it wasn't that pay to win back then, but then after all the changes to it, now it's concerning. There's more pay to win than the one they have. No. It was much better to just buy your Imagine wills from just the auction house. It was so much more harder to get stuff from the Imagine Gacha. You were just better off buying stuff from the auction house. Now it's better to just do it from the Imagine Gacha. You're getting a bunch from the gacha? Well, lucky you, man. I remember I pulled like over 200. I didn't get a single gold Imagine. I got like maybe 2 gold fragments. And you know how much fragments that we need? We need 100 gold fragments. And a lot of people, I heard they also have the same experience. You are really lucky, man. Oh, Spike. So So I was recommended this video because he's concerned about some things that are part of the live stream. Honestly, I didn't think any of the things in the live stream were concernable or like questionable, except for like maybe the increase in like buying power for bound rose orbs. I can't really see, because like there wasn't like any, they didn't mention any way of like obtaining bound rose orbs, like any additional way. So I mean that one I think is concerning, but I don't know if there's anything else that's concerning in this. We'll see.
So for those who are not aware, they did have a live stream for Blue Protocol Star Resonance the other day, just like a day or so ago, where it was pretty much a release live stream. So as we know, the game is about to come out next week, I believe it is, and so they had a live stream to kind of let you know what they fixed and what they changed and what's kind of coming ahead and so and so and so, and introduce some things and maybe talk about the housing system and all the above. As you can see, these folks around the round table right here, all talking, all discussing things, and this is pretty much how the whole thing was as they kind of showcase of things. But one thing I noticed about this whole thing that really kind of just, I don't know, just rubbed me the wrong way.
How do we have a problem
is
already?
that a lot of the videos that they showed, like usually, as a new game, you're showing a lot of the gameplay, you're showing a lot of, you're highlighting the game, right? You're showing like the developers are probably playing the game and highlighting a whole bunch of key aspects within the game, maybe running around and showcasing the combat and all types of different stuff. It's from them,
Yeah, he's
right?
giving
The
controversial
one thing
opinions.
that got me here that I felt was very strange was that a lot of the videos that they showed in this were fan-made videos.
Yeah, why
I
not?
feel like that's kind of strange. Is that not? Am I crazy for that? Am I crazy for thinking that?
I think that is crazy to think that way. I think it's awesome that they showcase like fan-made videos, like the ones that are like really good, because there were a lot of them that were good. I think that's awesome, just like showcasing the potential that some of the community members have with making these kinds of like AMVs. It honestly touched like a nostalgic side to me. It just reminded me of like those AMVs from like 20 plus years ago. Like I thought those were cool, but I don't think they were weird.
That you have a release live stream, like your pre-release live stream to kind of like get people involved and whatnot. And a lot of your videos that you have were fan made. Now they did have videos, of course, that you could tell were from the dev team as they were showcasing certain elements like the housing system and stuff like that. But like 4 of these videos, I like the 6 were fan made, literally fan made. Like
I don't think he, or maybe it's like a culture thing, because nobody in the comments really cared about that. I think a lot of people thought it was awesome. Like some of these like fan made videos, they're awesome. I don't think anyone like hated it. From what I was reading, everyone was fine with the community made stuff. I mean, isn't it awesome to show community? Like he's making it sound like community content showing it here is bad, but it shows a lot of potential for the game for like the casual side. Maybe they're like he is saying at the very beginning that there should be more highlights for like gameplay and stuff. I mean there has been. They literally showed combat and gameplay in the live stream, and then as well as like outside the live stream, a few days prior to this, they showed like all the dungeons and like a lot of the combat. So they've been showing gameplay, and they've been showing like casual content.
we'll play some of them, but like I literally can't even play them with the music on because this fan made music. It's obviously, what I'm saying, it's just a strange situation. But we'll jump in.
He's mad because he can't play the audio because it's gonna be DMCA'd.
Here and we'll kind of show some of these videos, and then we'll talk about some of these videos as well. Like I said, the music in these videos, I'm not really going to play around with that, so probably won't have any music during these videos. but you'll see the videos nonetheless in which they showed during this. And I kind of address some things there in that regard. But first, be sure to like, subscribe. It helps out tremendously. Thank you very much. So first on the list, we had this one right here. And of course, as you can see here, it's very much a fan-made video. Now, of course, it still shows you a little bit going on.
Is he just attacking all the fan-made videos?
And that's great and all. As you know, if you heard that at the very start there, what the song possibly was, y'all might be familiar with that song, which is why we're not playing that song, because it's definitely a very well-known song. But nonetheless, you can tell that this is very fan-made. As you can see, it's a very
on a side note, Yvonne, hello. What are your thoughts on
it does
Uma?
show some of the combat and some of the interesting.
I think it's been funny to
some
just
of the other fan-made videos
spectate it. I don't play the gacha, but I do spectate it.
Regard. But as you can see here,
all the memes have been delightful to look at.
Beta gameplay, so that's pretty much what you're looking at, and that's why I find that weird, because you're showcasing fan-made videos from the beta. Like, bro, like, do you not have a team that can create these videos for you, like in-house? Then they're not fan-made.
Yeah, he's like really missing the point of these videos. Let's keep moving forward here.
It's just a very kind of weird situation, if you ask me, in this regard. With these fan-made videos, we'll move on to the next one and we'll keep it going, so that way you get to fully see everything that they kind of deliver here, and just the strange feeling behind it, and how I feel like they could have made this look a bit more professional. Hopefully, whenever it's released on global side, they kind of fix these things and don't make the same mistakes. I don't know what direction these people are being told to go in, but
gonna be next 10-10.
I don't know, dude. And here's another video.
Like you said, I don't know.
Appears to be.
Man, is he still on the fan-made videos? Why the fuck are they including the community in my community live stream? Yeah, why? How dare the gall to showcase and take fan-made videos and like showcase them, and give them the attention that they definitely didn't deserve. Why do they do this? Hey, Recall, is bro really complaining about dev liking their audience making videos about the game? Yeah, he seems like he's been stuck on it. Yeah, it looks like a lot of this is just complaining about the fan-made content.
Maybe a bit more there.
They give it like a commercial break, by the way. I think that's how the devs kind of treated these parts. They implanted these very strategically so that they can take a water break and then come back. But then, like, these are just fun videos. They're not supposed to be part of the like main topics of discussion. They're just supposed to be just fun, little breaks, and just showing what the community has been up to. I mean, Bokura can easily make videos. I mean, they have made many trailers already.
Video.
Is rage baiting kind of?
It looks kind of fan made in a lot of these aspects.
Yes, it's fan made, man.
I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Let's speed up a little bit. I'm sorry.
But this kind of showcases the main city. You can see some of the dogs and stuff like that. This is one of the emotes that you can have. I guess you can hold hands and run together, which is kind of neat, I guess. And it showcases that right there. So that one was a pretty quick one. And, just kind of just showcase the main city. Asterelis, I believe it's still the same name. I think it's still the same name. So Asterelis, what's the name of it in the JP version? And so it kind of showcases some of that. But that one's on the fence. That one's definitely on the fence on if it's fan made or if it's actually from them.
It's all fan made, man.
More so from them because some of those camera angles that were used. Like
I think another thing is that he's expecting these to like showcase and highlight the content of the game. Like the devs, he's thinking like the devs use these as a strategic way to showcase, what the game's core features are, which is very much missing the point of these live stream videos.
That one might be a bit more theirs, but nonetheless, it doesn't really showcase a whole lot going on there. And that was one of the big things with this whole showcase that they gave us, was that a lot wasn't really shown. They did address some of the changes that might be happening or that will happen. They did kind of give like a little guidance to understand what's ahead. And we'll go over that in the future. We'll probably go over that.
In the future, what? Why don't you talk about that? He's just gonna talk about. He literally just attacks the fan-made videos this entire video. He doesn't even mention the changes or any of the actual highlights of this live stream. Wait, hold on. I remember in one of his videos he mentioned that he doesn't like dress-up simulator MMOs. So let's see what he says, because this one says fashion.
And this one is guess what? It's a fashion video. Fashion shows. Bro, I'm so tired of this direction that these companies are going with this. And obviously this is fan-made, as you can see. I don't understand where they think this big market is coming from. I know that this, obviously, the fashion market is a big one, but too often do we see games prioritize the fashion over the actual gameplay. And this feels like it's another one of those scenarios where they have been led to believe, oh, let's prioritize the fashion over the actual substance of the game itself. We see this a lot in other games. Not going to name any, but there's a lot of very popular ones that have definitely been, privy to this in recent years, and have really started to kind of falter their numbers.
This was one of the best videos.
They focus so much on pushing.
This is one of the best fan-made videos that they had.
And whatnot. They've had some other fashion gotchas for this that they introduced to some gotchas for a fish mount. I mean,
it had some like amazing music.
But nonetheless, you can see this is another fan-made video. It's highlighting this fashion show, and this is in the main live stream for this game, highlighting the game. What are you trying to push in the message for this game? There were no fan-made live streams besides that first one, really, that was like combat centered. There was none. The rest of them were just
yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't blame him. I think he's missing. I think he definitely missed the premise at the beginning. Then he just kept sticking to that misconception, and then he just made a whole video out of it. Let's see his comments though. This is a bit concerning, but until we get our hands on the game, there's not much we can go to. Cautiously optimistic. Pretty sure all we wanted is the news about the global site, and we got a disgustingly fan-made vids instead. Holy, these entitled global... My goodness, man. How dare this evil corporation, this Bakura devs, why didn't they talk about my region in a Chinese streaming website? How dare they? Like, I'll like, again, if you guys don't know, the people at China, the audience at China, they do not care. Most people think that this was cool. A lot of these fan-made videos were cool as heck. I think it's just honestly a culture difference. Chinese companies, with obviously Tencent being absolute global mega giant, the original BP, which still remains under Bamco IP, was the original JP. Original JP no longer exists. Okay, yep. Not looking too good. It's giving a lot of skepticism. Holy guys, this is funny. He is totally missing the idea, the point. Yeah, alright, let's just move on. We want to look at this one? Oh, this one got a lot of views. Hold on. 1K views, but, ooh, I don't know, 29 likes? Something doesn't seem right. I don't want to look at the comments yet. I don't want to, like, reveal anything. Let me see. What does he say here, guys? Why is the like ratio not that high? I don't even have to see the dislike. 29 for 1K views is a little low.
So we got a handful of things to go over today with the Blue Protocol Star Resonance. They did have a live stream here recently for, this is the release week that's happening, and they did jump on some things. Namely, there's a very good hint of when Global will be released here within the information that was given to us, and I'll explain to you why that is. But we're gonna go over
Really? In the live stream? Okay, let's see.
Some things here.
Maybe it's not the live stream he's talking about.
The optimizations, and of course the new class and new fight and all these different types of combat stuff.
Yeah.
But first, like and subscribe. It helps out tremendously. Thank you very much. So if you hadn't seen my previous video talking about how there was way too many fan-made videos within this thing, then maybe you wouldn't realize that, yes, they had a live stream, the developers had a live stream for Blue Protocol.
He's like, I bade you guys.
Leading up into the
you guys fell for it
of the game. So they really outlined a whole bunch of things that kind of they learned from the beta. They outlined they outlined a roadmap for the first season, second season, and third season of the game. And they outlined a new fight, some new classes, new class is technically speaking it's 2, but we don't know what the second one is. But we know what the first one is. So there's a handful of things to really dive into here, and we're going to discuss all of this. First and foremost, starting with this was at the very beginning of the stream, where they kind of just discuss kind of what's ahead and what's to be expected and kind of what their idea of everything going on. This is pretty much just like feedback of, they're addressing things, they're going to
this is their outline
forward with things they learned from the beta, and pretty much just saying here that they have balance adjustments in mind, that there's a equipment availability expansion, as well as things related to the Bound Roses, and of course the optimization that they're going to continuously be doing. Naturally, of course, obviously that comes to the territory, right? That's what this is kind of going on. That's kind of what the first part of the live stream was really focusing on, as they discuss these things. And then they kind of start to go into certain things that would be new that would be seen. First and foremost would be this boss fight that we have coming up, where we saw a little sneak peek of this guy
before. Tier enemy boss fight.
And now they have fully showcased this guy and how he operates. So we'll go ahead and roll this little trailer right crazy. That's this crazy weapon right here. It's purple. This guy's going to transform. Now this combat here, I'm not overly too impressed with this combat because it kind of just reminds me way too much of a freaking Final Fantasy 14 or like a WoW. And quite frankly, those combats are pretty freaking boring to be completely.
What? He mentioned the 2 giants of MMOs and he's calling them boring. Interesting.
But I know a lot of y'all like these, and you can see these different mechanics that are taking place within this fight. Which
Those
is
are tab targets,
this guy transforms, as I told y'all he would. And you got this nice little purple aura going on here. This dude's going like super duper Saiyan Goku version, but he's kind of evil. Look at that smile.
To be fair, I would have.
That smile is ruthless, isn't it? Look at that thing.
I would have taken that opportunity to showcase how much they changed and tried to separate this game from the original trailer.
So you see this gets pretty intense. So the mechanics do look pretty nice in that regard.
I mean, I don't think they want to like shit on the original Blue Protocol as much as possible. They don't want to like, if you're like thinking like side-by-side comparisons, I mean, they're already showing from this boss that there's already mechanics. Like if you've seen original Blue Protocol, then you see like boss fights like this, then you would already immediately can tell that there are more mechanics to this fight already than the original Blue Protocol. But then I don't think they want to like do a side-by-side comparison because honestly that just feels mean, because Bandai is actually still in the shadows. We don't really hear much about Bandai, but they're actually still somewhat managing this game, and that'd just be really awful to just shit on them while saying like, hey, look at these improvements that we made over the original game, But then like as someone that has played original Blue Protocol, I mean, I can immediately tell just from this combat that it's already miles better than the original for sure. Just with like how the fights are. But a lot of people didn't get to play original, so how would they know? But then, see, but now you're saying that, but how would they compare it to the original then? Because it's just wrong to just shit on the original Blue Protocol and say like, hey, look, we're better in all these aspects.
Obviously different pathing and patterns that the boss has, so it's always good. And really, we won't really know exactly how this really operates until we get our hands on it. But as you can see there, that was kind of their little release, little sneak peek view of this fight here, and then they kind of go into detail, just kind of talking about the fight.
Yeah, they give you a little bit
Everything
of
on this
rundown
page
of
is literally
mechanics.
just talking about how the mechanics work. It's talking about different attack types, and it's really just giving a rundown of the boss. So there's nothing in here that's specific that you need to really be like, oh, I really need to know this. No, it's just really just kind of like, okay, this guy does this cool little move and all this stuff. So it's showing that there's different mechanics to the fight. That's what this is talking about right here. But nonetheless, that's this new guy that we're getting. So that was kind of neat. I do like that they have implemented, some interesting bosses in here. However, I don't know how many we're going to get and how diverse they are. And if they're all just kind of like, I know they've brought some mobs back into like the open world, whereas like Blue Protocol JP had a lot of bosses in the open world. Where I don't know if it's going to be that same scale of in the open world, which I hope that it is. I hope that all like the interesting bosses are not just locked behind these type of like domain areas. We're just the same freaking domain map every single time. It's all every time we see a boss fight, it's always in an area that looks just like this, which I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. If it seems like, yeah, okay, well, we don't want to put these bosses in this little certain area, certain size area, and that's really all that we can work with. So GG's, I don't really like that about that. So hopefully,
I don't. It's gonna be funny to watch this guy react to regular blue or just playing SR Resonance. I can tell that he's not gonna like the game. Like he mentioned at one of the videos that he doesn't like to play dress up simulator, which a lot of this MMO you will be dressing up. He doesn't he doesn't like the, well, I guess the fan made videos don't really count as content in the game. But then the way he's describing the fights, he's like, one thing I don't like is how the domains look kind of the same. I mean, it's a boss fight. You want the arenas to look. Oh, how would you want the arenas to look like then? Because this just looks like a traditional arena. It's just boss arena, but I don't know. Maybe they do too many circle arenas. Maybe I can get kind of behind that there are a little bit too many circles in the game. That's the only way to showcase that they got better. I mean, they're already showcasing it though. Oh, wait, how is that the only way? They're showing that it's already. They're showing. How would I explain this? Okay. So I guess they're not really showing how much better they are than original Blue Protocol. But like, bro, how am I? I don't know how I'm supposed to how am I supposed to respond to that, man. Like like I should have just said no. They shouldn't just compare it to the original. That's pretty much all I should have just said. I don't know why I try to engage with that comment. There's really no way to show it that is better other than just knowing having like that experience in mind, just or it's just seeing it from other videos. Because it's just not good to show that they've done way better changes than original Blue Protocol. I mean, like, if you really want to know, if someone really wanted to know that those kinds of like nitty gritty things, then they would look for it, or they would ask someone about it. I don't know. I don't know, man. He talks like he wants to rage bait. Someone mentioned that his camera is off. And I'm assuming that's just to gather some engagement. Because there's not a single person in this entire world that would make their camera like this outside of like engagement bait, which is what rage baiting is almost, but like a little bit different. What time is the China release? 5 p.m. PST, July 16th. The majority of people aren't terminally online, so they should take every opportunity to showcase the changes. Okay, I'm just saying. I disagree on that. They should not shit on original Blue Protocol. That is it's because it's like original Blue Protocol to a lot of people, they already know it's such a low bar. It's such a low bar game. Like, just comparing yourself to original Blue Protocol, just like showing it side by side, I just don't think it's the right move. I don't know. I don't I can't really word it properly, but I just don't think that would be a wise idea. You think the launch will go smoothly? I think it's gonna have a lot of lag to it, just like many other MMOs. It's just gonna lag for the first couple days.
Hopefully that's not the case. Blue Protocol JP was much more diverse in that regard, and it allowed some of the boss stats.
A lot of people never played it, so why would they care at all?
Were much different in that regard. So we'll see how this works. But
I guess just to reinsure that it's gonna come out to global this time, because a lot of people are disappointed that the game didn't come out for global. But I see where you're coming from. Yeah. Like, the most important part is, does the game play? Is the game gonna be good enough? Because I'm pretty sure you can like compare original Blue Protocol to like most other MMOs, and you could probably just nitpick stuff from the original Blue Protocol that's worse than, like, you know, X MMO or whatever MMO. The main point is, like, is this gonna be good? Yeah. I see where you're coming from.
Not too terrible. Of course, you see they're using Soul Musician right
What
here.
level is this boss fight?
As well, this is the new class that they introduced. And they added some more information.
There's not really a level to this boss fight. There's a normal mode and there's a hard mode, and there's a master mode for that.
Merchandise stuff. So it's just, a lot of this was just showing off merchandise. Let's be completely honest.
It's based on like gear score.
You know, showing off merchandise.
The normal mode, you can access it pretty easily after doing the other 5 normal modes, but like hard mode might be a little bit more harder to access. So the way how they do these dungeons is that they make it accessible to like lower gear score players, but then like they quickly like increase the gear score for like hard mode and like any other higher difficulty.
Guys, you feel me? And so, secondly, on this table, we want to talk about how they showcase the housing system. So we know that they've been talking about the housing system. In a previous video, I mentioned that they would have the housing system available at release, and we're going to actually roll back to that. But they show the housing system here a little bit, and this is kind of an early version of the housing system. So this isn't fully what they want it to be at, but this is an early version of the housing system. So you get to kind of see it here. Let's say, you know, you get to see some of the mechanics here going on within the housing system. But all in all, you see it kind of has the basics going on there and some customization options there. Not too sure how, you know, intricate they're planning to make this, but you can see that there is some customization options here they can work with. Let's say there's some farmland that you can plant stuff on.
Where you're coming from, but I respect your opinion. I mean, likewise to you, I respect your opinion. I'm just saying though, like as a business standpoint, I don't think it's wise to shit on your business partners. If you want to look at it that way, because Bakura is still working with Bandai, and just to flame your partners is not good. They can easily take it the wrong way and then just take those rights back from you or something. I don't know. I don't know how the contracts work, but I don't think it would bode well insulting the work that they've put like years into. And I know that the work wasn't that great, but like they should still, you know, be respectful. There is other ways to showcase that your gameplay is better. Just not directly say that it's better than original Blue Protocol because A, B, C, you know?
So you can see there's some plants right there. Put stuff there. Hopefully you can grow some stuff. Maybe you can grow some materials. That would be good if they have stuff like that. But I don't know if that's going to be the case. Nonetheless, though, you do see that there's a housing system here, and they are planning to continuously, work on this and continuously add to it as the game progresses out through the span of its life. And I don't know to what degree they're planning to, invest in making this a really unique experience. But as of right now, this is kind of what we're seeing right here, and they're going to expand on it further, as like I said, they mentioned later on in here. Which
Yeah, this is early access,
rather as well.
so expect
down
a
the
lot
line.
of like issues in
And then
this,
next I want to stop
or
here.
things
This is actually kind
unfinished.
of neat here. So what you're looking at here is actually like events that happen pretty much every day at like certain times. So you have weekly event types. So this is relevant only for China, obviously, because obviously the game's not global. But so you see the dates here is for 7/17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And you'll see here that each of these are different. And so they all occur during these certain different times as well. So you can see here.
Yeah, those are
they have, like,
awesome.
different times
These
here that they
are
occur.
these are like
And so these
casual
are all different
events,
things. So like
and then
this
they
right
also
here is
give
like a
you
mountain
like
race. And then you have
apparently they
these
give you
patrol ones
gear.
right here. This is a bandit patrol. This is a moot patrol. This is a this bottom left right here is
There's
a
a
city
lot of
wall
writing on the
patrol.
release.
You have a theater one and
It
a
will be
dance
fine.
one and an
It'll
obstacle
be
course right here.
okay.
So you have an assortment of different things going on here.
It's not gonna
and
be
these all occur at
revolutionary,
different
but I think
times.
it'll still be a
So
fun
say
game.
starting at like so
Think
starting on the
busing will be
19th,
a
this
major
will
part of this
occur
game? No, I don't
at,
think so.
on this day
The
at
the reason why I don't think busing is gonna be that big of an issue is because there's other ways of obtaining gear. You don't have to do dungeons to farm gear if you don't want to. Though it's probably the easiest way, but or like fastest way, but yeah, there's other ways of obtaining gear. You can obtain gear from event stores, from fishing, and from life skills. So there's like 3 different ways outside of dungeons where you can actually obtain gear. And then for the materials that you get from dungeons, you can also just run weaker dungeons for those materials if you wanted to. So I don't think busing will be prevalent in this game. Now, if there's like exclusive cosmetics you can only earn through like extremely difficult raids, maybe, yeah, I can see that. But for the content that's shown right now, no, absolutely not.
this time. So like every Tuesday and Thursday at this time, or so and so and so. So I do actually like this because that kind of gives incentive to do these events or hop on, and they're all different. There's one's an obstacle course. There's bandit cleanup. I like that 3 of them are related to like fighting mobs. I like that. That's good. And then of course they have these kind of dance ones.
I can
and
tell
theater
Spike
ones.
really
So
loves
they're
combat.
kind of unique in that regard. I thought this would be really interesting to kind of show y'all and explain to y'all that it is there, because this does add a little bit of diversity to the whole thing, and hopefully they keep stuff like this in the game.
Oh, the
Really
first thing that
diversify it, so that way
he
there's always kind of a
has
reason to really hop on
a
and
good
on a
take
different
on.
day for a
Yes,
different
these
type
are
of
really good to
weekly type
add.
event. So that way, if it gives you different type of rewards or whatever, or just whatever, it's a great
It just
incentive
can't be
to
all
hop
dungeon
on the game
content. There
and
has
really
to be,
kind of dive
side
into
content.
different play styles or so, especially if you get different things for doing it. So I do like this that they're doing this. I think this is a plus for the most part. I think this is a plus.
Oh, he's gonna say
Hopefully they don't
negative.
just do this as like an opening type of deal for the release and then kind of just die, like dwindle down on it. Hopefully that's not the case. But I do like this. So what we have next here is a roadmap. So season 1, 2, 3 roadmap for what we have coming up ahead. And so the reason why I want to stop here and talk about this in particular is because this actually gives us a scope of what the
Yeah,
global
mountain
release
racing.
date
Mountain
is
racing sounds
likely
exciting.
looking at. So if you look here at this graphic, you'll see they have season 1, season 2, season 3. Season 1 is the Soul Musician. You'll see the 20-person raid right here, and then the housing system beta. The beta, it's like how we kind of talked before about the housing system, how it's not fully where they want it to be yet, but it is releasing here.
Okay, let me guess. There's not enough content in these seasons, is what he's probably gonna say. I would just say that these are the highlights of the season. There's gonna be like probably side stuff that comes out in these seasons, like small casual stuff. I don't think these are like everything in the season.
Here with the Chinese version, right? And then over here in season 2, we have a new plateau. We have a secret realm as well, and then the formal housing system. Now over here in season 3, we have a band system and a new class. Yes, a new class. So we have the soul musician that's coming over here at the start.
All right.
And we have a new class as well that's coming in January of 2026. Now,
he's gonna complain
what
about
I
the
really
content.
want to focus on here is this season 2 portion that takes place in October. Now, the reason why I want to focus on this is because this right here, the formal housing system. So pretty much just saying the completion of the housing, because remember, this is in the beta. So the release right now, China, this is in kind of the pre-stages of the housing system. This is like the official release of the housing system. Now, if y'all remember, and you can go back and rewatch my other YouTube video for Blue Protocol, where I talked about the interview that took place with the founder of Bokra. And the
Mr.
founder, it was
Roy
specifically talking about
Dying.
It was specifically talking about the global version
is his
of the game.
Chinese name.
It was not about CN. And he specifically said that global release, the housing system would be available. That can easily lead us to believe here that we're looking at an October release, because this is when the formal version, the finished version of the housing system is to be finalized, is to be released, which is likely telling us that global version is going to release around this time as well. That's likely what we are seeing here, so I would not be surprised.
That is an interesting
October
prediction reason
with this update,
because I mean,
where the formal housing.
I mean, it's not like a rare take at all to say that it's coming out sometime like October or September. But then I don't think I've heard of a single person that mentioned their reasoning being that the housing system being fully released on October is the reason why we're going to get global on October. Like, we can very much just still get the housing system, like an old version of the housing system, and not have it fully built yet. So that is a little interesting.
Because of what he said, the founder of Bokra, in that interview, specifically talking about the global version, and how he worded the formal housing system, or the housing system being ready and being there at release, and being ready to go, you can pretty much deduce that this is likely where we're seeing the release date, which means that beta for global is probably going to happen in September.
Yeah. Okay.
Presentation.
Let's see.
We're likely to see the release of the game across global. I thought some of you might be interested in this as well. These are little fishing suits, so I'm not sure if these are going to be available in the global version, but just so you can see that they are there, these are some fishing suits that they introduced, as well as a fishing mount. But like I said, I don't know if these are going to be exclusive to CN version.
That's a good prediction.
Or if they'll be on global as well. But as you can see here, little unique outfits, fairly unique, kind of strange, and you got this little bob in her mouth. I guess both of them got little. Are they babies? I guess I don't know, but nonetheless, that was something that I figured out.
They just call the ice cream in their mouth the freaking babies.
I will show y'all in case y'all trying to insert in the costume design that they would have for like bathing suits, stuff like that. This is the mount that I was talking about prior, where it's a fish mount. This actually isn't that bad. It's kind of neat, to be honest. But this is a fish mount, so that's kind of neat. But I figured I'd show y'all that in case y'all were interested. Like I said, I don't know if this will be global or not, or if this is exclusive to China, but nonetheless, it's something here for y'all to see. And while this holds absolutely zero relevance to any of y'all, because if you're playing on global, then this definitely does not matter. This does kind of showcase that they're kind of having events running until next month in August, where it's like you participate in certain things, so participate in like fireworks night and stuff like that, where you can get some little incentives to pretty much incentives to do different things. And then last but not least, I figured I'd show you all this right here. This is just a little fight action with the Dragon Raid boss. So this kind of shows you some of the gameplay there that you're going to be experiencing when you're fighting these types of bosses. So this is a neat showcase to kind of see here what to be expected here. Well, actually, move my camera here and run this back so y'all can see it fully here. But nonetheless, it's kind of neat to really be seeing, so that way you can understand what's to be expected here within the gameplay elements of the game and how it will operate. So there's a few different, types of bosses and stuff, types of field. Obviously, we saw some before, which was the main new guy that we saw with a crazy, transformation and whatnot. Then we have here, which is the Dragon Raid, with a bit more players in there. Obviously that fight before at the very start was a
low
about
fight, anime game
whereas this
being
one
anime.
is a bit higher fight. So you'll
it's
see
an anime
these,
game,
especially like 20 people raids and things of the sort. We'll probably be fighting those dragons.
It'll be different variations of fish mount.
This was the same in
not sure yet.
The dragon was,
they might release that
one of those huge raid bosses.
What they have done in the past, and sorry I'm pausing it too much. What they've done in the past with with one of the cosmetic gacha, I think it was the mount. They added an additional skin for the mount. It was like the dark horsey. So there's the bright horse that you get from the gacha, and then if you paid another like 5 or 10 premium tickets, which is kind of a lot, you can unlock the dark horse version of it. So maybe for the fish mount and the costume, there might be like a different variation that you can buy, but then you have to buy the base, or you have to obtain the base outfit first before you can buy the alternative version of the skin. So there's a prerequisite that you need to get, and then afterwards the alternative skin will cost additional resources, and usually in the form of premium tickets. Premium tickets, those are the tickets that you get from the gacha. They're usually like a pity rate of 30. They have their own separate pity rate. So the pity rate for the tickets are 30. And you need usually around like 5 or 10. So it's kind of a lot. So you're looking at 150 pulls or like up to like 300 pulls for those. Sometimes they're cheaper though, to just use rose orbs to Luno conversion and just buy it through the auction house. That's another thing too. Cray.
However, I think it was a bit more than 20 people in BPJP. But nonetheless, this is what we have here, and this is what I really want to showcase. The main thing being, of course, that roadmap. So that roadmap was obviously pretty crucial there for us to see, for us to really kind of dive in and really get an idea of when we're likely going to see the global release of the game. Because this is really lines up with the interview that we had with, I believe his name is Roy, the founder of Bokra. So this really lines up with how he was talking about the global release. So I would expect it to be around here. So the beta likely being a month prior or the end of August for the global release. That's what I would imagine. So what do y'all think about
They
this?
put cap on your real money purchasing?
That we have here for the game, and maybe something to get excited about. So as we saw, they're looking to do balance adjustments and tweak things and optimizations and
well, actually
all the jazz they should be doing for MMORPG.
They might if they know that you're a minor. I think it. Oh, actually, no. You can't even swipe if you're a minor. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I guess there's no real limitation on swiping. You can just swipe however much you want.
Now, of course, I saw my skepticisms on it, but I'm still very much interested in seeing how the game is going to end up panning out, and if the monetary aspects of it are not overly aggressive. Because I want a game, an MMORPG that we can play as an MMORPG. Like we just we are deprived of a good quality MMORPG. Yep. The MMORPG community is deprived of one.
You will hear that amongst any person that plays MMOs, that we are in a MMO drought for the past decade.
Over a decade ago, pretty much, like the popular ones. So it's like, dude, we have been deprived of a quality MMO.
All right.
Lined up in updates. However, we're not seeing a situation where CN's getting releases earlier, and then Global's getting releases months later. That would not be good. Although that does not happen, it shouldn't happen. Do not let that happen. That would not be good for the game whatsoever. So hopefully we see some goodness moving forward in that regard. That's what y'all think about what they showed here and kind of what they have lined up for us for the future, moving into January 2026.
Okay, I'll be honest. I really don't think he's gonna like the game. Just from what I've been hearing from the past few videos. He has said that he has made it very clear that he doesn't like tab targeting because he doesn't like WoW, he doesn't like Final Fantasy 14. He doesn't like Dress Up Simulator from one of his previous videos. He says he doesn't like just dressing up all the time. So, but I think it's still gonna be interesting seeing what his opinion is. Maybe he'll like it. Who knows? But either way, I think it'll still be content to show while I farm field bosses, because field bosses is one of the long-term important grinds to do, and then I'm just not gonna have much to do. I'm just gonna be hitting a button the entire time. Them copying FF14 battles, but with better combat is the best thing this game could have. I don't know about better combat. they lost the second they didn't do a global launch. We'll see. How long did 10-cent verification happen? I'm going on 4 weeks now and nada. It should only take like 3 days or 5 days. I think it's up to 3 days, I've heard. If it's taking that long, you need to resend it. Resend another one. It shouldn't take that long.
Yo!
Holy. Alright, Vanilla Bean. He is, he's really excited for this game. I think he's one of the more, like, reasonable, positive content creators for Star Residence. Like, he doesn't... Because I know there's, like, a couple of content creators for Star Residence that, like, overly are too positive. Like, they don't even talk about a single negative of the game, which is, I think, kind of hurts the game. But then for Vanilla Bean, I've watched some of his content. I think he makes some solid reactions to the game. Like, talk about October? Oh, because in Spike's video, like, he kept saying that October is gonna be the launch date for global, due to his reasoning that the housing system is gonna be fully out on October, and that lines up with the IGN interview. What Roy said, but then we'll see. I don't know. I think honestly, as much as some of his videos is kind of suspicious, I think that take was a pretty good one. I like that prediction. I've never heard of it, but it like kind of makes sense.
Good morning, good evening, good night, good all time zones. Hope you're having a good week. Not a whole lot of Blue Protocol Star Resonance news for global, and believe me, I'm waiting just like the rest of you. But all we can do is just sit tight and wait. And I'm doing my best to keep track of all the Blue Protocol Star Resonance news. You know, there's only so much I can do. I'm following the social media accounts, following what the other moderators in the database Discord, you know, what they're doing and what they're following. Is not very easy when Bokura themselves are not really super communicative with the global audience yet. But hey, it's...
There's a lot, I will say this, there's a lot under NDA, guys. It is not entirely, I guess it is their fault, but we're also to blame, man, guys. We've been always saying it. We're under NDA, we can't freaking say anything. But there is a lot. There's a lot happening behind the scenes. Shoot, that might have been too much of a hint. Anyways.
Still a lot better than what we had a year ago. Anyway, recently there was a live stream for Blue Protocol Star Resonance's Chinese version. They had a bit of a special program. If you have played other games, then this is basically the equivalent to a dev water cooler, or if you played Final Fantasy XIV, basically the live letter. And for the Chinese audience, they had such a showing.
Y'all still under NDA forever. Forever and ever and ever.
What kind of content they can expect to see on the launch of their version of the game. Somebody was streaming the live stream, and I decided to watch them watch the live stream. Now, why does this matter to global?
Oh, was it me?
Well,
hopefully.
A lot of the things said in the live stream could very well
careful, Mr. Soon-to-be NDA breaker.
Maybe not everything will be the exact same. It won't be completely parallel. Maybe there are certain aspects about the game that will change for the Western audience.
Hey Percy.
To better suit them. Who knows? But I think it's important to keep track of what's,
just seeing your name is nostalgic.
Because
I remember
an idea of what we can expect over here.
I remember watching old Russia Lost Ark videos, and I remember watching your videos for Lost Ark Russia. That was a time.
Global. I have a sticky note, alright? Don't judge me. I use sticky notes. I write things down. I don't use my smartphone, alright? I think it's bad that we're glued to our smartphones and we just... So I wrote a bunch of notes, pertaining to what has been mentioned in the stream. And there's a lot of stuff. There's many, many things that were mentioned. I only wrote down what I think is the most
everybody,
important.
this is
If
Tea
you
Party
guys
Percy.
want, you can also watch the entire live stream on Bilibili. Easy to search for. Or if you'd like, I'll leave behind a link to another YouTuber's stream down below in the description of the video. Big shout out to Kai Zuto, by the way, and some of the moderators from the BPSR database Discord for keeping track and for translating live. That's nuts. That must have been tough. But that's awesome.
Whoa. It was literally just one person, I think, that was translating everything. It was Sparrow. Huge shout out to Sparrow, guys. That's the real MVP. Me, Kai, and everyone else, we're all just staring at what Sparrow is translating for us.
Awesome. Thank you for that. I'm also here to, just offer my own insight, my own opinions, and, bring up some sort of discussion. Now, of course, there's a lot of talk about class balancing. Doesn't mean much right now since we don't have our hands on the game
Broke
yet,
NDA, that's
but,
why he's not
they
on the juice.
are working on it. This is
I don't
more
know.
about balancing
He was
things
here
fundamentally
earlier,
and
though.
making it more playable and more fun for the release of the game. What's really interesting, though, is the gold gear pity system that was mentioned. Gear seems to be coming in different varieties of.
Oh yeah,
color.
right, the
I'm
gold pity
assuming It's
system.
got to be like blue, green, purple, yellow, common, rare, legendary, whatever. Gold, no idea.
He's
how
dangerously
high
close. I
up
feel like
the food
I'm
chain that
usually
is.
treading
Maybe
on
someone from
some
the beta knows
water.
and can, explain that to me. But there is apparently a gold gear pity system.
Oh, we got it,
For
don't
those
worry.
who don't, play gacha games and don't know what a pity system is, it boils down to you keep farming for an item and eventually you will get it. Your chances of obtaining said item increase every few or so pulls or drops.
Playing with fire?
So you
Yo,
may
I
get
just
the
want
item
to
in,
tell you
like,
guys
50
that
runs,
no.
60 runs, 70 runs, who knows?
There's so much
Otherwise,
information I
it's
want to
just a
say,
chance.
man.
That's honestly good. That's very good. That adds a deterministic way to obtain gear, not this endless.
Yeah,
grinding
I
and
do like
farming.
how he's
But
mentioning
there
the pity
are
system.
also other obtainable ways to obtain said gear. They didn't mention what, those ways were. Not all of them anyway. But we will have multiple avenues to gain gear. Parties.
Don't be a second time
I think
true.
this is specifically for dungeon parties. Parties formed as 1 tank, 1 healer, 3 DPS will have a 25% damage buff. I wasn't even aware that you could form a party.
I still don't know if that's going to be enough, guys. The 25% extra damage. We'll just have to wait and see.
In a dungeon outside of the Holy Trinity, but apparently you can. I don't know why you would do that, but if you want to run a degenerate party, it's fair
for
game, I
DPS,
suppose.
one
All right, so this
one
basically
priest.
encourages people to play a specific party composition and meta. I think this is fine. First dungeon clears give you a gold gear drop, and you can choose which gear drop you would like. That's awesome. More deterministic ways to get gear. I'm not a fan of, this whole getting on the treadmill endlessly.
Guys, if I disappear
chase
randomly,
the carrot at the end of the stick. At least lower
you'll
the stick to
probably
me
know what
when,
happened, right?
I get better and better at the treadmill. I do wonder if this only pertains to certain difficulty levels of a dungeon, like normal.
People do it just
mode,
because it
hard
gives them a
mode,
bigger
etc.
number. Yeah.
Talk more about that in a bit.
Yo, I would like to just get that 25% extra damage, just for my own damage. You are absolutely right. Why would I even think about having a 4th DPS and just 1 healer and no tank when I can just have 25% more damage? I hope that's multiplicative, by the way. That would be crazy.
The guitarist class was shown and previewed on the live stream. We got some gameplay and combat.
The lawsuit,
Apparently
yeah.
it'll have 2 talent trees, just like every
We're
other
gonna
class.
disappear, guys.
Raging Tone is the DPS version, and Co-op Tone is the support version. What's shown in the showcase was like, what guitarists do. They rock out and they jam. They do damage in melee range. It appears to be melee range. Kind of odd for a guitarist class. I thought that would have been a range class. Seems more like mid-range, actually. They can put
Yeah,
down
kind
an
of like that. There's like
amplifier on the
melee and there's some
ground
range,
to
just
do
like
their
original
buffing,
Blue
which is a
Purple.
pretty cool way. Pretty on theme. That's awesome. Again, I'm looking forward to the guitarist class the most. Hopefully Global gets the guitarist on launch like the Chinese player base will? Most definitely will, right? You can change a character's...
Yeah, I mean, of course, right? It was in the trailer. We got the entire trailer, and it for like the global like beta news. We had the guitarist, so yeah, 100% we're gonna get that
class through the class stone, which costs
New Age Bard, yeah,
some in-game currency.
pretty much.
I believe bound rose orbs they were called. I do wonder about that. I love making alternate characters for various reasons. One, you know, to try out different classes and specs, builds. Another reason is like sometimes I just...
Oh, is he getting confused here? He's talking about alt characters requiring bound rose orbs. No. What they're talking about is alt classes. So you don't really need to make an alt character. You just need to make an alt class, or you just need to buy the item that lets you unlock an alt class. So it's not like an alt story where you have to, like, you know, keep doing dailies and same weeklies on like every character. You could just run just one character.
Like rocking different characters for different vibes, different aesthetics.
I mean, if you want to rock it for different vibes, then yeah, sure, go for it.
I do wonder how problematic that would be if I want to try as many classes as possible. You can create 3 characters.
Don't do that. Guys, don't do that, please. I highly, I cannot stress this enough, guys. Do not play too many classes. Unless you're a whale. If you're a whale, then you can totally disregard what I'm saying, alright? I'm going crazy. But, in Star Residence, you're gonna be starved on so much resources early on that it is not worth making, or like switching classes. Just, if you want to play other classes and experience them, then, I can't really say to just do your research on the classes before selecting your classes, but like you're just gonna be gear starved like on progression. Like a lot of progression pieces are time gated, and a lot of gear you can't really share amongst different classes. So what that causes is that what that means is that you're either gonna have to gimp your main on gear progression, or you have to like not progress your other character, or your other classes. I mean, you could still, I guess, if you want to just try them out without giving them any gear, you can by spending bound rose orbs. But I mean, still you're spending bound rose orbs. I mean, that's still a resource, a limited resource too. At that, we don't know if we can infinitely farm bound rose orbs. I mean, you can get from dailies and weeklies, but it's gonna be a little tough for free to play. What about later down the line? I think later down the line is fine to make more alt classes if you want to keep trying them out, but then I think starting out, I wouldn't recommend making too many alt classes. Hey, Vanilla Bean! Yeah, we're reacting to your video right now. Vanilla Bean is in the YouTube chat, guys. Hello. Yeah, so right here you were talking about making alt characters using the bound rose orb item. So they're actually talking about alt classes, not alt characters in this. Alt characters is free. You can make however many, or up to like 2 alternative characters. But the alt classes, you can play any class. It's kind of like FF14 where you can play any class from just one character. But what I'm saying is, please don't spend, if you're not a whale, please don't spend all your bound rose orbs on getting multiple classes, because it's gonna be rough for gear progression. And even if you don't spend, even if you're not gonna plan to progress the character or the class yet, you're still wasting bound rose orbs, which could be used for gear progression. So if you're not a whale, I highly recommend don't spend your bound rose orbs just yet. Hey, G Flary, hello. Do you still play Artale? No, I quit that like 2 or 3 months ago, unfortunately. They need to figure out a way for new classes drop. I need to be able to level up a new class. Well, I mean, all classes, like, there's no such thing as leveling up classes. You level up your character. So even if you switch classes, you'll still be the same level. It's just the gear progression that's the problem. And if you guys like looked at the Discord, some of you guys probably look at Discord chat. We mentioned sometimes stuff about different main attribute classes. So there's like some classes that require strength, you know, dex or int. And I'm like saying how the strength and int classes are up good because they have multiple roles. It's because, let's say for example, for strength classes, there's a strength tank and then there's a strength DPS. So what that means is you can actually share gear, most of your gear, between those two classes because they have the same main attribute. You are able to share a lot of the gear, so that's really nice. But then there's some other classes like Dex classes where we only have DPS classes. We don't have like tank or support. Meaning that if we want to switch to different like role like support or tank, then it's very hard because we're not gonna have access to a lot of the gear. We can't just use a different attribute. Otherwise, we do absolutely nothing for utility. So it's tough. Holy, Nico's here. I thought he died. Percy was saying that you got offed. Or maybe someone else did. I don't know. I don't remember the combo anymore. Yeah, it sounds like you would take forever to try other classes. I mean, it's not. Oh, wait. What are you saying? Not hard to play multiple classes, especially if you have the same main sub attribute. I mean, it's not hard if you share the same main and, you know, maybe sub attribute, but then if you don't, then I think it's still hard. Well, I mean, you could still play it without like gearing it. Sure, go for it. But it's still gonna be difficult because what you're missing besides the main attribute and sub attribute, now you're missing your echoes sometimes. Like it depends on what echoes you're using, right? But partially your echoes, your modules, your gems, your like skills and talent tree, like you're missing several more. So it's just, I think it's kind of tough. I don't know. This seems to be a topic that we should talk about in the podcast instead. I think we have some back and forth opinions on it. Create new account for a different class. Oh, you can do that actually. Yeah, I mean, the game actually gives you a free, like one free resource that allows you to create a second class or unlock a second class per character. So I mean, if you want, you can make like a different character, grind up to that point to where you obtain that item, and then now you can play two classes. I don't know, but I think you're still in the same situation where you're missing out on a lot of gear. But I mean, that could work too if you don't want to spend bound rose orbs. Play Shield Knight. Oh yeah, for sure, Bloody Corpse. Go for it. Shield Knight is a really good class. I think is gearing up the new class hard. It depends. Are you talking about like guitarist? Support and tank are a little bit easier to gear up, I've heard, but I don't know why. I guess it's because some of the imagines you don't really need to +5 them. You can just +0 them, because a lot of the imagines that you get for tank and support, you know, like Thunder Ogre, you know, Aerona, Tina, etc. A lot of the imagines they have their main ability already at +0, so you don't need to upgrade them to +5. But I don't know. I would still try to gear them up properly. I was on Twitch, but I was like, where are these chats coming from? So I moved over here. Yeah, multi-streaming. I don't know what I should do with that. Should I show the YouTube chat too? Would that be wise? Because again, this is my first YouTube stream. I've been doing just Twitch for years, but I haven't done a YouTube stream before. But I think it's the best approach to do a YouTube stream because of the Star Resonance content. I think a lot of people want to just see Star Resonance content and not have it deleted. I have a question. Does switching between builds cost anything, like DPS guitar to healer guitar? The cost of that is your time. Because the problem is they don't have, and they're planning to do this. They don't have a way to just remove one node at a time. You have to reset your entire tree. You get refunded all the materials and stuff that you used, but you have to still, like, after the first tree, you still have to like manually select and upgrade every node. So I mean that takes time, and sometimes you might mess up, and then you have to like reset your whole tree again. I mean, again, it's free. You don't lose anything. All your resources get refunded back to you. But yeah, it takes a lot of time to switch back and forth. There's no presets yet. I wish they had presets, guys. That I don't know where the presets are. And yeah, I mean, if you make a small mistake in the node tree, then you should have the ability to just go backwards, undo it, rather than restarting the whole tree and then taking more time like that. There's a plugin to merge chats. Also, no, you'll get struck by Twitch. Freaking Twitch, man. You mentioned off-platform dono as well. Really? I thought some of those are removed now. I don't know. I have to look into that. I swear one of those two doesn't exist anymore. Because I swear I watch other multi-streamers, and then they've always called out like, donations from their YouTube chat or like drops from like their Twitch. Like I just watched their Twitch stream, and then they like call out random like donos from their like super chats from like their YouTube. So I don't know about that one. Who's the Wind Knight god? I can't find gameplay on the class that isn't the class demo. Back then, Pack, the Wind Knight was garbage, but now it's really good. It's actually the S tier class. Let me see if I can find a video for that. Because I've been looking at oh shoot, I closed one of the tab. I've been looking at a lot of videos. I don't know if I have it here right now. No, I don't. Let me see if I can find it. Copy this. You know if Heavy Guardian's good now? I think it's kind of the same. I haven't really seen much difference. I don't know if I'm going to find it here. I would have to search through the database server because I think database has showed this video I'm talking about a few times. Alright, we'll get back to Villarreal Bean's video in just a little bit. I want to keep looking at it. But hold on. I need to look for it. What OST, Valen? I'm playing the Bahamar town music. This used to be original Blue Protocol music. What video? Something about the... Guys, I'm not beating the allegations. I'm just saying that's. I swear that's not my bucket head. All right. It's a video about the Wind Knight. I know someone posted it here earlier. Yeah. The Wind Knight on the dummy who got his rotation. Yeah, that one. Oh, this is just me having a argument with a Discord person. We're just talking about what was it? Talking about like playing a class you enjoy versus like playing a meta class, something like that. I don't think we saw eye to eye. It is what it is. Going back to sleep. Good night. Fun stream. I'll watch later. Alrighty. Thanks for stopping by, Bloody Corpse. Wait, weren't you the one that asked for the Wind Knight rotation? Or I don't know. Maybe you weren't the one, but like I'm just trying to find it. Where is it at, guys? Yeah, you want to make a guide on how to register for a China release? Ben made one, and then there's one here in the general chat under pinned messages. So right here, if you want to check that out, it's in the Star Resonance database server. Roll F and look for it. All right, fine. Maybe I should have searched for only a specific channel. That's fine. That's live slash. No, those are just teams. Search that. Is this suspicious? Oh no, it's not. No, I don't really see anything. No, this is old. Hold on. Latest release. This? No. These are old. Unless it's this. This one's Wind Knight. Wingland Knight? Yeah, that's Wind Knight. Oh no, this is just preview. Yeah, he doesn't really like show anything. I mean, he shows himself fighting something, but it's not really sure what's going on. This is not the video I'm talking about though. Just control F while being in that channel, then search Billy. Alright. Hold on. Oh, okay. You're a professional at this. Oh, never mind. This is not the one. Ah, shoot. But I get what you mean. Is it not here? I'm scared to click this one. I don't know that one. I don't know that link. Summer, no, that's not it. Was it not here? Where did I see that video? Hold on, maybe it's in my freaking DMs. I'm gonna hide this real quick. Oh my goodness, I can't find it, guys. No, this is store items. Had to go on an adventure. I'm telling you, this class is so broken now. I can't find the video. I'm doing it a disservice right now. Was it doing specific content? It's just doing training dummy parses, or not parses. It's just literally fighting the training dummy. Unlocked? No, I'm still talking, Percy. I'm just saying, like, I just can't find it. Where? Okay, now I'm stunlocked. Where the? Guys, I want to get back into the Vanilla Beans video. What you yapping about? I'm trying to find a Win Night video because they've gotten so much more stronger, and I want to show the video that everyone was showing. At least 2 people like gave me the video, and now I lost it. I don't know where it went. The 10-cent ninjas didn't like it, true. If you guys find it, just let me know. I apologize, but TLDR, the class is really good. How can I not find it? I swear I've seen it 1 time every day since yesterday. Yesterday I saw it 1 time, today I saw it 1 time, and then now I can't find it. All right. Back to the Vanilla Bean video.
Under each account, only 3? That's a lot less than other games. Although this is a free-to-play game, so there's gonna be some compromises.
You can make more accounts, man. You're fine.
Let you at least purchase extra character slots, because it would be nice to try out every class in the game. And to rewind a little bit, I wonder if the class stone lets you switch between character specs, like going from DPS to heals and vice versa with the guitarist. Will that be done through the class stone, or will that be done separately from the class stone? The class stone literally just, you know, affects different classes, or does it affect builds?
Class stone just lets you
Chinese
unlock
players,
the class.
If you have
That's
something
it.
to say, again, please leave a comment under the video and inform me, because there's only so much information that I can glean from, you know, all this
Understandable.
stuff. I didn't get to play the beta. Moving on, they displayed some dungeons that will be coming with the launch of the game. One new dungeon that was probably not in the beta, some kind of shadow bulk, whatever it's called, dungeon. It comes with a
Denver.
Berserk Guts guy. I call him Berserk Guts guy as the dungeon boss. Seems really edgy and cool. Like, that is gotta be one of the sickest designs for a MMO dungeon boss. I'm not gonna lie. Especially
Yeah, for a
when he
chapter 1
transforms.
boss.
Holy, oh man, I can't wait to try that out. I mean, he's doing the whole stance, right? The sword on the back, hunchback. That is totally Guts. Clearly they've been inspired by Berserk. That great sword, dude. Said dungeon will come in 4 different difficulty levels.
They're making Blue Protocol.
I'm not sure if this will
This is
also
entirely different
be available
game.
with the other dungeons. I'm going to assume that all the other dungeons will have multiple difficulty levels. But apparently it's getting normal, hard, extreme, and nightmare.
No. So, yeah, this is why it's a little confusing, because for some reason in the dungeons it has the term extreme. Extreme is just part of the name of the dungeon. That's just part of the title. So you can call it like extreme normal, extreme hard, extreme nightmare, but then extreme nightmare, like nightmare is replaced with master mode, is what I've learned.
That is 4 whopping difficulty levels. That's
And
a
mastery
lot.
or master mode
I've
is
not seen that many difficulty levels
like in
for a
tier
single dungeon
levels.
since
So like tier 1
World
all the
of
way to like
Warcraft. I
whatever
think
tier.
WoW is the only game that I've played, and WoW they have like LFR, which is the easiest mode. They have normal, heroic, mythic. So interesting that they are going down this angle as well. Not sure what that's going to mean for the balance of the dungeons, if they're going to be significantly harder. No idea what the difficulty curve is going to be.
Wait, it's confusing? Wait, what's confusing? So, I mean, like, yeah, just ignore the extreme part. I don't know why it's really redundant. But then just consider it normal, hard, and then master. They replaced nightmare mode with master mode, and master mode is it is like a whole separate difficulty where it has like various tier levels. So master mode or master tier 1, you know, and etc, 2, 3, 4. Might be caused by Google Translation. That might be it too. Translating from English to or Chinese to English is not always great. I think same thing with Japanese too.
But I can probably assume that, you know, based on experiences from other MMOs, I'm thinking normal might be the easy casual experience. Hard mode would be the actual normal mode. Extreme.
I don't blame you though. It is a
will be pretty hard.
It is a
we'll
interesting translation.
If there's going to be any mechanical differences between these difficulty levels. For example, normal mode will have a baseline, you know, mechanical thing going on, and then as it gets harder, they start introducing new mechanics for the dungeon. Or maybe it's just as simple as damage numbers go up, boss has more health. If that's the case, that would be less interesting. I would hope that it's the more mechanical complexity route. We'll have to wait.
I hope so too. I mean that was the case for normal, hard, and nightmare back then. Normal mode, it introduced you to some of the base mechanics, and then hard mode, it did increase the HP and damage, but some of the mechs have more to it. And then nightmare mode, it expands it a little bit further as well, like maybe adding like a little bit more telegraphs. I don't know what master mode is gonna have. I can't, like, I don't want to be. I can't, because with tier systems, and especially if they have like several different tiers, I can't really see them implementing mechanics that fast. Like, I think for the most part, it'll just be a HP and like damage increase for most of the tiers. But maybe like some tiers, they'll like maybe throw in a wrench and add like a new change to the mechanic. But then I can't really see them changing a lot up every tier, especially with the allotted time, like, you know, within 3 months that since the April beta up until now. I just can't see that being the case, but we'll see. How versed are you in Mandarin? As much as you expect.
Wait and see. They also mentioned
if it makes you feel better, I copy and paste a lot of
the
Mandarin.
game is getting a 20-player raid called Divine Dragon Prison.
I'm slowly developing my Mandarin
cool.
copy paste library
10 players
for responses
before you can actually do the raid. That makes me wonder, can you do this raid with just 10 people and it just auto-adjusts the more players you have? Is this a raid basically between 10 to 20 players? That's what I'm wondering. World of Warcraft does something like this as well. They have
Ooh. Is this it? No, this is not it. This is a really old version of Blue Protocol. Yeah, the game doesn't even look like this anymore. The UI, this is like extremely old version. This is like alpha version. Yeah, no, it has to be somewhere July like 10th or 11th at the earliest. This is all the way back in January. Nice try though.
An auto-adjustable raid system. I don't know. I haven't played WoW in ages. That's just something that I remember. This raid will have 3 bosses. Each and every boss is... Wait for it. Wait for it.
A dragon.
Every boss is a dragon. Whoa.
Wow.
No way. I bet you didn't see that coming. But yeah, that's cool. 3 dragons, and they'll be staggered releases.
It's like Blue Protocol 2.
They'll supposedly release
you could say it like that, yeah.
A boss every week or so.
It's like it's like Blue Protocol a Realm Reborn.
The next boss, and then
that's the best way I can describe it.
Boss, and then
I'm gonna look at it back then and be back. All right, Singularity. Nice of you stop by.
With all bosses in a row. That'll be interesting. I also wonder if the raid will have multiple difficulty levels, just like the dungeons. Meaning, will it also have a normal mode, a hard mode, extreme? I don't think they mentioned anything about that. Please let me know if you know something about that. Housing was definitely mentioned here. It was shown. We have footage of the housing system in play.
Oh, Blazin, you play Lost Ark. It's like Lost Ark.
I'm not gonna lie. The tools.
Stronghold. You got an island. You got a house in the middle.
Elaborate, more. There's a lot more you can do with these tools than other housing decoration systems from other video games. I can only talk about like Final Fantasy XIV's housing decoration system and Guild Wars 2's decoration system. Not sure if you can resize objects, scale them, or clip them through other objects. You can do this for some of the other games. We do see positioning tools and some other things. It's hard to say because I can't read Chinese.
No, that's not it, promise. It's
and you can unlock your house through.
It's just a video only on Midnight. It doesn't involve any other person.
Thank goodness. I don't
have
to
hunt
closer. For a house. I don't have to wait for a plot to open. I don't have to deal with.
You don't have to wait for a plot. Yeah, true.
Casino thing. I don't have to gamble for a house. I don't have to create some bot, to camp a spot so I can buy a house. Final Fantasy XIV players, I'm pretty sure you understand my pain. Some functionalities about the house will be staggered as well. They're releasing basic functionality at first, and then more features will be unlocked.
Yeah, it's still early access.
Updates later in the season, or later in the year. I should also mention, I want to apologize for my last video when I mentioned that I misunderstood from the news last time. I thought the housing would only allow up to 5 players. No, I misread. It is basically only up to 5 people can live with you, can cohabitate with you in said house. My fault. I'm big dumb brain. I have dumb brain. I'm very smooth brained. Sometimes
it's okay, man. I didn't know what the term cohabit is either at first.
Invite a lot more than 5. That is an aspect about housing in Final Fantasy XIV that I really enjoy.
It's not really a term that it's used a lot.
Group of people and just hanging out, role playing, a cafe, a pizza parlor, some opera house, or a nightclub. Those were good times. Those would make some awesome, social moments in the game, and I think every MMO should have something like that. As for the monetization of the game, it will have gacha, it will have a battle pass, and it will have cash shop items. No duh. It's a free-to-play game. Of course, it's going to have all that stuff. That's to be expected. What is interesting here, though, is that most of it, if not all, seems to be earnable in-game too. Not entirely sure to what extent, but it seems like a lot of these items can be put on the auction house. I have no idea if that means players can put cash shop items on the auction house.
No. So the items that are earnable, we're talking about like the Imagine gacha. A lot of the gacha things you can actually just get because you can technically buy it with bound rose orbs, which is a non-premium currency. The cash shop items, the ones that you buy with unbound rose orbs, the ones that are outside of the gacha, you cannot sell those in the auction house. Those are perma in the cash shop. Like those costumes that you saw earlier, all these you cannot just resell in the auction house. The only cosmetics you can sell are from the ones from the gacha, and it has to be the unbound rose orb one because that one's the premium currency one. The Imagines, well, outside of the Imagine gacha, the Imagine gacha, you cannot sell anything from the Imagine gacha. But then the Imagines obtainable from anywhere else, yeah, you can.
Free to play game, of course.
And we're talking about the Imagine world, which is the material.
That's not entirely sure to what extent, but it seems like a lot of these items can be put on the auction house. I have no idea if that means players can put cash shop items on the auction house and trade it for gold or whatever currency, or if the game itself provides those items through the auction house. That remains to be clear to me. Can players, just purchase something and put it on the auction house? Am I misinterpreting something here too? Please, I don't want to make any more mistakes. This part, could definitely change.
There's not a lot of
for
information.
the global version of the game. I would suspect that maybe a lot of these can be earnable in-game for the global version. I would hope so. This is very much like Guild Wars 2's monetization system. Over there, everything is earnable through in-game gold, including all cash shop items. The only exception are the expansions, I believe. I am all for that. That's great. Free-to-players don't have to feel like they need to pay money to get all stuff. Doesn't seem to be any pay-to-win, at least not direct-to-buy power. There may be pay-for-convenience options.
Quote,
I do
pay to
wonder
for
if that
convenience.
also includes pay for progression. Because to me,
It's the same thing.
The whole pay-to-win subject is a very volatile subject because pay-to-win means something different for every individual. But for me personally, even paying to skip progression is some form of pay-to-win. Over the years, I have come to get a little loose when it comes to that stuff. As long as it's not too egregious,
Yeah, it's not.
I am fine.
Guys, the harsh reality, guys. I don't think pay to win in MMOs is ever going to change in our lifetime. I think we have gone too deep with the corporations. They have gone too deep with pay to win. They are not going to remove it. Just expect there to be pay to win in every MMO that you go to, no matter what. That said, as long as the pay to win isn't that bad, you're not skipping days or weeks of progression with a few dollars, or you're gaining 10 times more powerful than other people like Crystal Atlan, for example. I mean, as long as it's reasonable pay to win is the best way I can say it. It still sounds awful to say, but I'm just saying, guys. You could still have fun in an MMO even if it's pay to win. Does the game have a launcher, or is it on Steam? Yeah, there's a Steam. So there's gonna be 5 different platforms that's gonna be on. It's gonna be on iOS. It's gonna be on Android, Epic Games, Steam, and then it'll have its own separate launcher. So it'll be 5 different platforms. Okay, I think you might have found it. Hold on, let me see. Look at here. Is this air build? It has to be air build. I don't remember which one's air build. This might be the air build. I mean, I imagine with air build, this looks like air build, I think. Yeah, I think this is the one. Reload flow without skill bar. What do the comments say? They're really good at water. Is it this one? Now I'm doubting myself. Hold on. Let me check the tier list. There's one build that's okay, and the other one is the meta build. I think this is it. Yeah. Flow. Alright. If it's not, I greatly apologize, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. So yeah, this is the correct video. If you want, I don't know who asked for the Wind Knight build earlier. Here is the link. It took that long. I apologize. So thank you very much, man. Thank you for helping out.
with like a little bit of that. It is mainly a PvE game, and
Like
I
Mandarin
get my
Loki,
enjoyment
yeah.
by just chilling out, playing, exploring the game.
Most I do
I'm
is
not
just
too concerned about competing with others.
translate it through,
But you know, this is going to be a contention point
lens.
for other people, not
or just grab the
specifically for me.
image
So
Mandarin
we'll see
text.
how that goes. Hopefully it's not
So I
too
can
bad.
copy it.
We'll just have to wait for the global version to come out and see how that exactly is implemented. Oh, I forgot.
This is the one I sent you previously.
Swimsuits.
Is it?
The Chinese
Y-
play.
Did you send it in chats right now? Wait a second. Oh, hold on. Is it? No way. I'm going crazy. Really, it was this one. You sent it in YouTube chat? I didn't see it. Was it a long time ago? Oh shoot. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's finish the little bean video. I apologize, I didn't see it.
Players are so damn lucky. What is this? They have swimsuits already for the summer event? Please.
Why
what
not?
about
Swimsuit
us?
event.
Do we get those? Are we gonna miss out on those? Because the global version might come out later in the fall. I suspect later in the year. We haven't even got our beta yet. Look, man, I'm just a big fan.
That's true. We might not
fan
get these
service,
that
all right?
early.
I watch anime. Of course I'm a fan of fan service. Here's hoping. And of course,
Thought those were new
a
class. It's the
DPS
fishing
meter.
class.
No idea if this is a personal meter or a meter that
A DPS
is
meter?
applied to
Yeah,
the
we
whole
don't know yet.
party. Y'all know what a DPS meter is. If you played other MMOs, if you played Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft,
Yeah,
Guild
any
Wars
raid
2,
MMO.
then you know exactly what a DPS meter is. For me, this is a bit of a... It's got me a bit reserved whenever a DPS meter is mentioned
Magic
in a
DPS
video
class
game,
involving fishing hooks.
because
I remember
come
Terraria had
from
had a
World of
mod that
Warcraft. I played World of
used
Warcraft
the
for more than
fishing
12 years. And
fishing
DPS
rod as
meters
like
in that
a
game have
like there was a
been
whole fishing class.
a very contentious thing. Basically, they have provided a very negative impact towards that game and has affected the community as a whole. And to some extent, this is
Well, what Vanilla Beans talk about here, he's absolutely right. Like it's just, well, I don't know if it is ruined it, but it pretty much like standardized just having a DPS meter. Like it pretty much almost every raid MMO has a DPS meter, or it has like a third-party DPS meter. The Calamity mod. Oh,
has also been a negative impact.
I think there was like
for
its own
Final Fantasy
standalone
14.
mod too for
Doesn't
fishing
seem to
mod.
be nearly as much of an impact on the Guild Wars 2 community in terms of toxicity. It creates opportunities for players to be toxic towards one another because they're comparing their big EPing. I don't like that. But again, like every game community is different.
I don't know. Yeah, well, thankfully I paused it right as he said that, because I was gonna say that like it really depends, because in Lost Ark, like people were on the fence, or like not on the fence. They're kind of against the whole idea of having a third party DPS meter. But then when that finally came out, and then like everyone just, I didn't really hear any toxicity about it. Like yeah, you can't show it, but like nobody really cared if you use a DPS meter. Just don't mention it. Like don't. And then like that was the case for most people. Most people didn't like really say much. Like saying like, hey, like your damage is ass or something. Like, you know, they weren't like really toxic. I mean, they're toxic behind closed doors, sure, but I mean like that's different.
And I am hoping that the Blue Protocol Star Residence.
Sorry, I keep
doesn't
pausing
end
too
up
much, Steven.
in
I
that
apologize.
Direction, in the WoW direction. Not super big on the DPS meter, but if this is more personal, then I can see this being not as big of a deal. And there's a car mount. My fantasy game's already getting a car mount. What's next? A rocket ship?
Yeah, I gotta look at
Am I
my
getting
tree
an iPhone?
logs.
Can I get a Roomba? I'm kidding. That's cool. All right, a car mount. Awesome. No idea how that's obtainable. It seems to be through some sort of event. No idea if Global is getting that. So there you have it.
Oh, is he talking? Wait, what was he talking about? He's talking about car mount? Is he talking about the in-game car? No, not in-game car. The IRL car. No, there's no in-game car. That it is entirely an IRL car. You can win the car, and you might even win Aerona with the car. Who knows?
That's basically the rundown of what's most important that was mentioned in the
Like
live stream.
here, Yap.
Again,
Yap over being.
all
No,
this is
I like to
technically
just pause them. I
subject to
don't want to like
change
Yap
for
over
the
them.
global version. I imagine most of it is gonna be in the global version, and some parts will probably be adjusted.
I hope you can use
To
it,
what
but don't be
extent?
toxic. Yeah, I mean that was pretty much the
idea.
rule for
We
Lost
can
Ark as
only
well.
Wait and find out. Anyway, thank you guys for making it this far into the video and listening to me ramble on about, stuff. I will try to get into the beta myself. No guarantees, but, if I do get lucky enough, I will definitely be playing and streaming the game on YouTube and Twitch. If you want to find me, all the relevant social media links are down below in the description of the video. Like, comment, subscribe, helps a lot with the video, helps with the algorithm. Show some support to all the BPSR small content creators. Big shout out to some of the moderators in the BPSR database, namely Kai for, streaming the live stream.
Thank you, Kai.
I believe their name was Sparrow or somebody. Someone
Sparrow, yeah.
who translated live.
Yeah, they
You guys
translate
are
everything.
awesome, and I am looking forward to more. If you're curious to see what kind of content I do, you can just check my YouTube channel. I do a variety of games, mostly anime games because anime is my passion. I also do Guild Wars 2 content,
tell.
that's another MMO.
Nice posters.
I do gacha games like Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero.
At this point, I
and some
would
other
just pause it because it's
user-centric
just advertisement.
games.
But then
So if any of that is your jam, then
I don't know.
come and join me. Thanks for listening, and I hope to see y'all in the game at some point. Stay safe, be kind to each other.
I think this was a good video.
Catch y'all later.
I'll keep playing it for the engagement metrics. But yeah, really good. I thoroughly like the video. Reason they're forcing one tank, one healer, 3 DPS is because the Chinese beta, it was hard to get tanks in the party. It was hard for tanks to get a party. Yeah, kind of. It was pretty much like that. About halfway in, pretty much everyone was just running 4 DPS, 1 healer. But then early on, it was actually really easy for tanks to get in the party. Everyone was wanting a tank because tank was like least played. FF14, you can play all classes on one character. Yep. Just don't play all the classes all at once. Otherwise, you're gimping your gear progression. Apologies, you get something wrong. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Yo, I thoroughly I very much appreciate a lot of the videos that you've been making so far. I reacted to pretty much every video that you've made so far in Star Residence. Like I'm not saying this because you're in the stream. Like I've said this like a couple times in other streams, and like right before I even started watching this today, like I was like, hey, this is Vanilla Bean. I'm excited to see this content creator because I think he's honestly positive about the game. Like he's not like overly positive, because I know there's some content creators that are just too positive of the game and they're not like really worried about anything. Like this is like the game of all time to them. I'm like that might not be a good idea to just only list positives and like they like repeat it like 2 or 3 times the same positives. That might kind of hurt the game as much as like someone like just being only negative about the game. Yeah, I think how you're reacting to a lot of the content, I think, is really good. And I can't wait to see how you play the game when it comes out in like 2 days. There'll be some content while I grind some field bosses. I'll be probably streaming almost 24/7 for the first several weeks. So, but then that doesn't mean I can't just watch you guys every now and then, because there will be times where, you know, I'm just farming the same content, and then I can probably just peek and see what everyone else is doing. So it'll be fun. Hey Kyle, is China playable with VPN by chance, or is there other restrictions? You don't need a VPN. VPN is not required, but it's recommended because you will get a lot of dropped, like, you'll get a lot of ping spikes. And if you get a ping spike, then, like, you actually can't move. The game just will be stuck in, like, a loading screen. So, yeah, if you're getting that problem where, like, your screen is just kind of darkened a little bit and there's, like, a loading bar in the middle, then, yeah, that means you're getting ping spikes, and you probably want to get a VPN or some kind of, like, booster to, like, stabilize your ping. There could be other content creators who's acting like towards Star Residence being a gacha-esque game. So there's that. I don't know. I just think Vinovian is doing a good job. Hey. Oh wait, shoot. I don't need to look at this. Or actually, I could look at the comments because I haven't looked at it in a while. I think that's why I had this one in my queue. I don't really care about pay to win if there's no PvP. This channel stole your thumbnail. Do I want to click on this? I mean, it looks like a YouTube link. Never had that comment before. Wait, so I can suffer the language barrier, that's it? My birthday is gonna be fun this year? Yeah, you can. $150 versus 100 seconds is not an 8% difference. The effect 10% versus 50% is plus 500%. I can see that the pay to win is 700, 800% better than the free to play. That is not how it works, man. He also doesn't understand the maybe avoid links. Yeah, I don't know about clicking this one, but I mean, it says youtube.com. Honestly, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I'm okay. Do I just hide them? I don't want anyone clicking on this. But again, it is... I mean, it says at the bottom left that it's a YouTube video. I just never had this kind of, like, person before. Oh, that's fine. I'll just hide it. Oh wait, you had to hide. Oh shoot. I just remove it. Just remove it. But so he's talking about the Aerona Imagine that I showed here. He's saying that it's stronger because the cooldown time is shorter. Realistically, you're never gonna use this more than once per run. Yeah, realistically, like you're literally only using this one time. So the difference is, so this difference doesn't really mean anything. Then the effect 10% versus 50% is plus 500. He's using these numbers as a way, he's like manipulating the numbers in a way that fits, that's like misleading. Just because you get a extra 40% more damage. Oh, I don't even know what he's comparing this to. I don't know which Imagine that is. But let's say there is an Imagine like that. 10 to 50%, that still translates to a 40% increase of damage. Or I don't know, maybe there's like some diminishing returns, because I'm not sure what stat we're talking about either. So like he's like using these in a way, he's using the numbers in a way that's very misleading. Like just because it's 10% to 50%, that doesn't mean that you're gonna get some absurd number value for damage. I'm guessing he's talking about which one? Probably the Mook here. Maybe the Mook. Because this one is 45% to 25%. No, where's the 10 versus 50%? What the heck? I don't know where he's getting these numbers, guys. But that's not how, I mean, if you want to say it like that, sure. I mean, technically, if this was like 1% versus 10%, you can say that you're getting a 1000% damage increase, guys. Am I reading it wrong? I don't know. I think that's pretty much what I'm interpreting that as. This is weird. To be honest, pay to win doesn't really matter much. It's a PvE only game. It's nice that they nerfed it though. Pay to win, pay to get out of being time gated is way worse. I mean, yeah, I mean, for the EXP, you're not really, there's no way to pay out of the EXP. There's some progression that you can pay out of. I mean, it's just, like I said, pay to win. It's just the harsh reality of pay to win in MMOs. You're getting a 1k damage increase? Yes, so 1% to 10% difference translates to 1000 more damage. I don't know what that means. See what I mean? It's just the thing doesn't make sense. Because the real concern is how much does that translate to damage. It's not translating to 700, 800% more damage. Man. I don't know about the Imagine. I'm sure that they aren't strong now, but I'm sure new ones will drop after the game. Y'all missed the point, even if they make it less pay to win now. Like they'll release more pay to win stuff later. Yes, we didn't miss out on that. I think he's missing out on what I was trying to say. Maybe I didn't explain it well. Like, there's a reason why I mentioned, guys, here to keep pushing to remove the Imagine Gacha. Because we can't just accept Imagine Gacha being in the game. Because eventually they'll add some really strong Imagines in this gacha that are really that are just hard to obtain in the gacha. Like just even getting an 80 pull pity is pretty difficult for a free to play. And if you have to +5 that, then that's scary. You're looking at like, so I did the math, by the way. So you have to get, so the only way to get the Imagines, the protagonist Imagines, is through the Imagine Gacha, right? Imagine if you have to do a, imagine. Imagine you have to get like a +5 on that. Now these current Imagine lineup, you don't have to. It's just +0. Since pretty much most of the power just comes from the +0. But then what happens if they release a Imagine later, and you know it's bound to happen one day. They'll make a mistake and they'll make a really OP Imagine that you need to +5 to, and because it's like absurdly stronger, right? So what's the problem here? So the problem is you're on average you need like 13 pities. You need 13 pities to +5 it. Because with the protagonist Imagines, you can only craft it one time. Like there's a limit to how many times you can actually craft it with fragments. All the other Imagines that are not like the highlight banner ones, those are, you can craft 6 times, meaning you can go up to +5 by just crafting it. For the protagonist Imagines, you can only craft 1, and they cost 3 times more fragments. So you need to get the other 5 through the Imagine Gacha. Hey Cosmos. So first one's it's guaranteed you're gonna get it for pity because you can wish for it. And then the other 4, well, now you have to chance your 4. A 1 in 4, okay, let's assume, right, it's a 1 in 4 chance of getting it. Let's say on average you'll get it like 3 times. Or not 3 times, every 3 pities you'll get 1. On average. So you need 12 of that. You need pity 12 times, and then let's count the additional wish pity. So 13 times. And then eventually, I mean like, and I'm also thinking about the crafting one. You'll probably get enough fragments anyways from the other Imagines to to reach the crafting criteria. So you'll also get that one. So now you got all your wills. Awesome. But see what I mean? You have to pity it 13 times though, on average. So 13 times 80. Or no, not 13 times 80. 13 times 160 because it's on average 100. So like, it's estimated $160 per pity. You're looking at $2,080 to +5 your Imagine. And I don't think it's gonna be easily obtainable as a free-to-play because they have not shown a lot of methods of obtaining that much bound rose orbs for free-to-play. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's such a dodgy system, the Imagine Gacha, that we shouldn't be happy that they nerfed the Imagine. We shouldn't only be happy. I mean, it's fine for to say, yeah, you know, small victory, awesome. But then we shouldn't stop there. We should keep going, because once people start figuring out what the Imagine Gacha is, because you guys don't have that much, you guys haven't really interacted with Imagine Gacha. You guys are just basing off of the info I'm giving right now. But then I'm saying, like, as someone that has done a lot of research on the Imagine Gacha, that it's such a shady system. It really like hides how much it actually costs to get these Imagines. Because you have to do some like weird mental math to get the number that I'm talking about, which is around $2,000. Hey, Lust. So yeah, like I said, like, I didn't, like, maybe I didn't explain it properly, but yeah, don't be fine with just the Imagine change, guys. Keep pushing for Imagine Gacha to be removed. That's it. That's all I'm asking. Because and again, like, if you're like a huge whale, that's perfectly fine. There's a lot more ways you can swipe in the game. I think getting rid of this will not, it's not really, again, there's just more ways of swiping. If you love swiping, you're gonna be fine still. You plan on spending? Oh, heck yeah. I don't mind. How's it going? Oh, man, I'm excited. Last 2 more days. 2 days and 1 hour. 49 more hours to go, guys. This is good because with how they're treating Imagines, it's similar to TOF's chip gacha, and that's literally the main reason I quit TOF. Despite enjoying the overall gameplay, I don't like there being any level of major gear progression tied to a gacha system that takes the fun out of everything. Yeah. Complain about it, guys. We need more metrics. We need bigger numbers. More people equals better chance that's gonna get removed or reworked. I need more ways to swipe so I can show off to the noobs. You have a lot of ways, guys, trust. You don't need the Imagine Gacha to swipe. Would you get your PNG rig by? So it's really just a just a 2 PNG image. I pretty much just use PNG Tuber to do all the extra effects on it. But it's a close friend that made this PNG Tuber. You don't really see this person around because they don't really like going to live streams. But then I talk to this person every now and then, or like every so often actually. Going to be sad, twiddling my thumbs, watching you play it. I just hope you guys are able to play it at some point. I mean, beta's coming up. I mean, it's not too far away. Would I ever go to VTubing? I'd like to, but I don't know if I want to spend that money. I know it's expensive to actually rig a 3D model, but I'd like to. But then, I don't know, that would go against my name because I already branded my name as 2D. It's so expensive. They're like, last time I checked it, which was several years ago, it was like a few $100s, several $100s. And I think some might go up for like more than 1K. What do the gachas do? What can you pull from gacha? Costumes? No, costumes and Imagines. Wouldn't it just have been better to keep these as they were, or maybe buff them? Feels a little poopy to still work kind of hard for a minor stat increase. I think he just has to play the game. There's other forms of gear progression other than just Imagines. This was a this is not the best solution, guys. I will admit this is not the best solution, but it is still a solution just to nerf it and transfer like the power over to different forms of like gear progression. Holy, there's 11 responses to this? Oh yeah, right. Yo, David has been on the front lines. Our hero. Oh wait, what was his response? So I'll explain this real quick. So he's saying that there's no nerf to whales. They nerfed the top Imagines, which will eventually affect everyone who's been grinding through +5s through free means. So he's a little confused on that. I think PNG tubers are the way to go for males. You think so? I don't know. Wasn't there that female avatar that a dude is using, like a VTuber model? I remember there's a few of them. There's one that Asmin reacts to a lot. I forgot his name. But like that dude like uses a a VTuber model as well. Right. Yeah. I think that model looks pretty nice. Rev Desu, yeah. I think so. I just know that he reacts to his content like at least once a month. Back when I used to watch Asmin, that was like last year or 2 years ago. Before he went into the land of politics. Okay, so I explained to him it's a W because getting a +5 is difficult to obtain, especially if you want several of them, guys. Like they did do a lot of changes to getting the +5, but then it's still hard to get it. Don't expect to get a +5 like multiple of them anytime soon, even with the changes. I mean, the changes were nice. You're gonna get them a lot faster, but it's still gonna be a process, especially if you're trying to get several of them, which you might want. And the nerf stats means that that the damage is distributed into other pieces of gear. Okay, yeah, I did get it wrong. I mentioned that I got some kind of math wrong. Ah, shoot, 30, 40, 40%. Why are you guys uploading this? I've got the math wrong. God dang it. Hold on. I feel bad if I don't correct it. 30, 35, 35, not 30, 40, 40. 30, 40, 40 is 110%. The land of politics made him the #1 watch streamer, yeah. But I don't really look too much into politics, so I mean, good for him. He's chasing what gives him the most profit, the most engagement, I guess. Okay, so what is this? Still kind of confused. Nerfs don't sit well with me in general. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like nerfs either, but I think this was a well-deserved nerf, to be honest. I don't think Imagines needed to be that strong. They're like they're like the biggest pie in your pie chart for damage distribution. So it made sense to nerf them, especially because it takes so long to obtain. Unless that damage is redistribute to another pie slice? Didn't I just say that? That means longer boss grind and longer gear progression. I mean, he's not wrong with that. You can get tombstones in a million ways. Catch a gear is like 9% proc. Well, I mean, another thing is that he doesn't know that these boss fights, we were nuking the boss. I think having any sort of nerf is fine because of how fast we were nuking the bosses. I think that's fine. 100% with how the state of the game was, or is. Yeah, again, a lot of these comments that I've read are these comments that all they have to do is just play the game and it'll probably answer their question. Oh shoot. Livestream highlights and thoughts. 3 minutes 39 seconds. And we'll watch Kai's video real quick, and then afterwards I'm gonna do a couple more things. Because I said I was gonna get into making an early tier list for the Imagines, and then I'm also gonna go over my planner for launch if you guys want to look at that one. So after these 2 videos though, actually hold on, be right back, guys. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom. I've just been sitting here for several hours. 1 second. Alrighty. I'm back. A steel planner. I might post it. In case you guys want to take a gander at it. Alright. Let's see Bendy's reaction to the video. This is a short one. Wonder what his thoughts are. Oh.
Hi, and welcome back to another Blue Protocol video. Yesterday, Bokura live streamed updates pertaining to the game and gave us a sneak peek on what we can expect in the live version.
Yeah, they did.
Today, I'm sharing my thoughts on what I find most notably impactful on the average player experience. Firstly, the devs shared that new armor will be added to the game, such as light and heavy armor. They also mentioned that there will be armor to be equipped by tanks to help reduce damage, etc. I find this to be a step in the right direction.
I don't know. I feel like tanks are already so strong. Do they need more damage reduction? Because they barely die back in the April test. Well, I guess if you say like the Great Blade Guardian, that one usually dies a lot. I'm not sure why it dies a lot, but the Aegis Fighter tank, that one doesn't really die. They need the content to hit harder for tanks specifically, yeah, and I don't know if granting more damage reduction is it. But maybe again for the Great Blade Guardian, sure, because I've always, for some reason, whenever someone's playing that class, that thing is always falling over. I don't know what's going on with that class. I don't play the class, so I'm not sure why they just fall over really fast, but if it's for them, sure, but it's for Aegis Fighter, oh no, man. They're already not gonna die. I mean, a tank's supposed to be a tank? I mean, true, but they were already a tank the way it is. They're fine. they don't need the extra defense right now because they're literally not dying. Except for, again, the one tank class that I'm talking about. I think the Aegis Fighter is just overtuned with how much survivability options it has.
The game's bosses and dungeons to require beefy tanks at the endgame, making tanky armor useful in some scenarios.
Tanky armor.
Otherwise, it may become a Throne and Liberty situation, where tanks would rather wear cooldown reduction armor from healing classes instead of tank gear.
That sounds awesome.
Also, we have been introduced to new raids. This consists of 3 new dragons: the Ice Dragon, the Void Dragon, and the Light Dragon.
Yeah, Slifer, the Sky Dragon, Obelisk, and
this time,
or actually no, it's the 3 legendary birds from
fight all
Pokemon.
3 dragons in direct succession. I'm hoping that the rewards will match up to the raid difficulty. Next, world events. I personally wouldn't call it world events, but rather casual content in the overworld. I haven't personally experienced timed casual content in an MMO, aside from combat world events in Throne and Liberty. So definitely it would be appreciated by the casual players.
What happened to his music, by the way?
A new change that would be appreciated by the casual players. Regardless, I believe it's
it's like some events.
Because this
it's
means
nice.
More players will hang out, making the game alive. And when the game is alive, more players will stick around.
Excited for these raids.
The game is less likely.
I think they might be cool.
Lastly, we have summer outfits announced. Coincidentally, they released the summer outfits for our first
Battle
Gacha
Pass.
banner. Sounds like it was strategically planned. Possibly one of the main reasons they were pushing for a launch in July was to cash out in the summer outfits, as they are usually popular for obvious reasons. Of course,
Vanilla Bean makes a good point though here. Like, will Global get it though? Because by the time we get this, or by the time Global gets launched, it'll probably be like fall. or like late fall, will there still be the swimsuit gacha? I don't know. We might have to skip this one and then go to like some Halloween banner. I would be kind of disappointed though, but yeah, Vinoldi makes a really good point.
There were other reasons, such as the holidays in China, where players
Yeah,
have more
Goose
time to
Town.
play the game. And those are my highlights that I'm most excited for. What are you guys excited for?
I'm excited to play this in 48 hours and 40 minutes. Didn't even watch, just saying yo. Nico is keeping it as real as possible. I'll go feral for a Halloween banner. Oh, do you really like Halloween? I mean, they had Halloween costumes in original Blue Protocol. And then they also had like the broom gotcha, or not broom gotcha. They had the broom mount, but I don't think that's gonna be a gotcha. I feel like the broom mount doesn't look like something that'd be a part of the gotcha. I'd be kind of disappointed to get the broom the broom mount because it's so tiny. Why would you spend 80 pulls on such on a stick with hair at the end? I don't know. They might introduce something new though. Only holiday you celebrate. It is a pretty nice one. You get some free sweets. All right, let's see what Kai mentioning
Today
here.
we are looking at the character creator
Let me
that
speed
is
up.
out as of today via web browser for Star Resonance. If you want to get access to this yourself, I will give you a heads up. You need a WeChat to log in.
Yeah, WeChat or
Then
QQ.
you need a Chinese VPN. I am using XBack. I'll post a link in the description. Then you will need to log in
Yeah,
here.
you need XBack or you need
and click
CyberGhost.
this button right here.
Those are two
type
VPNs
this
that
one,
are like easy
and
to
then it will
use.
take you here.
That work
However,
for China.
this took a long time to load, so expect that the loading time may be a while before you get into
Only for anime game
this screen
sounds
right
amazing.
here.
All eye patches advanced.
So let's see if we can actually get into
It was
the
pretty
creator
cool
now.
for China, or not China, for BP original.
Alright, here we are in the creator. The male.
He's gonna create a dude character.
In the full screen it doesn't work as well, so let's just do it like this.
He is gonna create a dude character.
It was kind of messy for doing this in browser, honestly. But the thing is, they decided to host.
Wait, it's messy because you're not using F11. Just hide your tabs with F11 so you can full screen it.
It via a Tencent like cloud game server or whatever. So that is why the Chinese VPN is required for this.
But it does look weird because for some reason the character creator guys, it's like Android simulated or emulated. It's like very low resolution. You could see all the pixels.
It is this way.
And then it's also kind of laggy too. But I mean, it's probably because of distance wise.
You start making something. Not quite sure what I even want. Everything a little bit. If I'm not mistaken, you can turn around the character. Yeah.
That hairstyle reminded me of like Sugi's character.
I
think it was Sugi's character. It was one of the moderators. Oh, he's making his character. You know, I should have spent more time on this.
Alright.
I already refunded my VPN, so I don't want to like buy it again.
Okay, not touching that. It's not the eye color. That's alright. Teeth, you can have different teeth.
Yeah, there's a lot of customization to it.
Alright.
It's just hard to access.
Which I'm generally
and there it is. How to make Kai's profile or character in like 9 minutes or less. UN required. Need Chinese phone number when playing game. Nothing to see here. This does not have anything to do with the Chinese, with the US version, hasn't even been announced in the official Discord. What was this title originally? What? That was their confusion. Can download the game and how to create character. And through this with the benchmark. We played these games before. Where is global? The beard. I think it's dependent on what size your character is. What size did Kai choose? Did you choose size 3 or extra large? He did, yeah, he did. Oh, and the beard is still not like that great, I guess. Alright, well, that was pretty much all the videos. There's no other, to my knowledge, there's no other new video. But I mean, I can check. So let's see. Let's see, has Social Game posted anything today or recently? No, not really. See, did Brax make a video yet? Oh no, he's enjoying Fate. He's enjoying some Honkai. I can't blame him. He pretends he doesn't want to be a cute anime girl as he sits around them. Oh, true. Yep. I can't believe that became a meme. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he's not like actually offended by that. Or I mean, we're just freaking joking. Oh, he DM'd you? Alright. Awesome. Yeah, I haven't seen Social Blade on Star Resonance for a while. Day and age gotcha's unavoidable. I don't know. I mean, there's some games out there that don't really have a gotcha game or a gotcha system. All right, guys. So I need to finish this planner today, right now. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. All right, so this is the planner, guys. After some additional information, we'll try to write that down here without breaking NDA. That will be the challenge. No, it's not really that hard. The feet lover stuff, yep. Basically. I was thinking to make a second character, but because the thing is I want to play 2 classes, but I know that it's gonna be tough to play it on one character at the beginning. But I was punching in numbers and I thought about it. I'm like, maybe just making a second class is fine. On one character, I mean. Because if I'm whaling for Imagines, there's going to be Imagines that I'm going to be using on the same class. So, I can recycle, you know, pretty much recycle and reuse the same Imagines, and that'll pretty much carry the gear that I'm missing. So I'm thinking just to not run a second character if I'm just going to whale on Imagines. That way I don't have to run double the amount of stuff. So, but then the thing is, I'm not gonna be able to run a male character anymore then, and you know, I like to run a male character because I made a female and I made a male character in the character creator. I think gacha would be more widely accepted if the prices didn't check people out. You think so? I think just just the idea of spending and not knowing how long it's gonna be until you actually get the item is what's the like part that makes it kind of like iffy for like people that don't really play gacha games to like about gacha. I don't like spending just for a chance of getting like more stronger, right? Like I don't want to do that. But then I don't really mind. I mean, we're smart with what we spend our money on. Smart enough, anyways. I don't mind gacha if it's custom and such. Once it comes to power, it's a different story. Yeah, that's pretty much how everyone is mentioning it. Does NDA end on China release? A lot of it does. There's still a good amount of things I'm gonna be still under NDA with, but most of the content and information, yeah, I can start talking about it. So what I'm saying is, yeah, we have a little bit more freedom, but we're not entirely free. Keep mail for global? Nah, I don't know. Yeah, probably not gonna run a second character. Get rid of that. Sorry, no male enjoyers here. Sorry. Man, I'm regretting it already. It was instant regret. Oh my goodness, I don't know, guys. Because the thing is, I think it would be content to actually have 2 different characters. But I don't think that's efficient, though. I think you're having enough to do on your main. You're right, Nico, but the thing is, I'm not gonna have enough materials for the other class that I'm gonna have, right? I'm gonna play mage and I'm gonna play Stormblade. But the mage is gonna be the alt class. But the thing is, I can't. I don't want to like gimp my main's progression. That's why I want to. That's why the idea of making a second character is so that if you have enough time for that, then you can technically farm 2 separate weekly and like character bounded materials. And that way they don't have to share materials either. But the thing is, on my main, I'm gonna have a +5 on my main. Maybe even a couple of +5 imagines. So I think even if I don't share the same gear, or most of the same gear, I think just having the imagines might be enough to offset the loss of damage from not having good gear. But the thing is, I think it's content to run a female and a male character. You know, sometimes I want to go into the RP in as a male, and then I'll be like, hold on guys, I need to transform, and then I turn into a female. Gotta always think about the future of RP. Man, I have my hand on my face right now. I don't really know what do I want to do here. Because there's a plus and then there's a negative side for each. There's a pro and con for each, for any decision that I make here. If I make a second character, then that's like more RP purposes. Or actually, no, wait, no. If I'm just making it for RP purposes, then I can just if it's only for the RP, then I can just create the character and not worry about gearing. Okay. I'm surprised I had to think that hard about it. If it's only for RP purposes, guys, then I mean we can just eventually make the character if we wanted to, and then dress it up if we wanted to. Okay. Raid's weekly lockout. So the raid, we don't know yet if it's weekly lockout or not, since that was not in the beta yet. The triple dragons, that was not in the beta, so we don't know. Wonder how they're gonna do global. Are we not gonna be behind China if the story is time gated? The more they wait. Yeah, the thing is, like, we can't. They don't want to like rush the time gate. There's a lot of like specifically planned or strategically planned like time gates in the game. If they try to rush it, then that might hurt the overall feel of the game. But I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just speaking out my ass. But like I think it's just a bad idea if they feel like the time gate is necessary. Keep in mind China's time gated too, so as a plus for us. Yeah. Someone asked Nico if I was gonna main global or China. I think I'm gonna main both. I really do. I think honestly there's enough time to play both games or both regions. I remember there are people that are trying to do that for Lost Ark. They're like, you know, some of the Korean streamers, they try to play global, but then they realize that they don't have enough time, so they have to just keep playing in Korea instead. But then, yeah, I thought about it with that like context in mind. Like, would I have enough time? I'm gonna say yes right now, but maybe I'm following in the footsteps of like those Lost Arkies where they say the same thing too, and then they realize, wait a second, I don't have enough time. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm brutally wrong on that. We'll see. Animal with enough time. Yeah, a little bit of extra time. That's why I didn't even try to play China. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I mean that's fine. That's fine too. But I would always recommend people to still try China at least. Even just don't put any emotional attention or support, or not support. Like just don't care too much about what you're doing, and I think you'll be fine. Just don't be emotionally attached. There you go. I did it for Russia and English for Lost Ark. Oh shoot. I just know that people. I just know streamers that try to do it for Korea and global and just didn't work out for them. I don't know. Maybe because in Korea you have to actually prog the raid blind, which might take extra time. Versus like the other regions, you kind of just know what's coming already, so you can plan accordingly. So maybe I don't know. I'm no expert. Okay, this one, guys. Save elite boss keys until day 2 or 3. This one we could remove it because we now know that there's new bosses that are actually really good to get day 1. Enough to review streaming it. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Thinking if I should even watch content. On one hand, it's nice what to do if I watch some China content by the time Global comes out, but I don't know, maybe I'll spoil myself too much. Yeah, I mean, no one's forcing you to watch the content. But I would like to talk to you guys. Get rid of this. I guess we can get rid of this too. This one we can probably move up here. Is it possible to download the game right now or launcher? No, you can download the Wii game, which is like Steam. but there's no way to pre-download the game just yet. Hello, Boof. Hey, Cabbage Person. Good afternoon. Oh, wow. Wait, this says exactly 2 days. Am I going crazy? Oh, no. It's 2 days, 0 hours. Okay, yeah, they don't have a minute. It's still 2 days and 20 minutes. No, I was just talking about me personally. Probably end up watching anyway since I can't help myself. Oh, yeah, go for it. Again, no one's forcing you. You need a WeChat ID for WeGame? Verified WeChat ID? No. I mean, you need it later on for the health check, but just to download WeGame? To download WeGame, you just need a WeChat ID, and then or a WeChat account, and then later on, you're gonna need to get verified because eventually the game will try to see if you're a minor or not, and then they'll ask for a Chinese ID and phone number or a foreign passport. How long did it take people to get the verification done? It takes up to 3 days, and be very thorough with how you input the information. If you get something as small as a capitalization wrong, they are most likely not going to accept the verification, and you just wasted 3 days. So make sure you like triple check everything before sending. I think I'll consume all the content because of the excitement, so I can info dump on all friends. Sounds like a plan. Am I missing anything here? Side quests, solo trials, unlock housing, dailies. I don't know. Maybe add RP somewhere. Join a guild before end of day 1. Yeah, that's important. I think that's all. Oh yeah, right. Because I removed the boss keys, I should put it here. Field plus elite keys. 2x Dungo runs. So this is the daily. Make sure to run with 3 people. I'm not sure if they changed it. Here, let me just put it like that instead. So, I don't know if they changed it, but then back in the beta, when you're running the daily dungeon runs... Here, I don't want to put some insider info words. Or insider joke words. Let me just put dungeon. There you go. You guys are gonna get confused by what does he mean by Dungo runs? Maybe I'll leave Gobbo though. But dungeons, I'll just those words like that. Daily dungeon runs, make sure to run with 3+ people. You need to run with 3+ people because if you run with less than 3 people, then you miss out on some rewards for some reason. I don't know if they changed it though. Board missions, raid boss, season pass, mystery shop. glad they said they're keeping the graphics separate from mobile so they can improve them going forward. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I think this is all. It doesn't look like a lot of bullet points, but this is a lot in 12 hours. Or not 12 hours, in 21 hours. I don't expect everyone to finish all of these. Alright, end of day 1, day 2, main story quests, check your side quests, check your solo dungeons. You're pretty much doing the same thing here. Let me just copy this. Wait. Alright, so that's pretty much all your dailies. Pretty much the guild check-in is now a daily. Cargo plus dungeon. Hey crap, how's the plan coming along? It's going along pretty well. We ultimately decided not to make a second character. Because, oh shoot. Thank you so much for the sub. Does it not say what sub it is? Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, my bad. It is my first time multi-streaming. I don't know. I'm using the multi-chat. Some things just don't pop up on multi-chat, so I had to like double check. All right. Thank you so much. So I decided not to make a second character because I'm just gonna wail on the Imagines anyways. So I think that'll kind of offset the gear that we won't have on the alt class. And maybe I'll make a second character just for the cosmetics. Are you going to post a planner for Discord when Global comes out so people know how to maximize their time and efforts? Oh yeah, of course. Like I said, like when there's an actual global release date, I think that's when I'm going to start pushing for guides. Right now, I don't think it's worth it. Maybe I'll make like a guide here and there every now and then for China, but then just for filler content for YouTube. But that won't be like often. The life skill energy, spam Gobbo dungeon, strongest field boss on all characters. Yeah, I don't know if Tina Dungeon's released this day on day 2. I think it's a day 3. But if it is day 2, then spam Tina Dungeon instead. And can get rid of. Well, these will take about like an hour or two. Trials, dailies, this will take another hour. This one... We're not able to get Phantom Crab day 2, right? Was the sewers open on day 2? I think so. But I don't think we were reliably able to kill the... I don't think we were able to kill the Phantom Crab on day 2. Bandit Chief, I don't think anyone was running Bandit Chief. Actually, I don't even think I want to say Bandit Chief anymore. No. After the nerfs, the Bandit Chief, I can't recommend it. Sorry, Bandit Chief. I can't believe they gutted Bandit Chief, guys. That one's something I'm sad about. I'm kind of confused on that a bit about resources and classes. Like, you should stick to 2 classes. Is it because you can't farm those materials to get more than 2 classes up? So the problem with having more than 1 class on a character is that a lot of the gear that you have will most likely not be able to be usable on the alt class, because for a multitude of reasons. Like, for example, your main attribute might be different. Like, maybe you're switching from a strength to like an int class. They can't use the same gear because it's not the same main attribute. Or they might use different modules. They might use different echoes or imagines. I mean, they might use different gems. You don't share the same skill books or bound Luno. So you're wasting resources on your main already. So you either keep spending all your resources on your main, or you have to split your resources on your main and your alt class, which means that it's gonna hurt your progression. Well, like, something's gonna take a hit unless you're a Giga Whale. That's why I said that, like, maybe I want to just play 2 characters instead, because if you play 2 characters, then that means that you're able to get more resources. But then again, these are bounded resources, so you can't like just transfer them over to your main. That's not how it works. Pretty much all the resources that you get on the character is bounded. So that's what I mean. Like, if I make a second character, then that means I get access to more bounded resources, and they don't have to share resources, right? I can still farm gear for the new class, but it still takes time. I mean, you can, but there's something wrong with that, and that's the quality system. So the quality system requires rocks that are time gated. And if you played games like Lost Ark, or you've heard of it, then the quality system, it just increases like a stat in your on your gear. So in Lost Ark's case, it was just like more additional damage. In Star Resonance, it increases your sub-stats, your sub-attribute stats. So that's kind of important. And those are time-gated, so you're not gonna have that for your alt. So you're gonna lose out on a lot of utility and damage. But then the thing is, if you play two classes that have the same main attribute, then you can use technically the same gear. Because the main attribute is the most important part. And then usually they'll still share one substat that's the same. But I mean, it's alright. The reason I'm asking is because I know 100% you guys switch main eventually once they release Assassin. That might be a while. I mean, by the time that happens, you'll probably have enough resources. If you play long enough, you'll be fine. Like, just early on, these are like really early on issues. Once the game has been around for like several weeks or a few months, you probably will have enough resources to just play multiple classes if you wanted to, and not have to worry a lot about gimping your progression at all. But for now, yeah, you have to kind of be frugal. Otherwise, your progression's gonna be kind of slow. I mean, some people don't mind that, but it's just something to keep in mind. Once you max a piece of gear, can you re-roll the stats on it? So the way it works with gear is that you have a main stat followed by 2 or 3 substats, depending on what item level it is. Later on, you get like a 3rd substat, which is like a unique purple line. And then afterwards, there's a re-rollable line below it. I think that's how it worked. I'm thinking if I accidentally added an extra line there, extra substat. But pretty much there's permanent substat lines that like once you obtain it, it's like that. You can't change the substat anymore. You can increase the stats on it, but you can't like re-roll it to be any other kind of stat line. type of stat line, excuse me. All right, I'm gonna head out to make dinner. Take care, Bidoof and chat. All right, Vanilla Bean, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. And yeah, hopefully you enjoy your dinner. Hopefully you enjoy Star Resonance in a couple days. Take care. All right. I was scared. I was just scared I could never get another class up on the same character without screwing up the other main up. Yeah, I mean, if you're not a whale, then it's gonna be tough. I think it's gonna be tough. But yeah, like going back to the substat thing. So once you obtain the gear, it'll roll permanent substats, but it'll have one re-rollable one. And then even if you're at 100 quality, like every time when you re-roll quality, you re-roll that substat line, that re-rollable one, as well as increase all the other substats. They keep going up. Once you're at 100, you can still keep re-rolling the one re-rollable line. So if the re-rollable line you wanted like haste instead of like mastery, then you can keep re-rolling it at 100. But then the other ones, the permanent lines, no, you can't. Those stay there forever. I need a little bit of Trove. They eventually did a second stat reroll event. No, I never played Trove. I just watched other people play Trove. I didn't know they have something like that. Then yeah, maybe yeah. Then I really like that setup. Then start of game equals hard to play more than one class. Months later, you can build more classes. I mean, some people would rather prefer just playing more classes right off the bat, just so people can experience different things. But yeah, like I highly encourage people not to play too many classes unless they're a whale. Or if you've done your research and you know which classes you can play that share the same gear. If they share the same gear, then you're fine, man. Like for example, one of my friends, they played mage and then they played healer class. They both like the oracle and the mage, they actually use not only the same main stat, which is int, but they also use crit and mastery. So you pretty much use the exact same gear for both classes. So I mean, if you love guitarist, if you love oracle, if you love mage, you will probably be fine with gear, because you can probably share gear on all three of those classes. I don't know if you mentioned it. Are you gonna main China? I'm planning to main both, but we'll see. Bailey's 2x. Actually, I should just... It's gonna be redundant. I'm just gonna post it right here instead. Yeah. Let me do that instead. And then the elite mobs, they don't really matter. It just, you can just use it on whatever. The elite keys. I think that's fine. Some Gold Fang, this one. preferably Gold Fang, or preferably Phantom Crab. But assuming we can't kill Phantom Crab day 2, then just go back to Gold Fang. Or actually, I don't know. With Gold Fang, I think if you don't get Gold Fang on day 1, I think there's gonna be too many people that are gonna be farming Gold Fang, and it'll be oversaturated. That's my thought process behind that. Because if there's too much competition, then there might not. I don't know. It might be really hard to sell the Gold Fang, but I don't know. Maybe if you get lucky. I'd honestly prefer just killing Phantom Crab. Main classes: main spear, one of the tanks, and assassin gunner, whichever one comes out first. Okay, so I think you're in a good spot because spear uses strength, and then tanks also use strength. But I'm not sure their main. I'm not sure what their substats are, so that might make or break it. You have to do more research on that. Power for early echo materials. Okay. Okay, and then day 3. I'll take it. I'm planning to whale a bit too, so I'm not too worried about starting new classes. Nice. Alright, get rid of Bandit Chief. At this point, you should be farming Phantom Crab at this point. If you're able to farm Poison Hive too, go for it. And I think this was noteworthy to have. Make sure you guys, if you guys haven't been doing anything with your perfection and refinement, to do it now before you spam Tina Dungeon. Because this is where your damage needs to start improving. Since the damage check from Gabo to Tina was pretty high. Actually, I'll just leave it at Dungo. Okay, I'm too lazy. I can't be asked to replace every Dungo with a dungeon. Or actually, no. I'll just freaking do it. I'll do it. Dark Fear. How important do you think alts are? Very, very much not important. You don't need to make alts. Which might not be everyone's cup of tea. I'm not really sure, but like most people would probably enjoy not having the need to make that many alts or any alts at all. I mean, there's still a small advantage. Like I'm like putting it under the rug, but there is a extremely small advantage, and I'm not exaggerating when I'm saying extremely small, because it is really small. There is a small advantage of having alt, and that is being able to transfer life skill materials over to your main. And it's like, it's not even gear progression ones either. Like they restrict you from transferring any kind of gear progression life skill items. It has to do with like food items and like some like plants and materials. It refers to like other types of stuff. But I mean, those do exist. You're more welcome to do those. I mean, I might do some. I don't know, but I wouldn't recommend it for most people to make a ult. Had misheard you. You said it was required. Oh, did I? Oh, sorry if I said that, but no. It is not required. You do not need to make ults. You can though, for the again, for the small rewards, but it is I don't think it's worth it. Oh yeah, like, yeah, if you wanted to make multiple alt characters, the reason you would want to do that is just so you can play other classes, because it's kind of expensive early on to make multiple classes on a single character. So like, if you wanted to just play more classes, I guess, then sure. But then there's ways to circumvent that, which is what I explained earlier, where if you're like playing the same main attribute class, like int, like you only play like int classes, then you can transfer gear over to your alt classes because they use the same main attribute. So there's still like, you just have to like do your research on that. That one's like a little bit complicated at first. Yeah. I think you heard when you talk about it. Yeah. So multi-classing is like FF14. I assume it costs something though. So to make another class or to unlock a class on your character, it requires a item that you buy with bound rose orbs, which is a non-premium currency. But you can like convert currency, like real life currency or like paid for currency, to become that currency as well. But then free to play can also earn it too, and it's not that expensive, but it's also not that cheap. The game does give you one for free though, but the rest you have to buy it with bound rose orbs. Random, but it's funny to find another MS2 player after all this time. Yep. That's what my PNG model is based off of. It's an MS2 character. Are you not joining Kai's guild? I don't think I'm gonna join Kai's guild. I'm debating on that. But then after seeing some stuff, I kind of want to have a full guild to run content. I would recommend having as much people as you can in the guild, and I don't think Kai's gonna have a lot of people in the guild. I don't think a lot of people are gonna have a good amount of people in the guild, because there's a lot of, I mean, there's a good amount of English players, but like it's not like beta. For some reason, we don't want to pair up like beta, like how we did in beta. Like everyone's splitting off. So and the problem is like a lot of people are gonna get destroyed by the health check. A lot of people aren't finishing their 10-cent health check, and then they're gonna like just not be able to log in. So like a lot of guilds are gonna explode the first few days. So it's rough. Like I think I'm gonna have to try to find a Chinese guild if I want to make faster progress. Now I'll still run with like Kai in them every now and then. Yeah, sure. I'll still run content. It's just we'll probably be in different guilds. Kui. I actually DM Kui. Kui said that there's not really gonna be that many people in the guild either. Telling you, a lot of these guilds are gonna explode after a few days. That's why I'm just too worried. I want to join just a big guild. I guess anything with second character in it we can just get rid of. We don't need it. We don't need it. I'm just gonna sit here and watch y'all play while I cry. And a global beta will come soon, guys. Don't worry. When does weekly reset happen? Do you remember, Nico, or anyone that played beta? When does it happen? Does it happen day 3 or day 4? So start of day 2 would be, for me, that would be Thursday. Thursday at 2 p.m. PST, and then when day 3 starts, that's Friday at 2 p.m. Oh wait a second. I'm dumb. I don't think weekly resets for a while, actually. So end of day 1 would be Thursday at 2 p.m. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think it's day 5 or day 6 is when it's weekly reset, actually. And this one's just pretty much copy paste for all of these. Same thing. I'm gonna say it's day 5, guys, is when it resets. I'm looking at the dates here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, maybe it's 6, 7. I don't know. I'm getting confused, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, never mind. It's day 5. I'm pretty sure it's day 5. Day 5 Monday. Take us to the next class now. I mean, it's been shown a few times. Like there is a actual character model that has like guns, like it's holding guns. So it's probably that, or it's like the Twin Striker class. Switching between subclasses costs the same as switching between other classes? No. Switching between subclasses is free, but and then like you get all your resources back. But the only thing that you're wasting is time. It takes a while to like reset and invest into the other subclass. Like if you're switching classes constantly or subclasses constantly, then it takes a while to switch all your talent points. Okay, get rid of Bandit Chief here. We don't need that. I should probably post this at the very bottom here. If Gunner plays anything like Lost Ark Deadeye, that might become your main. We'll see. Just want one big cannon or minigun. It'd be cool. That used to be my stick back in the day with like Maple Story 2. Would play the heavy gunner class, or like Lost Ark was the artillerist, and then what was it? In Crystal of Atlan, I was playing gunner class too. But then I eventually switched over to Scythe. I should have just stayed freaking gunner. Big damage is what you're about. You know it. That's probably why I'm gonna like playing Stormblade, or that's probably why I enjoyed Stormblade at first, because Stormblade is just you're just high on that dopamine rush for numbers. Like if you wanna see high numbers, you play Stormblade, specifically Lie Slash, which is the build I'm going. Hey Spade, how much work is it to be able to play China Blue Protocol? I mean, there's a whole guide right now on how to set up everything. If you want to check it out in the Star Resonance database server, there's a pinned message under general chat that you can follow. Oh, shoot, what's happening? My Discord's lagging. Not letting me click on anything. What's happening in Discord? I think Discord might have crashed on me. Okay, that was odd. But then there's a whole guide right here that tells you like how to do it. Sometimes you don't even have to do this step. I for some reason never had to do this step where I had to get it verified by another person. It's dependent on the user, I guess. I don't know why. I don't know how I got past this step without having to do it. Yeah, no VPN or anything is required to play, but it is recommended because you will get a lot of ping spikes. Gain event currency. I think I should add that to all of these because there is a event currency to earn. You don't have to do the verify part. Oh. Where do you rent a account? Some tower. I think this is all I can really all I can really add right now. Class do you guys think will be the most popular during NA launch? I say Stormblade and Guitar class. Stormblade will probably be one of the most popular classes because of how strong it is. It's one of the strongest classes, so you'll already interest all the meta abusers, and then just the style of the class, right? Stormblade, it's a katana class, and it's also a scythe class. Two of the most popular weapons in anime on one class. That's a little broken. And then I think guitar might be pretty popular. Yeah, you're right. But what would be like class number 3 that'd be popular? I don't think a lot of people like Ice Mage. If you were able to switch from out of Ice Mage or Ice into a different element, I think it'd probably be popular, but I don't think so. Least popular class, I'm gonna say it's the Great Heavy Guardian or Great Blade Guardian, however you pronounce it. It's the tank. I think even if Archers is not that strong, I think Archers will still be played since it's Archers, right? A lot of people like the bow and arrow class. And you know about being that strong and there's no scythe and katana. Yeah, it's kind of not fair to have both of those in the same on one class. I don't know. I don't know if you guys want this guide or not, or this like small planner. It's not really like that complicated. I think a lot of it is copy pasted off of the other days. But then I did double check with the new info that we got on what some imagines you should be farming. I don't think this is optional anymore. You should just finish tower. Maybe I'll post it as a guide. I'll post it in the official Discord. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll probably post it right here instead. But then I don't know. I feel like it's I feel like it's missing a lot. I don't know if it's something I'm proud of to send over at the Discord. Because I know I could probably make this look a lot better. I think this is like just, it's just not up to some standards. Being brutally honest to myself, I don't think this is that good. I can probably reword this. Yeah, that's probably a lot better than how I worded it. Some people like me that have no idea how to move efficiently when playing and can't read Chinese to help. I mean, it's still gonna be like complicated to know where you're going. Like, for example, let's go to like day 2. Wait, what the heck happened here? Why is there 2 brackets or parentheses? Like right here, you still need to figure out what daily dungeons are. Like a lot of these I don't really explain. Like I think that's what's missing here is like there should be a small like terminology section that tells you what these are or like where to find them. But then I feel like that's overdoing it. Like you don't know what a daily dungeon is. You probably don't know what I'm talking about with board missions yet. Like some people might even have a problem finding where the mystery shop is, or like how to do it 2 times. See, I like I'm thinking about it in the shoes of like someone that hasn't played the game yet. I feel like you're just gonna be confused and people are just gonna keep asking questions about it. Yeah, I don't think I'm proud enough to or happy enough to post this over. I mean, I could still just send a link to you guys if you want the link, but I don't think it's good enough to post in the official. I mean, you just record your day 1 stuff and talk over it, then show it to people. Maybe, yeah, that might be a good idea. Like, main story quest, it's stuff right here. Do your side quest, and I open up the quest tab. Solo trials is this thing. Unlock housing. You talk to this NPC. Daily dungeons. Daily dungeons is located right here. Boards, you know, over here. Raid boss, you know, same somewhere around the board mission area. Season pass, you press it by, you access it by using this. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I think I would unlist that video though, because it's gonna be hard to explain without context. Like I don't want to post a random public video and then like, what the heck? Why is he talking about all of this? I think unlisted for this one would be fine. But I don't know, that's too much. Then I have to do it for all these too.
How early can you create a guild? You need 200 bound rose orbs to create a guild. So as soon as you can get that currency. I don't know. I'll consider it, guys. I honestly don't know what I want to do with this planner. I don't know. Maybe I do just post it in the guide. Stop being a little baby. And just post it, because there's really not that many guides in the chat, anyways. I guess. Here, I'll add a little like note. Ah, shoot, I like misspelled that several freaking times. Little shameless advertising. Do I go the extra mile, guys? Do I also say Bidoof 2D? I would fine. Of course. All right, fine. I don't really like advertising that much. Is a creator true? I mean, like, I don't know about adding it on this planner. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like I advertise enough my Twitch and my like YouTube and stuff already, and like other places. Oh, it's whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. All right, let me unrestrict it here. Let me add that little tidbit right here.
Because this actually would work for a global beta. Now I'm thinking about it. If they have all these systems here, yeah, I can see it. I just type in early CN planner. Okay. Let me post that guide then. I'm just glad this game actually has info. Yeah, I remember going into Crystal of Atlan, there's not really that much information, but I can imagine that, I can think, not imagine. I'd imagine there's gonna be a lot of interest in making guides and stuff. Let's see, what Arona emote do we use, guys? Chief Bandit? No. Work. Maybe the stress one, proud. Oh, maybe the maybe the one with the hat, maybe the happy one. You're proud. I just go Frost Mage. The lewd one? Which one's the lewd one? I don't think there's any lewd ones in this one, in this official Discord. I don't know if they're allowed to put nude or not nude, lewd emotes in the official. I think I'll just go happy. All right. And I guess just post. Message here or DM if you need help finding certain things on the planner in-game. No. Message here or DM if you need help finding certain things in-game on the planner. I think that's better worded. And let me triple check all of this. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Daily... Oh, maybe only Nico would know. Daily tutorial missions, they're like the like these like beginner missions that you do, you get bound rose orbs out of it. I would also consider that being like a side quest. Real players minimum. Some tower for early echo materials if you want to. So I can add this at the very end. Okay. Just quickly double check. There it is, guys. All right. Anyways. I got one more thing I wanted to do. So I wanted to make an early Imagine tier list. What I believe would be the best Imagines for DPS and then support classes. Support and tank. Support and tank should be like pretty much the same thing, almost. Or maybe I just separate them because there's some that specifically mention like increased healing. 2 more days, just survive 2 more days, yeah. I believe. Hold on, let me. I might accidentally show my file explorer. Let me blacken the screen real quick. Let's see. I think it was single use template. Oh yeah, my file explorer freaking popped up where my stream would be at. Thankfully I took precaution there. Let's see. Oh, I still have all the images. Nice. Yeah, you guys can't see my hentai folder. Ooh. Almost done, guys. 1 second. Alright. Okay. So this is... I don't know. What would I want this one to be? This would probably be for DPS first. Here, because I play for freaking so much gachas now. Or I've been playing too much of a gacha. Rename them to to tiers. Wait, what happened here? What? Okay, this is for DPS. So, let's see, we got Arona. Here, we'll also pull this up as well. Whoops. What did I do there? I accidentally... So we'll have this as reference. Okay, so Arona. We got revives all teammates within 20 meters. The base health doesn't really matter. Passive effect. I mean, realistically, again, you're only using it one time in like 99% of the runs that you do. I mean, if you're a supporter or tank, it's nice. I can't really see using it as a DPS unless nobody has it, I guess. But even then, you're stacking a lot of damage. I wouldn't say it's bottom tier. I'm thinking it's like tier 1 or tier 2. I mean, it's nice to have like a party res, because sometimes your party just, you know, makes a mistake. It happens. I mean, when Lost Ark released the revival system last month, there was like a lot of the runs became a lot more like relaxing. People were clearing content like so much more faster. So reviving is so important. But I think most content you're gonna have, like most content, like for normal and hard mode, you actually do have a way to revive one time, but you have to consume an item. But then I'm pretty sure in the later dungeons, if you ever need Arona at that point, I'm pretty sure you're gonna run with people that probably have Arona already and they're a supporter tank. So I think this is more like a tier 2. It's not like useless at all, but then there's definitely better options at the early game. I think late game people most likely have Arona anyways as a supporter tank. Tier 1. Do you think tier 1? Because again, it's nice to have it's nice to have a party revive, but again, people can just use a item, and the item is pretty accessible. And then late game, there's not going to be any kind of revival system. So then that's when it's important. I don't know, tier 1 or tier 2 is fine, but I'll leave it at tier 2. Okay, so we got Lightning Ogre. Lightning Ogre is kind of the same as it was before, but it changed a bit. If you guys don't know, that like they revamped pretty much every Imagine, so I'm gonna have to like explain every Imagine here. But then some only got like their stats changed, that's it. But while others, they have like entirely new passives and actives. Depends on how easy it is to get her from the gacha. It's gonna be kind of rough. You still need to pull her like 80, or you still have to pity 80 times, or pity for her, which requires 80 rolls. But after that, then you still need to get the materials. I mean, well, pretty much the same as all the Golden Madness, but still, 80 pulls is a lot. Okay, so this one, it still sucks in all the target, or all the enemies around. And then, like, it's pretty much like a whole room pull or suck. So it's a massive vortex. It's really nice, but not really that useful outside of just mobbing. Usually you'll find like a tank or a support running this. When receiving damage, their triggering interval of their pulse is reduced by 0.5 seconds. The damage caused to you by the hit target is reduced by 10%. So it also gives you a DR. Would it be as strong as Arona's Revive? I feel like it might be stronger than that. But it's only on mobs, and I don't think it really matters that much. Still losing out a lot of damage having this. And then, again, you're only going to use this for the mobbing room. I feel like Revive is more comfy, better. Yeah, probably tier 3. I was thinking tier 3 or tier 2. Definitely not tier 1. Goblin, 100% tier 3. Or here, I'll show it to you guys. So the Goblin. Here, I'll even. There we go. So the Goblin, the King Mook, it just increases your healing, and then also it provides a Dispel. And then the passive effect is more healing. So it's just too much healing. You don't need it for DPS. Let's see, Tina. Did they change Tina at all? Where's Tina? Decreases their cooldown. So you're pretty much going faster with all your cooldowns. Honestly, this is nice, but not really needed. Yeah, this is a nice support one to have, but you don't really there's better options for sure for DPS, but this may still help you more than the Arona one, just due to DPS. A faster cooldown ruin rotations on DPS. I don't think so, because the cooldown speed is affected, or this affects like all your cooldowns. So if it affects everything, then I don't think it matters too much, unless like you have some active skills or active buffs that. No. It shouldn't. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, I can't think of a class that it would impact it negatively. I think it just helps every class. 50% cooldown is absolutely insane. Hey, Rambo. It doesn't cut it in half. It just makes it tick down faster. So it ticks 50% faster. It does sound busted. But then this is for DPS classes. Like this tier list is for DPS. Not supporter or tank yet. Supporter or tank, you would probably want this one. Honestly, that seems pretty great for openers. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess if you just want to like rush the boss. You have to keep in mind that bosses usually have phases, so the uptime is much higher than the 20s or 150. True, but like again, this is a DPS. Like your supports and tanks, it's better off a support or tank running it, because DPS there's a lot of better options. Tier 1, yeah, I think it's better than Arona, since, you know, with Arona again there's a lot of downsides to it. Tier 1 for Tina is fine, I think. Okay, yeah, I don't know where to place the title, but then again, this is only for DPS. Hold on, I think I can add row above. Yeah, there we go. at it right here. Okay, Ogre, this one is just life regen, I believe. Let's see if it changed at all. Yeah, so you cast the Fire Ogre, it spits flames, and then is it damage over time? Causes physical damage to the target and interrupts the target and also heals himself. 100% of the overhealing is converted to the shield that lasts for 20 seconds. Oh, so it's just one attack? So one attack and then you get this much healing out of it. And then if you overheal, then it's converted into a shield for 20 seconds. Abuse your teammates. Yeah, this is a teammate buff. Or this is a whole party wide buff. That's why I'm saying like tanks or supports should run it. But then you can run it yourself if you want. This one's either tier 2 or tier 3. You're really not going to see use of this unless you're playing solo content without a healer. I would say tier 3. I don't think it's better than your Rona res. Your really one purpose is like during solo tower if you want to just challenge yourself with it, but besides that, it's not really worth it. Okay, so we got Chief Bandit. They nerfed the heck out of this Imagine, guys. I am a little disappointed. So this one used to be a very powerful party buff, but now it's individual attack power 30%. Now it increases your allies' AP by 10% instead of like 50%. It was like 50%. Now it's 10%. And then they also buff the passive effect. Oh shoot, whoops. Which applies a burning effect, like a dot, on the enemy, causing a good amount of damage. Lasts for 5 seconds. But then you can keep refreshing the timer if you hit a lucky hit. But then the thing is, you have to trigger a lucky hit. There's some classes that don't use the lucky hit system. Destroyed our leader, yeah. He was just too strong. He was strong back in OG BP as well. He was like one of the meta Imagines. He was meta Imagine for the entirety of OG. And then this only happens, the individual attack power only happens while the duration is active. So 15 seconds. Okay, let's just, because there's gonna be a lot of these cases where it depends on the class. Let's just assume you're playing, like, with this in mind, let's just assume that you're playing the correct class, all right, that uses the passive effect. That might be a little confusing with the tier list, but yeah. Maybe I'll add like a note somewhere later that this is assuming that you're playing the right DPS class that uses like lucky hit, or like eventually we're gonna run into like elemental damage. In party composition and raid. Wait 1 second. I need help out doing something. Give me like a minute or two. Okay, sorry about that. So let's see. Where will we put this? If you were able to use this for your class, you're able to use a lucky hit. Where would this fall under? Can party composition and raid go with all ice sort? Will it work? Or you will need other type of DPS class? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, can any like party composition play with ice sort? Yeah, of course. I think this is a tier 1 or tier 2. I can't really see this being that strong because they haven't really done much to the luck system. I mean, having a party buff would be nice. Because this is still actually kind of more helpful than the Arona, imagine. I wouldn't mind a party member running this. just to have. I mean, imagine can you equip 2. You can equip up to 2. You can only equip 1, and then you can get a second one at level 33. I think I'm just gonna put it at tier 1 for now. I think it's better than Arona for DPS, but thinking for some classes like Moonblade or other luck classes that uses luck, I think this is actually still not a bad imagine. Are the passive effects always active? Most of them are. Some are triggered based off of certain conditions. Like, you know, for example, this Mook right here, 30% chance to apply 75%. Or like some have like a cooldown, right? Like this one right here. Oh god, we're not even like 20% of the way there. Alright, Alvera, I think this is F tier. Alvera has been a really sucky imagine. Thankfully, it's a gacha imagine, so it doesn't really matter. So pretty much, it dashes back and forth. It tries to gather the enemies, but like honestly, just use Lightning Ogre if you're gonna gather the enemies. And it's also supposed, I guess the added benefit is it's supposed to do a little bit more damage than it. And you have the passive effect too, which is kind of nice, but it still kind of sucked. And it also reduces the cooldown time of the Imagine by 20 seconds whenever you get a kill, but I'll be honest, you can't really rely on just getting kills. and again, this is only used for grouping, but if you want like better grouping, it's probably Lightning Ogre. Like most Chinese players didn't run this either. I kind of feel bad putting it in the same tier as Lightning Ogre, but then, I mean, you really don't need any of these two. Okay, so Hurricane Goblin. This one's probably one of the best imagines for luck-based classes. Why do they all say level 0? Because we don't have the information for the other levels yet. We only have information for level 0 and level 5. Some of these are actually level 5 stats. Like this one Bandit Leader should be level 5, but then I think it's fine leaving it as is for right now. I think the most important part is just knowing what they all do. Maybe not be exact, or I mean, these stat numbers are correct, but it's just not the right level. But I mean, it's still fine for right now. They're gonna update it whenever launch happens. But then thankfully we're able to get every like Imagine off of Bilibili videos. They showed there was like 2 videos that showed every Imagine. They didn't show every level, but then as long as they show every Imagine, then we're allowed to post it. So that's what happened here. And yeah, they go up to level 5. Alright, so Hurricane Goblin, this is actually one of the strongest imagines for luck-based classes, but then it requires it to be level 5. I think this is the only imagine that requires it to be level 5 to activate a additional effect. So this is kind of like the huge whale imagine, since you need it to be +5, but it's for luck-based classes, and luck-based classes aren't that good right now. Thankfully. But I don't know, maybe they're actually strong with this. Haven't really seen anyone running this. So what happens here is when you cast it, or when you use the ability, it drops a meteor, and then like you get a bunch of like huge luck, increase lucky hit, increase damage, increase, you know, for 20 seconds. And then passive, whenever you trigger a lucky hit, you cause a meteor to come down, which does a certain percentage of damage. And the cooldown's really short, so you'll be triggering a lot of meteors, I think. And then the level 5 activation is whenever you trigger the meteor, which is pretty often. It's going to be pretty often. You reduce the cooldown on this. So higher uptime on the buff. I would say this is tier 0 for, and again, this is in the optimal environment for the Imagine, for the DPS. I'll probably put a note somewhere. Is there endgame DPS meter? They're planning to make one, or planning to implement one, but not this time. Alright, Gold Fang. This one is probably going to be a low tier. So back then it used to give like a damaging orb and like huge lightning damage bonus. So it was like really good for Stormblade. But then now it's like completely reworked. So whenever you cast it, it provides a shield for yourself and up to eight friendly targets around you. And then while you have that shield, whenever you attack, you cause lightning damage to the target that you're attacking, but while you only have the shield up. So it's really nice for support, but really ass for DPS. You are not going to run this as a DPS. Even if it's a party buff, it is not worth. Here, we'll just put never do use. Alright, Crab. Crab is actually a nice one. Right next door to it. So when you pop it, it does huge amount of damage, and then it improves your mastery by 20%, and also gives you passive just flat mastery. You think it's possible for them to add more than 5 base skills to the bar? Maybe later, not right now. What does mastery do in Star Resonance? Mastery, it depends on the type of or the class. So in general, it affects your hey Chi, we're looking at the guide. Thank you for making the guide. Yeah, this is the guide creator. Very cool person. So mastery, it has 2 effects for every class. The first one being increased regen on your class mechanic, which is like your mana bar. Usually, I think that's for every class. I could be wrong, but then I can think of like 4 or 5 classes that it's pretty much the same thing. It's just increased regeneration. But then there's an additional effect on it, which is usually it increases like damage on your second class mechanic. So that usually that's really good. I don't know how else I can explain it, but then just from experiencing the crab, it's either 0.5 or 0. It's one of those two. I'm gonna say it's 0 because a lot of classes uses mastery. The downside is just it's gonna take a while to craft. What was the best for archer falconry? What's its main stat, or what's its substats? I mean, what does falconry use? Maybe I can find it somewhere. See, I remember someone posted it before. Look at the skill page. You know, just for that, I'm gonna do it the hard way. Ah, shoot. It doesn't have it. So I was looking for this guy's post because I know this Japanese dude has been making a small spreadsheet for the recommended substats. He only has crit on this. We don't know the secondary stat. I think he's actually just no. He has a secondary stat right here. Yeah, I guess he just doesn't know the secondary stat for this. So crit and then something else. Alright, I'll look at the marksman tree. Let me see here. Which one is it? It's falconry. Falconry is the right side. Yeah, it is. It's okay, falconry is second to sewer. Is it actually the falconry one? Oh shoot. A lot of crit hit. Movement speed. Oh, crit damage there. Ignore physical defense. Lightning shock damage, what the... It's sounding like a crit mastery. Wait, what's this agility one? When Falcon triggers a coordinate attack, agility plus 20, up to 10 stacks. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a... Oh, this is a little bit more. It's looking at crit and mastery is what this is for. I think they changed it to luck scaling. Well, you know what? I don't know. Not luck scaling. Why would they do that? Oh wait, no, never mind. Every 10 points of agility, it provides 1 point of haste, which is, Which one's haste again? Is that dex? Or is agility dex? Every 10 points of agility, it provides 1 point of haste. Or wait, is it... I think this is dex, and then this is attack speed. Hey, you don't need to follow the... Haste is the attack speed, okay. So that means that this one, there was one that gave agility. Agility's dex. Okay. Oh wait, so if haste is attack speed, then yeah, I think yeah, you definitely do not run agility then. or no, you don't run haste. Because at a certain point you're gonna there's actually diminishing returns, guys. It's advised to at a certain point to start just spreading your stats a little bit. So I think with this it's not wise to invest in dex, or excuse me, haste. Attack speed. It's not wise to invest in attack speed. Is there early download? Not that I know of. So it's crit with mastery or luck. This is one of these two for falconry. But then, like Chi said, we don't know if or there is a chance that it's replaced with luck. Each 2% mastery gain. Oh, this is the other build. This is beat taming. 1% life drain damage. Wait, that's OP. You just have life drain? Wait, no, never mind. Each 2% mastery. Oh, wait. What? That's a little weird translation. I'm not sure how that works. Because the way it's translated, each 2% mastery gain grants 1% life drain damage. So it's not saying like a specific number, or like just like a raw value besides a percentage, right? So like the way I'm interpreting this is that at 100% mastery you get 50% life drain damage, you know, because it says each 2% mastery, and, you know, we keep going until 100%. So yeah, that's a weird translation. I'm not really sure how that works. What is this? Stat priority? Current max damage. Why is this all the way at the end here? Oh, I mean, it says it right here. Mastery, or... Yep. I think it's mastery, guys. We found the hidden knowledge. It's just off to the side. Okay, so we got Tata here. Oh, wait, I need to explain what Tata does. So Tata pretty much is like a cheat death for the whole party. While you have Tata's ability or effect, you cannot fall over. But it only lasts for however long, so like 3 seconds here is level 0, I believe. I think it goes up to like 8 seconds. I don't know if they changed that or not. But back then, +5 is 8 seconds of not being able to go below 1% damage or HP. Honestly, I don't know where this one would go. Tier 2? Probably tier 3. I mean, it's still useful. It's not... It might be able to save you. I don't know. Tier 2 at best. Yeah, I was thinking that. Or a tier 3. I think any of these choices is not wrong. Probably just not gonna use these at all. But it's definitely not as bad as Alvera. Okay. This is the public sheet. Could you share the link? Oh yeah, sure. This is a public link, or a public translation. And it's constantly being updated too. Copy link. Alright, let me post this on YouTube as well. I don't want to forget YouTube. Here we go. Yep. Alright, Mook. Okay, insta tier 0. No questions, guys. But then this is still one of the strongest imagines that you can have. This is what you're gonna be farming for a while. So this thing gives you crit damage, just passive effect, just flat crit damage on top of like crit rate and crit damage. And then this is the only imagine in the game that you can have 2 charges of. So if you have already 1 charge of it, it can still recharge a second time. And keep in mind that crit damage, it starts off at 50% in this game. So 25%, you're going from 1.5 to 1.75 crit damage. And then yeah, you're like later on you're just gonna be constantly critting anyways. So this is pretty huge. And again, you get 2 charges of this. Even in dungeons, like I mean, you practically just start with 2 in most scenarios for dungeons. Basically requirement for endgame DPS, yeah. For most classes, they'll run crit. This is really nice to have for if you're playing multiple classes. Because most classes, even as a healer, guys, you can use this. Because healers can crit their heals. So it applies to a lot of classes. It's nice. Yeah, I mean, it's not like something amazing though for healers. I wouldn't put it as like tier 0 for healers, but I mean, it's still usable. All right, Poison Hive. Let's see. So Poison Hive got a huge nerf, but it's still very good. So you place down the Poison Hive, and then it applies a 2-tick debuff to enemies around it, and then it lasts for 8 seconds. Like but it doesn't apply 2 ticks of the like it doesn't apply like 2 individual debuffs. It applies 1 debuff for the first tick, and then the second tick it'll just refresh the same debuff. So it'll last a little bit longer than 8 seconds. Let's see, but the important part is the vulnerability that it provides. So vulnerability to caster, vulnerability to allies. So caster will deal 9.6% more damage, while the allies will do 4.8% more damage. This is good because this is multiplicative. This stacks last, or this is a calculated last. This is a debuff. Debuffs are calculated like multiplied last, because I have a high feeling, guys, that the damage formula is the same as old school Blue Protocol. Because it works exactly like Blue Protocol original, where debuffs, they're multiplied after all the other like buffs, skill percentages, etc. And there's not really a whole lot of debuffs in this game right now that applies damage increase on the target. So that's why, like, normally you're always going to get like a 4.8. You're always going to multiply your damage by 4.8%, so it's pretty nice. But yeah, it's still kind of low. I wish it was back at 20%. 20% was amazing. You still get the passive effect, which is nice. I can't see this being tier 0. It's one of these two, I would imagine. 20% was broken, it was 100% broken. Not gonna argue with that. I miss it. I would say it's, for DPS, it's one of these two. I would say it's probably somewhere around bandit level. It's definitely stronger than Tasa and Arona as for DPS, so, but it's not as strong as these three. I'll put it somewhere around here. Probably right there. You don't run this on tanks and supports? Or you don't run this... Oh, okay, yeah. But then, within that other tier list guy, he put this at like the very top, right? Why do you do that? Are you saying I'm not gonna have a pocket poison hive anymore? No more pocket hives. For beginners? Oh yeah, true, we're not beginners. Wait, what are you running then on a support? What is your two imagines? Are you gonna run Chief Bandit? Are you running this? Well, you might be running Arona actually. You will find out, alright. Oh, that means you're gonna whale. You're gonna have a +5 Arona and +5 Tina. I see. Alright, so we got Iron Fang here. I'm not sure why that dude had Iron Fang at middle tier. So what this does is when you strike an enemy with this Imagine, it prevents them from healing for 15 seconds. But to my knowledge, there isn't any boss that requires this or is recommended that you would want this. Do we have a region list for global server yet? I heard that some regions are locked. I think Steam has it. Steam should show the regions that are blocked. Should be under Steam database. Hold on, let me check this. Blue Protocol, Star Resonance, MDB. Where's region restrictions at? You guys remember? That's history. Packages? Is it packages? No. Metadata. No, we already checked metadata. Shoot, it was here somewhere, right? I'm not going crazy. If you can find it in your stream, you should be good. It was right here. Oh, here it is. So these are the regions that are blocked. Feel free to take a screenshot of it. I'll close in like a few seconds here. Actually, I'll just leave it right here for now. Okay, yeah, so I'm not really sure why you would want this. I can't really see myself in a situation where you block the boss's healing. Japan, yeah, I mean they're supposed to have their own region, which is C, but there's no C yet. Alright, flying fish. Flying fish. So this one improves your attack speed. That's pretty much it. I mean, it's pretty much how the crab is, where the crab gives you mastery. This one gives you attack speed. Attack speed though is not really that useful in the game. I would say tier 1 or tier 2 for this, and move on. I mean, you'll still get benefits out of it. It's not like as bad as Aerona for DPS, but then I just even if you I can't even think of a class that really needs haste. Hold on, let me check we already checked Marksman. Let me check Wind Knight. That's the only one that I'm unsure about. Does it show what Wind Knights need? Holy, Wind Knight has so much in it. Some classes are missing all of this. Ace also gives casting speed. Right. Attack speed and casting speed. I don't think it's that useful though. Increases haste by 1%. I think Wind Knight might actually build haste. Okay, the most important one is aerials. So let's see. Yeah, the aerial style is the strongest, stronger path to go for. I don't really see anything for the sub attributes on this. Under the pursuit technique, the crit hit chance of instant and sharp impact is doubled. So you go crit and haste on this? Wait, no, there's a lucky hit here. Do you use lucky hit? When solar back triggers a lucky hit. Oh, I mean, I don't even know if you go for this skill, actually. Uh-oh, guys, a lot of these are a lucky hit. But I really don't know if you build lucky hit. I don't remember this class building lucky hit. This one I'm really unsure. This might be good on Wind Knight. But it might not be. I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. I mean, obviously you would probably still run this on the Wind Knight, I'd imagine. But then, would that be better than just running Crab? I think you would still just run Crab over the flying fish. I'm just gonna leave that tier 1. I might be making a big mistake, but yeah, I'm not really 100% sure on that. Alright, this one's Lizard King. This one is when dealing damage at a 10% chance to shorten the cooldown. By 5 seconds and strengthen your weapon. So pretty much you use this for the passive effect, because the active is not that great. The active is just there for extra damage. But then you're going to be mainly using it for the passive effect. So there's a % chance that your next attack is your next skill cast is gonna deal a % more damage. So in this case, 56% more damage. I talked about this earlier in Discord. I think this is just too hard to use. I think it is like really easy to forget that you have the buff active, and then you just accidentally use it on a weak skill, and then you just wasted it. But I think it's still strong. It's just gonna make it more inconvenient to play your class, or not a lot of extra damage. It's not tier 2, it's one of these. It's 0.5 or 1. I would say tier 1. I think it's not that good. Though you might be able to still make it work, but again, it's just really difficult. You're making the game much harder for damage that isn't comparable to these three. Let's see, and we got the goblin. This one freaking sucks. Sucks as in there's a lot of text. There's so much text that they need a second page for this. So you summon a random amount of goblins, and then there's a % chance it's gonna be like there's gonna be another elite goblin, and then there's a chance to randomly spawn in something. It's I don't know if I should just keep reading this. But then there's like additional effects on top of that. I mean, you might get lucky hit, you might get block increase. I don't know. It just seems like a very inconsistent imagine to use. And then versatility. So versatility is the like, I forgot versatility is a stat, by the way, guys. So versatility, it's the like triangle. It's the triangle stat. I honestly forgot that's a freaking stat, because normally you don't want to have that. But versatility pretty much just increases pretty much everything in general by a very small amount. I think it like increases not only like your main stat, but like other stat lines too, right? Is that correct? I think that's correct. But it's like just pretty much all-rounder skill, or main stat, or no, not main stat, sub attribute stat. This is made for gamblers, but it's not really it's not really that good. But it's fun. I would say tier 2. I don't really see it being that good, but I think it's just a funny thing to use. All right, last gold imagine, guys. This one's nice. I don't think it's strong, but I think it's they made it a little bit better. So you do a lot of break damage, which is it's like stagger damage, but you don't really need stagger damage right now. Tier 3. All right. So that is the list of golds. So now let's go to purples. Oh, I didn't know how long this would take, actually. Holy, we still have purples to go through. So purple, this is pretty much the gold imagine up here. Where is it at? Pretty much this. Where you shoot out projectiles and then you heal. But then this is healing over time though. But then you don't get a shield. You don't get an overshield, but this is healing over time. It's a small amount of healing over time. This is the first imagine that you start with in the game. It's gonna have to be the same thing. You don't really use this after a while. Like this is nice for this is nice for day one, I guess, but not really that good. This one is pretty much the Lightning Ogre, where it gives you more stagger break. Not well. Actually, no. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, it's tier 3 now. It used to give strength, but not anymore. Okay, let's see. This one, oh, this one's a nice one. This one gives you intelligence with more intelligence, so just increase on your main stat. It's really nice. How long will it take to even max one of these? These ones, assuming you get it, assuming you get 1 gold imagine that you can sell, you can probably +5 one of these in like 2 weeks. 1 or 2 weeks. The purple ones. This one, the purples aren't that bad. It's the gold ones. The gold ones take quite a while still, but not as bad as it was before. Let's see. So intelligence. Let's assume that you're using an int class. This is either 0.5 or 1. This is just having more int is nice. But then I would say 1. Looking forward to the grind. Gonna be my life. There's gonna be a lot to grind. Don't worry. I'd say it's one of these two. 0.5, you think so? And again, it's really easy to obtain. Like you're gonna +5 this pretty fast. Bringing tier list now, yeah, just early tier list. Don't what was it? I already forgot my term, but like, yeah. Just don't how do I pronounce it? Or how do I say it? Don't take this like as the Bible, pretty much. Like don't like I'm not a expert when it comes to knowing how the potential of every imagine. Like for example, this one I think it's a little bit stronger, but I'm not quite sure. But then this is just based off the knowledge that I have off of playing extensive hours of April beta, and then also just basing it off of like how people rated it, but then not all the time will I like keep that rating in mind. Like there's sometimes like there's some ratings that I don't really agree with, but I just keep it in mind. But yeah, I use a mix of like the information that was provided a couple days ago and then just the experience that I have a couple months ago. So let's see. So Mook Captain. This icon changed actually. It's this one now. So this is the Mook Captain. This is like your weaker version of the Mook Chief, where it gives you crit damage and crit rate. But then instead of just flat crit damage, it gives you a like extra damage line that's triggered whenever you do a crit damage. You do a little bit more damage every like 5 seconds. And then you have like small crit hit, crit damage increase. This is probably around the same boat here. It's 0.5 or tier 1. This is definitely not tier 2. I'd probably put it like right here. There's better options. Let's see, gunner guy. So this one increases your specialization skill. Specialization, that is your 2, 3, 4, and 5 skill on your hotbar. 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of classes, their damage comes from their one skill. The one skill is not specialization. But you know what's nice about this one? Is this the one that pulls enemies? Oh, it's not. Is this not the one that pulls enemies? I remember there was one that pulls enemies, right? Is it this one? It was one of the human ones. Oh, I don't see it. I swear this one pulls enemies, but maybe it was translated wrong. Maybe I translated it wrong before or earlier. Oh, interesting. I think it's like tier 1. Am I going crazy, Chi? I'm pretty sure this one was a pull, right? Did it change into a pull, or did I translate that wrong before? Maybe I translated it wrong. I don't know if it's as strong as Mook Captain, actually. Probably not. I think it's like tier 2. It also gives you healing strength, that's nice. I think it's tier 1, yeah. I think just based on the percentages. I think this is tier 5 and this is also tier 5, if I recall correctly. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. It's either tier 1 or tier 2. I think just leave it tier 1 for now. Okay, this boar. What does this passive effect say? All the way at the bottom. Oh, special attack damage and healing strength. Okay. I was just trying to look for the cell it's in. Wait, this increases your special attack? Wait, that's really good. What the heck? Like I said, like a lot of DPS classes, they rely on their special attack to do a lot of damage. I think that's 0.5. Your special attack is your 1 key. This one, it reduces the target's physical defense. I don't know how much is 200 physical defense reduction. It lasts for 20 seconds. I don't think it's that good because the passive effect doesn't really help you. That's tier 3. Let's see. Archer. Archer's a nice one. This one, this is like the budget Hurricane Goblin that gives you luck. Gives you increased luck and lucky hit damage for 20 seconds, but then also gives you a passive effect where it gives you extra damage when you get a lucky hit. So this is also like 0.5 to 1. I'm gonna say it's probably this, just because there's better options for purples, especially later on in this list. Okay, let's keep going. What is this one? This one is Bandit Dude. I think this is all, yeah, this is all just damage. You use them for damage, but normally you don't want to do that. You don't want to use Imagine for damage. This is probably tier 3. Oh, this one got a huge nerf. This used to give a 60-ish, like around a 60% strength increase. Now it's all the way to 20%. So like 66% nerf. But still really good. I mean, it still gives you strength and strength passive. I'd probably put it in the same category as the int guy. It's like literally the same ability. All right, crab. Never use. I'm sorry, people that love crabs. I'm sorry. Good remove. Imagine if it was the same in one night. So crab is like a time stop. It lets you become invincible for 5 seconds, but you can't do anything for 5 seconds. And afterwards you get like some extra defense buff for every few attacks you eat. But then it sounds amazing, like, you know, for those that played those kinds of games where you like become invincible but you can't do anything for several seconds. That sounds really nice, but you're losing out on so much damage because this gives you no damage. That's why you never run this. Yeah, tier crab, yeah. I thought it was gonna be really useful, but then I realized that, yeah, you don't need it. Let's see, this one gives you HP recovery. It gives you extra defense and HP. No, you don't use it. Let's see what. But we're skipping over to here. This one's ice element damage. For mages, it's nice, as it pretty much affects all your skills. I would put it around here. If I recall correctly, ice bonus scales a little bit better than... No. I think I'd probably put it here instead. Since there's only one ice class, I don't think the damage is... I'm actually not sure how much or which one is better damage or better for your damage, but they're both kind of the same. But then this one's int, so you might be able to make the argument that you can use it for other int classes. So even if it's a support class and this is a DPS class or DPS tier list, I mean, it's just more versatility, I guess. I'd probably just put it right here. What is this one? This one is Lucky Hit. When damage triggers Lucky Hit, triggers a lightning strike. Causing... Wait, so what's the difference between this one and the other one then? There's another one that gives lucky hit as well. Seem exactly the same. Maybe it just depends on when you get in progression. This one takes a while, but they seem exactly the same. I'm just gonna put it in the same, plop it in the same category there. All right, the dual wielding guy. This one gives you agility. Same thing. I would put it at 0.5. Agility is dex, so you have int, strength, and dex right here. And let's see, what's this light bonus? No DPS class uses light, so this is tier 3. Hurricane Goblin. This is wind element. I would probably put it at tier 1. Just line it up with the other element bonus guy. Let's see, B. I think this is the only thing I would actually put a separate category for. Oh shoot, whoops. Actually, it doesn't even need B, or a T. There you go, B. I don't know, this might actually be a really strong Imagine. We don't know. It just seems funny. You transform into a bee, and then you start poking the enemy with your stinger. Managed to get access to the Chinese release. Oh, nice. Congrats, Sundays. Be the best. I think because we're memeing the bee so much, I'm gonna swipe for the bee, guys. I'm gonna do 1 plus 0, or I'm just gonna go plus 0 with the B. We'll see how strong it is. Surely it's a very OP. Okay, was this lightning damage? Okay, well, this one, flop it at tier 1. Let's see, final one, Mook Hunter. You guys are gonna be surprised by this, but it's actually tier 0. This is such a strong Imagine still. I'm amazed. So what this does is that when you're causing damage, when you cause a lot of damage, when you cause like 10 damage 10 times within 3 seconds, you gain a 5% AP buff, and you could stack up to 3 times, so you get a 15% attack power buff. But then when you cast this, when you cast the active skill, you double the amount of stacks for 20 seconds. So that is 30% damage, or 30% attack power for 20 seconds. And then usually the class that you're playing will always upkeep the 15% in a fight. I'm like looking at the other ones real quick. Where's the King Goblin? Oh, I wasn't looking for that one. Which one's the agility one? Oh, this one. It's this one. And I believe the cooldown is shorter too for Mook Hunter. I'm like double checking the cooldown. So you have more uptime on this as well. I mean, it's probably not as strong as the buffs compared to these, but it's definitely better than these four. You're probably gonna run this first. Assuming you can upkeep the stacks. Some classes, they might not be able to upkeep the stacks. Again, it highly depends on your class, guys. So make sure you know that you can attack 10 times in a row within 3 seconds to keep the stacks going. I believe like Wind Knight, I think Wind Knight can use this, right? Definitely Mage. What was it? What else? I don't think Light Slash can use it actually. Which is the OP Stormblade route. I'm like regretting myself. Hold on, or I'm insta regretting right now. So is it 0.5? No, I would still say tier 0. Not true. I should probably just move B all the way to the very, very top. Okay. That was all the DPS, guys. I still need to do supports. I don't know if I want to do supports. What time is it? Holy, it's already 7 p.m. Thanks, it's supporting the same list. What do you mean, like? Oh yeah. Oh, wait, never mind. I know what you mean. I think you meant like in this list. Yeah, I was gonna put tanks and support in the same list. All right, let me post this somewhere. I'll post this in my Discord, I guess, for now. Okay. I'm got to sleep. Yeah. I need to go grab some dinner soon, and then prep up for the long stream hours in 2 days, guys. Can I move these? Ah, shoot. Hold on, I need to hide this. $4 a.m. Holy. Oh yeah, the game's gonna launch at like 2 a.m. for you. That's insane. Maybe we can blow through this a little bit faster because now I kind of explained everything. I can just go a little bit faster. Oh, shoot, whoops. Wait, which color was this again? Was it green? Oh, it's like yellowish. Was it orange? Oh no, it's not orange, shoot. It was green. We have to have the B. Manny, bed, have a good night, and I'll be around for all the Chinese content. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, so King Mook. This one gives you heal. One gives you some additional healing, total healing, healing strength. When healing occurs, there's a 30% chance to apply 75% attack to the target. Attack to the target. Like damage? Wait, this gives damage to your allies? Am I reading that right? No way it's huh? Wait, this doesn't make any sense though. Like, how long do they get a AP buff? Oh, that one's wrong. Oh. And then you're gonna be like, it adds 75% attack to the target for several seconds. You'll do it later? Wait, which one is this one then? Oh shoot, I have to look for it. Alright, which one was it? I'm looking for it. Oh, it's 75% attack power as healing. Oh. One also provides Dispel. Honestly, you heal for so much already that it's really not needed. I feel like it's not needed. You heal again. You just heal for a lot, but it's still useful. I wouldn't say this is what you would be running all the time, but I would say it's like 0.5 or 1. I would say 0.5. Arona. Now we're talking about supports and tanks. Again, like, early game, everyone is gonna have, or pretty much most people will have like a revive. They don't really need Arona until late game. But honestly, like, it can save runs. I'm thinking it's tier 0 or 0.5. It's one of these two. Honestly, I think as an Arona enjoyer, I'd be doing a disservice for Arona if I put it at 0.5. I'm just gonna put it at tier 0. Alright. So we got let's see, we got Lightning Ogre. Otome posted a new PV in the Discord. Okay, I'll check it after this tier list. I want to kind of speed run through this. This one is a nice pull. Honestly, I want to put it at tier 0, but it's just a pull. But it's a really good pull. Whenever I see this being used, I'm so happy. I'll put it in like 0.5. Alright, Tina. That's probably tier 0. I think the cooldown speed is still really nice. And you got Fire Ogre. Honestly, I should just put Fire Ogre at B category. Okay, we'll put it at tier 3. And then we have Bandit Leader. Bandit Leader is ally attack increase 10%. Never use. Man, I'm mad that this is not that good anymore. Alvera, we don't need to check that one. That one sucks. This one, I guess we can put it slightly higher than the Chief Bandit. I don't know. Probably, if I'm being honest, this thing has more utility than the freaking Chief Bandit, since you can crit your heals, I guess. I don't know. Maybe, but it's 10. This is at +5, by the way. +5, 10% attack power, which is not that high. Alright, Goblin, this is luck. Never use. This one, this is the Gold Boar. This one, once again, gives a shield to all your party members, and while they have the shield, they are able to generate lightning strikes on the target that they're attacking while they have the shield. So it's actually pretty nice, like, residual damage over time. So if it's like cooldown 0.5, and let's say you're attacking, you're always attacking when the cooldown is, or you're always like refreshing the cooldown once the cooldown's over, right? So you attack like almost 30 times. Is this +0? I think this is +0. Should be a little bit higher if I recall correctly. I'm gonna say it's like somewhere around 0.5. I don't think it's as strong as the protagonist imagines. Actually, maybe they are, or maybe it is. I'm thinking it's like tier 0.5 to tier 1, now I'm thinking about it. Unless this is only +0, but I don't know. I don't think this is +0 because it's 60% max HP of shield. That's already really high. That should be +5. But I would make the argument that this also doubles up as like a way to survive a little bit longer in the event that you actually do need the extra shield. So it acts like not only as like a way to get more damage, but it also allows you to maybe increase survivability odds. So I mean, it's kind of nice if you look at it that way. Let's see, mastery. I don't know if mastery is good on healers and supports, or healers and tanks. I'm gonna say it's tier 2. Kind of like the King Luke. Alright, so we got We got Tata, which is Beat Death. That one. I think Tata's like tier 1 or tier 2, one of these two. It's just much better to have Arona, honestly. For something like a survivability or like a the revivals, being able to res is probably more important than having a few seconds of cheat death. I would say probably tier 2. When's this one? This one's yeah, that's tier 3. Poison Hive. Let's see. .8% damage. This is probably better than Bandit, though. If I'm being honest. Just due to how scaling works and damage formula works, I would probably put this a little bit higher than Bandit Chief. And then you have the attack speed. I think I'll also put that at tier 2 for now. I know I've been shitting on the attack speed, but I mean, you could probably still use it a little bit for this class or for these roles. This one probably tier 3. This one just increases your damage. This one gives you life regen, tier 3. Wait, we're not even done with the golds yet. This one is also just random lottery thing, tier 3. This one gives you stagger, which is nice, but not really needed. I would say tier 2. I think it's okay. This one's the Dulgerman. This one pretty much gives you stagger. I think they really shafted the Dulgerman, I'll be honest. The Dulgerman's not that good anymore. Or the Troll, I mean. See, the Gunner is specialization, skill increase. Oh, does this also increase healing too? Oh, it does. This would be tier 2. One gives you crit, but not a whole lot of crit, honestly. Tier 3. One gives you int. What would it do on healer? What does that do? I think the translation guide says something. Oh yeah, it does. Very first one. Every 10 points of int provides 1 point of magic attack power. I'm guessing magic attack power affects how much healing that you give. This would be tier 1 or tier 2. I'll say tier 1. I honestly don't remember which one's better. But I mean, this is probably nice because it's purple only. As you can tell, this is the tier list of someone that never played a support or tank. Alright, let's see. This one is block chance with target down, or target defense down. I'll say tier 2. The boar, this one's special skill increase. I don't know, like I don't even know if supports even use their one that much. I'm gonna assume that they do quite use it a lot, but maybe put it at tier 2. One's just damage, tier 3. Strength. Nice for tanks, I guess. What's this one? This one's crossbow. This one's lucky hit. Tier 3. Tier 3. Speed running this, guys. Let's see. This one's HP and endurance. One's tier 3. Agility. No or there's no dex. No dex healer, no dex tank. Tier 3. This one's ice bonus. There's none of them use that. This one's lucky hit. Nope. This one's light damage, which tanks actually, or no, the Aegis fighter uses this. I wouldn't say it's stronger than the other ones, honestly. I don't like tier 2 or tier 3. Hurricane, Goblin, no one uses this for supports. One's lightning, no one uses lightning. I feel like I'm losing my mind checking Discord, YouTube every 30 minutes for new video or info. That's pretty much me. Well, aside from losing my mind, but I constantly check Discord and other social platforms for stuff. Alright, finally, it's the attack buff guy. Probably tier 3 for this one. Okay. So this is my, I would imagine, pretty bad tier list for tank and support because, again, I don't really play tank and support. So this is going to be very rough. I feel bad putting the protagonist imagines at the very top. I don't think that's right. But then the Arona one is just for memes. I think Arona's more at 0.5, but then I am an Arona enjoyer, so tier 0. And then again, like I don't really know too much about how like main stats and the substats, how they all connect with the healers and tanks. How much of a boost that gives. Like I'm pretty sure the tier 3 is mostly correct. Or almost entirely correct how it's placed, but I think tier 1 and 2 can be moved around. And tier 0, obviously, you can move everyone down. But then these 3, I think one of them can move up to tier 0. Yeah, you would have to... I think you would have to probably mess around with these. Imagine that tier 0 to tier 2. I don't think these ones are right. Alright. But I'm just gonna leave it like that. Because there's no reason for me to think about it too much if I don't really know supports. Alright, that's going on the wall there. Alright. That's the tier list, guys. Awesome. Anyways, we can probably close all these tabs. We don't need them. Alright, time to check this PV. I have not checked the PV. That is not the PV. The duck ass is not PV, guys. I guess I'll just keep playing this music. Wait, where's this PV at? Said Kotome. Okay. Alright, let's check this one. There's a sweat sign on it. Whoops. Say about PV is the cat boys and cat girls. Alright. Oh god. This is making it into the next live stream. Music goes kind of hard. The red dragon fight for the 3,000th time. Yep. That's nice. Is this the same thing that Nico posted? Oh, yeah, it is. Why they choose the lamest content? The freaking fire dragon, yep. I have no idea, I'll be real. It's just the fire dragon. You guys don't like the fire dragon, do you? I think it's okay. I mean, the way they placed it in the trailer, in the PV is fine. What the heck? This guy, too many people, you didn't squeeze in. Please try again later. What the heck? Never seen that error. You're just tired of seeing it. Yeah, I mean everyone's tired of seeing it, but then I think the way they handle it was great. Then we place the China planner in the guides. Great. I don't know if there's anything else I need to react to right now. I mean, we've done all the reactions earlier today, right? Awesome. Is it a end stream angle, guys? 2 more days. We rest for 2 days and then it's time. Less than 48 hours to go. Man, go eat. I don't need to eat, man. I'm fine. I'm only starving. I haven't eaten in 12 hours. I'll be okay. Keep streaming until the game is out. Yeah, maybe I'll go to sleep while I'm streaming. Stream till launch? Nah. Any new comments in this? All I want right now is for Throat Mage to not be the only DPS people want. Oh. Good news is there's no such thing as a Throat Mage. Who's gonna pop up in the SR category? Oh yeah, true. There's the Blue Protocol channel, guys, or category, and then there's a Star Resonance channel. I don't know which one to be on. Would it be better to stream here or on the Star Resonance category, guys? What do you guys think? Should I move on to Star Resonance? It looks like it got more followers since the last time I looked at it. Used the proper category, but then this is technically still the proper category. Or actually, I don't know. The follower count hasn't gone up at all, actually. It seems like there's like more new people checking out this category instead. Do both each day. Oh, maybe, depending on the traffic. Like, let's say like several big streamers are streaming in this category, like, right? Like, let's say like there's like a dozen of the, like, especially on like day one, there's like many huge streamers, like all within like 1,000+ viewer count. Maybe I would want to instead go to a different category to stream there, so I'm like gonna be on the top page instead. I mean, that's what people recommend me for MapleStory and MapleStory Worlds. So I used to play a private server, guys. They recommend me to, or like initially I was here because this is where this is the application name, MapleStory Worlds. But then a lot of people recommend me to just go on the MapleStory category every now and then because there's more traffic here. So maybe like I can do the same thing for Blue Protocol Star Resonance, you know, just sometimes I'll stream on this category, other times I'll stream on a different category. Or do what she says and just band together and move to Star Resonance category. I mean, the moment I stream here, I'd imagine everyone is gonna follow to go into this category. Oh, you know what? Maybe I bait people. Maybe the play is to go to the Blue Protocol category first. They're gonna see me at Blue Protocol category first, right? And then we'll have people trickling into this category, and then at the last second, I'm gonna switch over to this category. I don't know. That's probably not a good idea to do, but that'd be funny. Bait people into a different category because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people like me that are also confused which category to stream on. They honestly should just remove one of the two categories. It's too confusing. Heck is this title? Free Ren versus a guy who doesn't like anime. That's funny. I mean, yeah, but I see a lot of people using the BP categories because it was the most followers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but then when you saw it, the follower count didn't even go, like, if I recall correctly, the follower count didn't even go up. It didn't even, it actually just didn't go up, but then I see the Star Residence category. I know the Star Residence category doesn't have a lot of followers in it right now, but then I noticed that the follower count went up, so there's like actually new people checking that one out instead of a Blue Protocol regular. Being better for the game if everyone just moved to the SR category. Alright, we have 2 people that say that we should move to the Star Residence category. Maybe we do that. I think the SR category follower will go up after global release. Or even the beta. You think the beta is going to make it go up? Oh, maybe. Alright, guys. Any last minute questions before I head off for the next 45 hours, 46 hours? I think the beta will make SR category pop off. You think so? If that's the case, then I should probably move over there then. When you do a karaoke stream? I mean, I am Filipino. We do love the karaoke, but probably another time. I mean, I don't really do karaoke, but I know a lot of my family members, they do karaoke. Can you stream 24/7? Oh yeah, 100%. I'm definitely gonna be up 24 hours, probably even more. As you can imagine, with a voice like mine, you would imagine that I am not a fan of singing. Especially not improv singing. We really need these to go away, 100%, man. Man's gonna lock in the food. More like I'm not gonna eat any food. We're starving, guys. GG's. I need to reset my sleep schedule. That's what I need to do. Because I'm like constantly sleeping at around like 10 p.m. my time. You know when Star Residence releases? It releases at 5 p.m. guys. We need to flip that sleep schedule somehow. You're eating food in game? Oh yeah, true. Actually, I don't even think I eat food in Star Residence. So we're too broke to make food. We have to eat a bunch of rocks because it improves our armor. You know, seeing the sunlight for 3 weeks once China launches. I mean, that's me already. I haven't seen the sunlight for like a few weeks. You think I go outside? Oh, I actually do go outside, but not too often. 5 p.m. CST? No, PST. So if it's Central Time, then you're looking at 7 p.m. Central Time. Central Time is Texas, right? 5 p.m. PST to CST. Just triple checking. I don't want to be wrong on that. Yeah, it's yeehaw time. To stay up. And how do we stay up? We keep streaming. No. that would actually just make me really tired. Or maybe I sleep in. Yeah, true. Maybe I stay up until like 8 a.m. Or no, not 8 a.m. Maybe I stay up until like 5 a.m. and then I sleep. And then I wake up around like probably noon or 2 p.m. Japanese BGM version? We see this already? Is it actually different music? I think it is. Let's look at it real quick. It's the same trailer, but different different voice. Different language. Wait a second, was that the turtle mount? That was a turtle mount. Nice. I was like, what the heck is that brownish thing? That's cool. Oh, everyone's favorite boss of all time. You saw that? This dragon was not going down until it cut to the Wind Knight just one-shotting it. That's how strong Wind Knights are, guys. Keep that in mind. Does this game have pets? No. Archers have like a summon, like a wolf summon. It's kind of like a pet. Honestly, I might give it to the Chinese. The Chinese voice, the Chinese version of the music, I think is a little bit better. As much as I consume Japanese music all the time, but I think the Chinese version was better. Okay, I am stalling for too long, guys. I need to get going. Do you have a cheat code for the 10-cent health thing? You pray, you keep praying, and then when you're done praying, you pray again. That's the cheat. No, I don't really have. There's really no cheat code for it. You really just have to get lucky with the foreign passport. Hopefully they hopefully they just accept it right off the bat. If nothing happened for like 3 or 4 days, try to send another one in. Verify with the Chinese ID. I mean, you can risk trying to find a different ID, but good luck. I wouldn't risk it. Most people will just probably go for the passport. I can't tell what's wrong. Yeah, it's not like you can trust anyone to check your information to see if something's wrong with it. You just have to figure it out. Just good luck. How long can you play without foreign passport? It's random. Like, nobody really has a good answer on that. Sometimes you can play a couple days. Sometimes you can... Some people go up for like a few days and then they encounter it like almost like about a week. So you're really just playing the luck game until you get hit by the 10-cent health check. People are able to just bypass it by closing and opening the launcher? I don't think so. There's no way. Maybe they kept trying to bypass it for so long that the curfew hour has passed and they're free to play again. Because does it lock you up forever? I don't think so, right? I think it locks you out at like for like a certain amount of time. Or does it lock you up forever? I don't know. I all I remember is I got it done pretty fast. And he did that. Interesting. Locked you out after the next day. So it seems like you might be still be able to play then, from what it sounds like, but it's gonna treat you like a kid to where it's gonna lock out your playtime. And you also can't swipe in the game either if you're a minor, or if you haven't completed the 10-cent health check. You cannot swipe. Man, but I don't know how I would feel playing the game if I have like mandatory, or I have like not mandatory, but like I only have like a certain amount of time to play per day. Like I'm forced to not play the game. Like 10-cent is like your parent, and you're role playing as the kid that you were like 20, 25 plus years ago. I don't know. Maybe someone will find some like crazy way of bypassing it. That already does sound kind of crazy. You just got failed? Ah, shoot. This is my name order. GG's. Yeah, they're very, very strict from what it sounds like. Class swapping? Why is there hearts here? I don't know, something about the hearts is I wish to know about class swapping. If a player made a mistake and already chosen a class and already far in the game, can we swap? I mean, you can. Alright, once again, guys, if you guys need the early China planner, it's going to be under guides in the official Discord. Again, it's still like really rough draft. I'm pretty sure I missed a couple things. But all good. It's just kind of a... I think it would be a nice guide for new players that are getting into it. As well as like veterans, it might like try to remind... It might serve as a kind of like a reminder of what you should be doing. Also join Badoob Discord. I mean, you can, but I don't really talk too much in there. Maybe I'll start talking there. I need to like make a lot of changes to that server as well. Is it only for WeChat user, or can you apply it to with QQ? Also apply to QQ? I mean, you can like are you talking about like getting access to Wii game using either WeChat or Wii or like QQ? Because you can use a QQ account, but good luck getting a QQ account. Getting a QQ account is really hard. You normally have to pay someone to obtain a QQ account. Since foreigners usually they can't make one. You need like a China ID and phone number, etc. It's a lot of work. You want to take your number? Yeah, it's definitely a mainland China phone number. You can't cheese it with anything else. Okay. Yeah, some people in there renting their QQ account. It's pretty funny. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. Additional questions later on, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna be doing some networking here. I'm gonna raid Shun99. He's seen him around a lot. I remember, I think it was Maple Story 2 is when I first encountered him, and then another time I encountered him was like around SAO days. But then he's a streamer that is interested in Star Resonance. So you know, the more content creators on this, the better, right? But yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. Appreciate it. We'll be back. 45 more hours. Actually, we'll be back sooner than that. Probably like in 44, 43 hours. I think 43 hours we'll be back because I'm gonna stream kind of early. Yep. I will see you all at launch day. Probably on the Star Resonance category, I'd imagine. Alright. Peak. I don't know. I don't think I'm making a guild. I think I'm still gonna join a Chinese guild. I don't know if I'm gonna join Kai's guild. I'm very scared, guys, that all the guilds are just gonna blow up. All the English guilds are gonna blow up. And then there's a reason why you would want to have a huge guild. And you know what the reason is?